It's okay. It's first one of the day.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we have a million more of these transitions to do. This very first one at the beginning of the stream means absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah, no one's going to clip it.
Oh,
Trust me.
no.
I don't have a thing clipping it right now.
But ladies and gentlemen, those between and those not there at all, welcome to Battle of the Palouse number 2.
Yeah.
I don't really know if it's number 2 because it's after the football event or number 2 because it's the second one that we've done between WSU and U of I, at least in terms of esports.
Yeah, it's like a 2.5. The original one was just the League of Legends teams.
Yeah.
Then last year we had this big event around the same time, actually.
Yeah, I think 2.5 is a good place to call it for right now. Yeah. But for those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Kaz Phoenix.
And I am Tomer Dagan.
Tomer here is, what would you call yourself? President of Wazoo Esports?
I guess technically president is the right term. I list myself as the director overall. But the official one would be president.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
And I'm just a guy who works here, so I don't have
hey, don't
nearly...
say that. Your guy works here with one hell of a haircut, dude.
Yeah, I have a pretty iconic look. I was thinking about it earlier. It's like, you know, I go for the silhouette. It's all about the silhouette. That's so important.
I mean, hey, that's how the best characters are made.
Yep.
The silhouette job is always needed.
Yeah. And speaking of characters, let's talk about some characters we're going to be seeing on screen today. I guess to preface first, Splatoon was another one of the games that we had played in competition today, and that has already happened. Wazoo, for the second year in a row, has 4-0'd the U of I Splatoon team.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I want to say was competitive, but I know people on that team, and I don't think it was.
It was a very quick game. It was, I think, 30 minutes long for all 4 games.
I think I came in at 10, and you guys were out of here, like, I think by like 10-20.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It was
a really
quick.
fast game.
Yeah.
I ran to the restroom and they already went through a game and I was like, okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's all y'all.
Yeah.
And after Splatoon, we are going to be going into Overwatch, which is what we're here to introduce today. Now, our Overwatch team has already had some stream time this year. We did just play against Columbia Basin in our Hawk Showdown last weekend, which wasn't the greatest showing, but it was also like our team's first experience with not only playing in a LAN, but also just playing this season at all, right? It was like our first opportunity to play since they formed. So now, you know, they've had some more time to practice throughout the week. They've had some more time to like play together as a team, really figure out like what that means for them, what they need to do to succeed. And you know, there's obviously a lot that I could go on to that right now, but I remember you were also telling me, Tomer, before we started stream that you may or may not know like too much about your Overwatch team.
So a lot of our Overwatch team is simultaneously new players and old players. It's this weird mesh where some players came in last semesters, others had played a year or 2 ago and had taken a little break. Now they've come back. So we have this mixed roster of new people that I haven't seen what they're capable of, and a lot of people who have shown what they can do years ago, back when I was just kind of getting into the pace of WSU esports and figuring it out. What I do know for a fact is this is probably one of our strongest rosters we have ever fielded. Off of average rank alone, the only roster we've had previously close to this had one player higher rank than what we currently have.
Wow.
Everything else is right now at its peak.
That is very crazy.
Yeah.
And something I was thinking about, because you were telling me about the rank averages before stream, which for a little bit of context, for the Vandals, I'm not saying it's as bleak as it was last week, but it is going to be some tough competition. I like to pitch the Vandals in a very underdogs position, because even though that the rank averages are lower, they are still a very good team in terms of coordinated play. Yeah. They know how to punch up, right? And I know from previous experience, at least just playing against other teams of very like different kinds of rank ranges, right? Even teams with higher rank averages cannot be great. You know, you have a lot of newer players on this team this year, as you said. So I would imagine that like the synergy isn't entirely there. It could be there. It could be close. It could be already there. But what do you think that you're like kind of expecting to see out of your team today? And more importantly, what do you think they need to know going into competition today?
So definitely, like you're saying, a lot of the players had played competitively in the past before, but it's for a bunch of other things. Additionally, I agree with the sentiment. There is a very common curse in esports known as the super team curse.
Yeah.
Right? When you have a bunch of very good players playing together,
23 Atlanta
sometimes
Hawks.
they will do it. But the main thing with it is just we are a new and old mashup of the teams. And on some ends, I see a really good synergy building up. And on other ends, it's very clear this is people testing the waters for the first time as competitive play. And I'm just interested in seeing how we do. We've played a couple scrims. I have not, in complete truth, I've not watched them yet. But I have heard some good things, and I'm expecting a lot of great things. Nate, or OK, did a lot to set up the team this year to make it really great. Alongside Mr. Grimes or Hayden, he also worked really hard to kind of mesh it well together as a team. And I'm really hoping under those two that we see this great performance where you have the two people leading the charge and everyone following through with it.
Well, it's very exciting to hear. I have gotten word from production that the games will be starting very soon, so I am going to kick it off to my caster room in the meantime. But until then, I hope to see you again later today. May the best school win.
Oh, yeah. You know that that'll be WSU, obviously.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Good afternoon, Vandals, Cougs, friends, and family. Welcome to the, I believe, second annual Battle of the Palouse here at the UIdaho Esports Center. We're starting off the day with Overwatch. Very excited to get the games going. I'm Spirit. This is Beelzebub.
Hi.
And yeah, I think games should be starting here any minute now.
Yeah.
We're going to be coming to you live. We got chat pulled up here. I see you back again from last week, Rolex Live, looking for Spock. We'll find him. We'll get him back.
Hi, guys.
Welcome, everybody. We're going to have a great day today. It's going to be a ton of fun getting these games live, rolling. Just a little bit of friendly competition across the Palouse.
Yeah. I'm excited. Oh, my goodness.
It'll be sweet. Excited to start with Overwatch. Do you know the Crimson for your varsity team, right? Do you know like the average SR rating for the team?
I don't think so, but like Diamonds, Masters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, but
we will see.
Ooh, here we go. Starting on Busan. Exciting.
Let's go.
All right. The current meta right now is Reaper, Tracer, Ball, maybe Hazard. Wu Yang is very popular now ever since he came out for his damage, and he's actually got pretty decent healing too.
Champion
and
average.
Kiri too.
I don't doubt that.
Ooh, Sombra, interesting.
Base pick.
Ooh, Yari, pretty nice, pretty nice.
Hello. I guess I don't know if our audio is quite working, so we're going to get that figured out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wonder, do you think either of these teams are going to run the meta comp that you were talking about, or do you think it's just going to be more of a fun free go and do what you want?
I think definitely some, like probably Ball and like definitely Lucio or Wu Yang somewhere in there. DPS kind of flexes around. Ooh, Maga.
Ooh, interesting. And we do got the Ball. We were talking earlier about how Ball is pretty popular right now.
Ooh.
But it looks like the Cougs are getting a very quick early advantage, taking out both of the Vandal supports as well as the Cassidy Sandman.
Awesome.
Brawler's forced to flee, running the Ein skin. That's always fun. And Cougs do go ahead and capture the point first. Going to start taking up the percentage. Vandals are forced to fall back and try to regroup up the left choke point. Creeping around the corner, we got a Vandal on the point, looking to start the cap. Gonna get forced off of that. Baller needing to fall back just a little bit, pick up the heals. Vandals are grouped back up. Out here in top corner. Widowfang looking to creep around. Go towards the back. Gonna get caught by Mr. Grime. Get paid for it. Cougs are applying great pressure on the Vandals, not chasing him all the way back to spawn. Not even letting them
As
OK picks up 2. Wow.
The Cougs are holding them back. Wow.
The spawn pressure is absolutely insane right now. Pretty good though. You called it. Someone in chat literally just said he's going to appear out of nowhere as Junk, and here comes the Junker Queen. Widowfang is going to swap back over to his main Venture. Do pretty good with the Venture, so let's see if that swaps it up just a bit. No, Baba. Oh.
Baba really loves to play Junk.
Fun.
Junk is everything to Baba.
Yeah. Ooh, what a little pick.
What a pick.
Vandals still cannot get out of where they're at. The Cougs are just grouped up. Incredible teamwork and team play coming out from them right here.
The Cougs have all of their ults currently, so.
Brawler forced to swap to the Zarya. Interesting.
I've seen a lot of Zarya. Zarya is pretty annoying to go against. And
yeah. Looks like one Vandal made it to the point. Oh, they're going to start to get contested. Huge ultimate from Malga. Captures everybody imp. Got them all deleted. Looks like Meat1305 was able to pick up one pick for the Vandals, and Widowfang got another one. But the Cougs are going to take a pretty easy round one.
Round one. Pretty interesting.
Yeah. That was a quick round. The Vandals did not have much to do to combat what they were going against right there.
All right, onto the drum map.
Fun.
Keeping the ball. Awesome.
I love it. Base pick. Oh, no, we are going to swap it over to Hazard.
Oh, Maga instead. Oh.
This is the OKs on Malga, Brawlers on Hazard. All right. Countdown's commencing. Which team's going to make it to the point first? Who's going to get that first cap?
Maga
Okay, ready to...
it.
It looks like everyone just fled those crazy movement abilities that every single character has nowadays.
Oh, fighting on left side.
Interesting.
Or coast.
Next to the drum. And both teams are running the Reaper this time around. Again, very strong pick. Makes sense. We got a Hanzo. Interesting. Forcing up. Widowfang gets one pick, but Kados is going to take out Brawler with another. Magic Turtle finds one more. Vandals are picking up the numbers advantage. Going to try, and we got Vandals on the point right now. Racking it up. And they do get the first cap. And it looks like the Cougs are going to regroup. Try to rush the point. Yeah, go straight through. No creeping around the side. Looking for a forward push. Everyone just kind of stalemate right now, waiting for it. Okay, it looks like the Vandals are up on the left by the drum. Mr. Grime is going to find a nice little headshot on the Sandman. Give the Cougs the number advantage. Getting it followed up, and Magic Turtle finds one more pick. Or Magic Turtle gets picked off. OK is able to smash out Brawler. And the Cougs are starting to capture the point once again. Vandals got up to about 32%. And now it is Cougs play on the objective. Vandals tried. Hold them up just a bit. Got what they could, but did not pay off. OK's here, ready, waiting for the Vandals to push, and you can already start spraying and praying with Malga. Oh, what a headshot. Widowfang tried to go around the back and cut an arrow to the face for it. Massive 2K off the Dragon Strike from Mr. Grime. OK's going to pick up one more. Mr. Grime's going to finish it off, and I believe that's a team kill. It is. Cougs sitting at about 30% on the objective. Vandals got up to 34. Cougs took the first map, or the first round of this map. Currently going in Washington State's favor. Still running the Hazard. Not looking to change up the comp a little bit. Massive steamroll run in. Huge ground and pound from OK. Gets the entire team up. Coben's going to find two. One more pick on to Meat. And I think there's just one Vandal left, and they probably just got wiped out once again for another team kill back-to-back. Objective currently sitting at 55%. And map 1 is going very heavily in WSU's favor right now.
Maybe they could try and do
swapping
Maga Reaper ult at the same time.
That would be pretty cool. Yep, downpour is coming well. Nobody got caught. Everyone bring their umbrellas today, but Sandman is going to follow it up with a Death Blossom. Get one more, and we're going to Nano Boost Widowfang too. And doesn't look like that nano boost got much use out of it. Cougs got up to 80% as the Vandals are looking to recap the point once again. And they do get it. Had to burn a lot of ultimates to win that team fight, though. And Mr. Grime, is going to get picked off by Brawler. And it looks like the Cougs are ready to regroup and advance the point just once again.
They do have a decent amount of ults.
Yeah, they have a great ult economy right now.
Yeah.
And Vandals are still holding on to the excavation initiation, and I don't know what it's actually called, and sound beat.
Yeah.
Or beat drop.
Beat drop. Drop the beat.
Drop the beat. Let's break it down.
Busting it down. Ultimate. Oh, there goes
We
the
are going to shoot the dragons,
ult.
but hey, if you just press your S key or your D key or your A key just a little bit, you can get right out of the way of that ultimate.
You just move.
Very hard to counter. Yeah, it's all you got to do.
Oh.
It looks like OK is going to pick up the first pick of this fight onto me. Cobain's going to find Widowfang too. Brawler picks up the Kiri. Numbers are actually trading pretty evenly, but it looks like the Cougs triggered overtime. 99% on the objective. Vandals got up to 67. Might as well just keep the fight going. Yep, you're just going to get taken down.
Oh.
And that was a very decisive round 1 win, or map 1 win for the Cougs.
Pretty awesome.
Great
Okay.
first game.
That was pretty nice.
Vandals put up the fight that they could, but WSU was just up and ready to go that whole time. I noticed we do have a console player on the Overwatch team who bring his Xbox setup to set it up and is going to be playing with the controller on the mouse and keyboard games. I think that's pretty funny.
Pretty interesting.
Do what you can. Loves to getting to see both of our teams there at OBS. Can you press control to disable cards?
What?
I don't know.
Chat is all over Baba.
Let's go, Baba. Baba is the go.
Baba, oh my goodness, you are so popular right now. Everyone loves you. Oh goodness, that was fun.
That was a great map 1 to start the set off. I wonder if it's just going to kind of continue in this favor where Cougs just have the defense figured out and they have their team plays figured out and stick as a unit, do what they can, and the Vandals just kind of figured out what they needed to do to try to fight back against it. But it seemed like the Cougs were just one step ahead that first map.
Yeah.
But that is only map 1. It's a best of 5 set.
1. So how many games are there?
Best of 5.
Oh, best of 5. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you, Cowboy Clover. Means a lot.
Great. I think
we're trying.
I'm kind of new to this, so.
Oh, yeah. If you guys want to use your channel points, you can go ahead and wager your bets. See if you think Vandals can make the comeback and pick up round 2, or if WSU is just going to keep the ball rolling and pick up 2 maps in a row. Milk going to get banned. I know. We are waiting for Baba, waiting for Spock. I really hope Rolex is still here. We need the points to go back to finding Spock again.
Oh goodness. What do we know what the next map is going to be?
No, the teams actually decide the maps on I think in between rounds. It should be an escort map.
Escort.
Or I think escort's typically the second map, and then hybrid. Looks like what? Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And yeah, who's gonna take game 2? Get those predictions in.
Pretty interesting. I hope to see Baba.
The junk will go wild.
On the junk.
I do too.
I do enjoy seeing Baba. Hello. Sorry. God, everyone loves Baba. What the heck?
I know. Was Baba even playing last game? I don't think so. Babasaur.
I think
we need Baba.
Yeah.
Unless I wonder if was Baba the one that had the username that wasn't in English that I just didn't know how to pronounce or know what to do.
I think Babasaur is the same on the.
I would think.
Okay, look. Oh, here we go.
There's our.
Interesting.
There's the glorious team.
The glorious team.
Oh, okay. No, he's gracing us next game. Awesome. So Baba was not.
Baba was not, because Baba's name is the same in game.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Everyone wants to see Baba.
We do.
Oh.
Everyone's waiting for him. Sorry, I was just checking. I need to see my goat. Vandals need to drink their monster. I agree. V's up. Speaking of that, shout out Monster. Thank you for sponsoring us, doing what we can, giving us our caffeine. It's my pride and joy. That's what I live off of and what I love. So thank you. Oh, there's our goat Spock and the camera just a little bit.
Just off to the side. Did we see any Wu Yangs last game?
We did not.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
I wonder if they're running bans. They could have banned Wu Yang.
Oh yeah, we don't know. I forgot about bans actually.
I wish we could. I hope we can get like an actual bans list and see what Yeah, if they're doing bans, I don't know if they are or not right now. Probably because we did bans last week at the Vandal Hawk Showdown. So I would imagine they'd probably do them again this time.
Yeah, I assume so. Wu Yang is a good pick to ban. Not
Check
the ads.
out their ads. Oh no.
No ads. Oh goodness.
Well, thanks for watching them if it supports us. Sorry about that though. That is pretty annoying. Oh yeah, if you don't want ads, use your Prime subs on UIdaho. We would absolutely love that. You can watch this whole stream uninterrupted. We've got plenty of games coming up after Overwatch. We've got League of Legends next, and then Marvel Rivals after that. And then I believe we're also doing Rainbow Six and Rocket League, yeah. But it looks like we are here on Coliseo doing our push, not escort. I got the name swapped around. It's still. Oh yes, our goat Bulbasaur is here. Everybody
is here. You guys get to see
I am
Baba.
so ready to be witnessed by this glory. I've never seen Baba play, so I'm absolutely honored to not only get to see Baba play, but get to call Baba playing. I've seen Baba when he was born. That's pretty impressive.
Baba on the junk is everything.
OG Baba fan from day one.
Yes, Baba on the junk. Let's go.
Yes.
We got Lifeweaver Yachty.
Oh yes, I love that. Yeah.
Pretty cool. I usually see a lot of Ball on this map too.
Yeah, Ball is a very good pick on this map. I love it. Catalyst has the Lucio DJ emote from Overwatch League years ago. That is, I love that emote. I'm super stoked to see it once again. Yes, Baba on the junk. Let's get it.
Baptiste and Yara too. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm excited to watch Baba play. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. With the way he's being hyped up, this better be like the second coming of
the Tracer.
Soon. Interesting picks. We were running the Hanzo once again for UI this time. And Baba is just sitting in the back looking to find the damage. Oh, absolute big leaps looking to get into the back line. Running away. Are they going to pick Baba off? No, Baba was able to escape. Widowfang's chasing him down. We've got a little 1v1 going. Baba is going to force everyone to go in the opposite direction. Sandman finds a pick on the Kobin. Catalyst is going to take out Sandman for doing that, though. Revenge for your friend. Pick it up. Okay, finds one more. And okay, finds a second.
And Cougar has it this time.
WSU is starting the push. UI got just a little bit. But WSU is taking it right back over. Oh, wait, no. UI did not move it at all. I'm looking at the screen the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I'm the coach. Vandals looking to come meet them on the lower ground to try and contest the point just a little bit. Brawler on the Orisa, looking to fortify. But all of WSU is there and just ready to start racking up the damage, letting them go. Baba on the point, keeping the robot rolling. Looks like Vandals are able to start the contest, though. At least get the distance. Vandals try to steal it, but WSU gets 3 picks right there, forcing the Vandals to go back to spawn, regroup. Oh, my goodness, and WSU is sitting at the spawn waiting for the Vandals to come out, and that's a team kill.
Oh, the Cougars already have it pushed halfway. Oh my goodness.
They got the forward spot advantage. The Vandals have not even pushed it once. Baba is sitting here by the robot being a nice little payload princess. Oh my goodness, that was so many things.
Flank ult by Baba.
Everybody coming around. Oh, what a tire.
Crazy.
Picking up Sandman, taking it out. Widowfang is going to find one pick off the Sombra.
Roadhog.
But, oh no.
Goodness.
Whole Hog is going crazy. And it looks like WSU is about to get it onto the last corner and make it to the final stretch. And now they have no choice but to force the Vandals out of spawn. Oh, what a hook. Able to get away just in the nick of time. I thought that Sombra was done for off of that. Okay, is able to get one on the Sandman. It looks like WSU is real close to reaching that end. Very quick push. Very good distance on a very short amount of time. Catalyst sitting around the back, looking to just spray and pray a little bit of damage with the Lucio. Who needs to heal when you got that 4-round burst Soundwave? Bulbasaur with a 10-player kill streak, taking out Brawler. Chases that Cassidy back to spawn. Yeah, Lucio's a DPS too. You do your thing. Do it. Take him out. Yeah. Okay, it's going to steal your kill, but you had that. I'm not going to hold it. Oh, sitting real low. Trying to take out Baba. They don't want to see the GOAT thriving anymore. But Baba survives no matter what. Finds out what to do. As the Vandals try to trick her out one by one, they're just going to get hit in the face with the barrier from Baptiste, amplifying that damage even more. Vandals cannot survive. Kados is going to take out Sandman. That little bit of a Lucio 1v1. We got 2 meters left on the point. And Cougs take that second round very, very decisively. Vandals, I don't even think, touched the robot and moved him one bit.
No.
Great play from WSU. Vandals fought back their hardest. They did what they could, but WSU was just, again, 2 steps ahead. Knew what they were doing.
Kiriko play the
Kiri
game.
play. That's awesome.
That's a very pretty skin, though. Oh my goodness.
She gets like 5 skins.
Okay, she does get like every skins. I do agree with that.
But some of them are really good looking. There's too many. She doesn't need that many.
With the flank ult. That was pretty cool.
That was this, yeah. Knew what he was doing. Oh, I was really impressed with how well Baba uses the mines.
Yeah.
Very great traversal with it. That was a fun game to watch. I'm excited for map 3. We'll get predictions up again shortly. Do we think WSU is going to take the 3-0 victory, or is UI going to stand a chance and get the ball rolling, pick up a map, do a reverse sweep?
We'll see.
We'll see. These games have been exciting, though.
Chat going crazy over Baba.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, goodness.
All right, predictions are live. Go ahead and use your channel points. Let's get a little bit of competition going. See what's going to happen next. I'm excited for map 3 to start. I hope Baba sticks around once again for map 3. Seems like you guys are loving him. That was fun to watch.
Everyone loves Baba. Hopefully he stays.
Who knows? I mean, that second...
Okay, all right. All right.
Oh, Baba. Yep, Baba for life.
We love Baba in this household.
I think swapping Baba in didn't change anything besides making the victory even more dominant for WSU. Because map 1, Vandals were able to take the point for like 60%, I think, just about, maybe 70 on the second round, and then WSU shut them out the first one. And then once map 2 started, that was just up and over. Vandals didn't even touch the point, and they just kept it going.
Yeah.
And that was one of the quickest games to push I've ever seen. I am a support main. I main Lucio, and I've been playing a lot of Juno and Aqua recently too. And then I also love playing Cassidy.
Awesome. I usually main support, but I can flex any of the roles. I am a Lifeweaver main, but on tank I like playing Ramattra, and on DPS Junker May or something. But yeah.
Ramattra's my favorite tank too. I don't like playing tank too much, but I'll enjoy a little bit of Ramattra and some Reinhardt here and there.
Yeah. Oh, Reinhardt. I main Reinhardt.
Baba would be nothing without you, Milk. We know. You've raised him well, and look at him go. Look at him play.
Oh,
Gotta feel so proud of him, which you should.
Oh my goodness. I remember in Overwatch 1 I made Bastion.
Nice.
When he was an immobile character, just sat there and shooting. Oh my gosh.
That's fun. And you could actually heal yourself with Bastion?
And you could heal it, well, with the perk, yeah, now.
Oh, did they give him a healing perk?
Yes,
back? Oh, that's
fun. One of his, I think it's his second perk. He can heal himself again.
Nice. Here's our lineup. There's the Vandals.
I wonder what the next map is going to be.
I do too.
Maybe this time it's Escort? Possibly.
Probably.
Possibly.
Maybe a little bit. Oh, we got Hybrid next.
Oh, Hybrid?
On Blizzard World. I love this map.
Blizzard World. Interesting. I see a lot of mixed opinions on Blizzard World.
I like it. I think it's a fun map.
Yeah.
And I'm more so a little biased because I guess I like the map design. There's our Cougs. Is Baba still here?
Should be. Yeah. Oh, Blizzard World. Who should we see on Blizzard World? Maybe like Hazard. I do see Hazard a lot on Blizzard World.
Yeah. This map's got a lot of long points that you can dive in really well and start doing what you need to.
And like maybe Widow. Something probably poke related.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think everyone is very stoked to get to see Baba once again.
Everyone wants to see Baba.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, we are going to be starting map 3. If the track record persists, I think WSU will probably pick this one up. But you never know.
Well,
Vandals
could pull it. Who knows?
Vandals could pull it back. We will see. But after this, we are going to have League of Legends coming up once again.
Yeah.
The League of Legends games are always a ton of fun to watch. You guys have an incredible League of Legends team. That's, I don't know, I feel like anytime I've seen like WSU and UI scrim League of Legends, and I remember last year when you guys came over for this event once again, your team's just incredible to watch. They're super good, super talented. I feel like this Overwatch team is too. Very fun team. They've got cool synergy, cool characters. They know what's up. So if you want to stick around, please do. We'll have League of Legends running next. But for now, let's get into map 3 of Overwatch. Cougars are up 2-0 in this set.
Oh, there's the Widow I was talking about.
Yep, you did call that. And surprise, surprise, Chat was also talking about this is a great Junkrat map. And look who we have on Junkrat.
Seems like WSU is on attack.
Start this off.
Interesting.
I wonder how they're gonna steamroll through it. See how the Vandals hold on defense.
Interesting. Mercy's on the. I'm surprised I haven't seen any.
We are at the University of Idaho right now, and it's University of Idaho and Washington State University playing.
Yep. Neighbors fighting each other.
We are. We're like 10-15 minutes apart.
Yep.
Just a little drive over the border.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. Baba immediately flying up into the air.
Looking to just get those bombs rolling and throwing. Vandals are sitting on the top of the Eagle Ride. Kind of grouped up. We got a little bit of a pharmacy comp going for UI. Interesting pick. And because I guess pharmacy counters junk. You got to do what you can to counter the GOAT.
That's true, but it's Baba.
It's Baba.
It's Baba. So
I think Baba counters pharmacy.
Baba counters anyone.
And what a pick! Baba takes out Brawler, and Vandals are already down their tank. And there goes one support, and you can't be Faria flying without your Mercy. As soon as the Mercy goes down, Far's soon to follow. And then Far's mom gets taken out right after. And there goes May, and I think that's a team kill.
Yep.
Oh no, Brawler's probably already respawned. Pretty much a team kill though.
WSU probably takes the point by now.
I would think so. Damage boosting the Widowmaker. Oh, what a pick on the Sandman. Tagging up the D.Va a little bit. Interesting call. Oh, almost hit the May. The Cougars are all grouped up here. Winston's leaping in.
Nobody's
on the
point.
monkey.
Oh, someone's on point now.
Okay, now we got the payload rolling.
Widow.
Make the Widow sit on the point. I guess that works.
Winston.
Hit the backline.
Lucio.
Tagging the Lucio. Drawing the attention of the Vandals, making them come back. Just chase okay. But hey, Winston's got that big old leap. Find him once again. Get Sandman. Low. Nice barrier. And OK's going to take out Sandman. Trying to take out this Mercy here, but Mercy's able to fly away. Oh, tracking down the Honor. Brawler is able to pick up Catalyst. But as they're fighting it here, Mr. Grime is able just to keep getting free distance on the payload. Just keeping it rolling. The Cougars are doing a great job keeping the Vandals distracted and not letting them get to the point, but it looks like the luck just ran out. And the Vandals were able to get a little bit of a contest. Tracking down Baba, trying to get him out, but he's got that pocket heals as he deserves them. And they were not able to take down Baba once again, even with the tank. Baba counters tanks in 1v1s.
WSU does have all of
versus
them.
Compton Gaming.
WSU does have most of their ults now, so.
Oh, that's true. UI only has a Diva Bomb.
I wonder who they're gonna nano. Nano junk tire?
That would be pretty fun. Alright, we are going to pop Valk. Okay, it's going to pick up Sandman. Glock Mercy, keep it going. Catalyst takes out Magic Turtle. Brawler is able to pick up Catalyst, but Catalyst got a double kill with Ana. That is very cool. And we've got the payload rolling once again. Widowfang on the Mei. Gonna get dove by Winston. Brawler's here to protect his buddy.
Ooh,
Able to take him out. Mr. Grime got a nice pick though. Widowfang out of here.
Diva ult.
And it picks up nobody. Are we gonna get a squish? No, we are not. Almost did though. Oh, we've got a tire rolling through. I just heard that audio. Anyone gonna get hit? Yep, Magic Turtle gets taken out. Great use. Got a little out sniping the sniper with the Mei.
Oh, goodness.
And we're keeping on going.
Mercy
Huge res
res.
coming through. Mr. Grimes just back up, so that's
Bulbasaur another pick on Sandman.
Winston going Primal Rage, taking out one more. Vandals are down. 2 players. Getting back to spawn. Widowfang's just about here. Oh, Mr. Grime going around. Looking to find him. Able to get the Mercy
Moira
through
is
the
after
barrier.
the
DPS Moira onto the Mercy. Why not? Let's get it going. Oh, we're going to come in, pop the Illiario. As the Vandals did pick up quite a few bodies in that fight. Forcing the Kooks to go back to spawn, regroup, and try it again. But they're very, very close to this objective. 2.5 minutes on the clock, which I'm sure we will absolutely be getting that time extended. We are right next to it. One more team. If this next team fight goes in the Kooks' favor, all they got to do is just keep the ball rolling to the end of the rest of the point. Almost there though. Good time remaining. It's not like you're pressed forward at this point because they got a really quick first cap. And it looks like everyone is going to go on the high ground on top of
Ooh, what a sleep.
That was a very nasty sleep. That was good. Brawler is going to go back and take out that on a forward because they don't have the sleep dart. You can't sleep the tank without the dart. So we are going to pop a castle and pick up Mr. Grime. Okay, he's going to take him out for that though. Oh, Baba got somebody locked in. Oh, he's going to get taken out by
the Diva Matrix. Unfortunate.
The resurrection did go through onto Mr. Grime. Huge Diva Bomb that got nobody. Fight's still going. 1.5 minutes remain. Vandals have been stalling really good for time on this fight. Nobody's been taken out yet into the point where one team can hold the other better. We are going to go ahead and throw out the tire. Oh, it doesn't look like that got anybody. Vandals are forced to keep falling back towards spawn. Oh, no, it's still going. It is.
It's going. Oh,
another
Sandman. On Sandman. Baba does not like Sandman.
Yeah. Let's get it. Well, we're going to throw out the Dragon Strike. Nobody's there. Very great contest from the Vandals. They were able to take a minute and a half off the clock with that fight, but the WSU is able to get to the checkpoint. 2:20 on the clock remaining to push it the rest of the way. All right. Looks like OK is already applying pressure onto the Vandals. Following them down, jumping towards them, placing that barrier. Tickling them with that Winston gun. Oh, he's going to get frozen for it, but got right out of the way. Got back into the line of sight of the healers. Great game awareness. Don't let your Winston fall. Keep him up. All right, Sandman looking to track him down, keep him going. Brawler and OK are each going to pick up a DPS for the opposing teams. But looks like we got that huge res bringing Mr. Grime back to the land of the living.
Baba going around.
Oh, nice combination. Oh, excellent time. Oh, and a third.
Baba, what is going on?
Incredible. 3 mind kills in a row like that. That's got to be some new Junkrat perk, I'm guessing. I think perks are an incredible addition to this game. I still feel like there's still perks that I don't know and I haven't seen. I guess I only know the ones for the characters I play, which I think that's fun.
Yeah, I think.
And because you get cool plays like that just happen.
Yeah, I think for Junkrat, if you get a kill with a concussion mine, you get an extra bomb for concussion.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there goes
Fight's
Catalyst.
still going, though. The Vandals were able to pick up 2, taking out Baba and Catalyst. forcing the Cougs to go back just a little bit. They don't have much pressure to keep applying because the Vandals are all grouped up here. Just keep OK up, and it looks like OK might start looking for the dive. Doesn't look like it.
Baba does have tire again.
Let's see it. Vandals are going to go up to the high ground. Start looking to track the Cougs just a bit. Baba creeping around back. Oh, okay. Looking to try to pick off a support. Going to throw the tire out. Let's see.
Solo tire the Juno?
Yep. Oh. He's going to take out Juno, and Baba's going to get taken out by D.Va for it. Mr. Grime launching the Dragon Strike to pick up Widowfang. Sandman's doing his best to fight off OK, but OK was just able to take him out just that bit. I mean, that's kind of what happens when a tank and a DPS 1v1. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Cougars are right next to the objective. Are they going to go into overtime?
Oh.
Sandman only picking up 1. And it looks like OK is going to do all that he can to force the Vandals to knock it out of that spawn point. Oh, no, don't C9, don't C9. Oh, okay. They got back on the board. That was close.
Switching to ball for the fast recapture, hopefully. Winston does have ult.
Yeah, but I mean, once you pop that Primal Rage, you can just smack them right back into their spawn room, and that's a team kill, and WSU is going to take
round 1 complete.
All 3 points just in the nick of time. Now let's see how they hold on defense.
That was overtime, so Vandals do still have a chance.
They do.
Oh my goodness.
They held them a lot stronger than they did last map.
Yeah.
A lot more contention coming from the Vandals this time, where on push on Coliseo, WSU just steamrolled right through, walked that robot straight from the start straight to the spawn, and the Vandals didn't really get a chance to push them. So much more competition coming this time around. WSU did still get all 3 objectives, as we can see, and Cougs look good this year. They absolutely do. Great team, and it looks like we're going to run a Brig Bap on the offense. That's fun.
Oh, we have Echo this time too.
Good call. There's a lot of good little narrow places to fly through and throw out your sticky bombs on this map, especially on the first objective.
I wish I saw Echo more.
Yeah. It's a fun character. Not the most popular, but Echo serves her purpose. Look at that crawling.
Ball is chandeliering.
Ball. Yeah. I love it. Oh, we finally got a Wu Yang for the first time today.
Oh my goodness, finally.
Exciting.
I've been waiting. And it's the pool skin. All right.
Uh-oh.
Game paused.
Not sure what that's about. All right. We probably have a little bit of a tech issue, but just a little tech issue. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah. Finally, the Wu Yang though. It's been so long. Like I thought I would see Wu Yang sooner. Actually.
I know. I did too. Because I mean, Wu Yang's pretty pick or ban. Very strong character. Very fun character too. Very unique. I absolutely love what they've designed and cooked up with giving us Wu Yang. I'm very excited to see what also comes for the future of Overwatch. This season has been pretty fun so far. Great reintroduction to keep the ball rolling with especially the new Stadium stuff. What are you guys' thoughts on Stadium? I haven't played it too much yet, but it seems pretty cool. I like the third person, and I love that they kind of took the abilities that were supposed to go to PvE and bring them to Stadium in a way, so that we can still. Oh no!
It's like Baba was having the issues.
Yeah, that's true. Milk. Baba was too good that the game just had to.
They just had to boot him.
Yep, kicked him out. He's gone. I don't know
his
what they're doing,
Xbox. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Stadium's been pretty fun. They've made a couple of adjustments.
Yeah. I know they're doing stuff like without where you can't play like every single character. There's just select few characters and they add more each season.
Yeah. They added was it Farah?
I think so.
Farah and someone else. I can't remember. But yeah. I think they buffed Junk in that mode too. From what I heard.
Oh, fun. That's an interesting take. I feel like third-person Overwatch just feels.
It feels strange
so
to me.
Unnatural. Like I totally. I don't know. Like the one game I played, it wasn't third person, and it felt really weird.
I could not do it.
I don't blame you for wanting to go to first person. I might need to check out Stadium a little bit more. Oh, what do we have going on here? We do have our good spot here.
Technical issues.
Adding Tracer. Oh, fun.
Oh,
Tracer will
interesting,
be coming to Stadium.
Oh, that would be a nightmare, actually. What?
I wonder what kind of crazy abilities they can cook up with that.
Double recall. I don't know. Something crazy.
Yeah.
Something crazy. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Did Baba's Xbox break the system? Is Baba the Xbox player? I don't know. But I don't know. Did the Xbox break the game? That's what it kind of looks like. We got to get it set up. That wouldn't be very fun.
Hopefully they fix it. Oh my goodness. He's over 6 foot, by the way. Okay.
He is the Xbox player. Okay. Nice. Okay.
See, it's the Xbox. Didn't agree.
Yeah.
It's just up to his shoulders. That's it. That's all you see. What? Oh my goodness.
You know, from Baba's play style, I think you're correct on that.
Oh my goodness. Interesting.
It is. Hopefully we can get back, and hopefully we don't have to restart that map we were just playing. Hopefully the map can just pick up where it was at. That would not be the best for both teams, I wouldn't think, if they have to redo it once again. But
yeah,
who knows? We can keep it going.
We'll see.
He also bought me a Lambo.
Interesting.
Oh.
The monitors. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the monitors are acting up right now. Uh-oh.
Technical difficulties. Oh my gosh.
Always so fun to deal with. But hey, that's just the name of the game. It happens. Things can't always move smoothly. So just do what we can in the meantime.
They had to debuff him.
They did. They had to give him a reset there. Baba, you're popping off too much. You
Take a break.
You can't. You got to cool down. You're too warmed up.
Everyone.
Wow, Baba just seems Baba like the absolute greatest guy I've ever heard.
What the heck? Baba is like the second coming of Christ, apparently.
It seems so.
Okay. All right.
Sit. Oh, wow.
All right. Whatever you say. Oh, my goodness.
Hello, cheese.
Hello, cheese.
Whoa. All right. It was announced earlier this season. What do we think is going to happen with the Persona 5 collab? Who do we think is getting what skin? Who do we think is going to be Joker? I feel like that's the big one. I feel like it's obvious that Kiri's probably going to be Joker. Kiri's going to be Joker, Ryuji, Yusuke. All of them.
We're back.
They're all just Kiri skins this time. But it looks like we are back. We did not have to restart the map. Vandals are going to be on the offensive this time. Yes.
They're going through the stairs on the side.
Trying to find their way through. We're still running the Diva. Cougs are grouped up on the Flightwood. Wait for the Vandals to come around. Oh, what a pick!
Goodness.
Like we said earlier, Baba counters Farah, Baba counters
Baba
Echo.
counters everyone, apparently.
Oh,
wow. Sandman walks
1v2 in the DPS, and Baba got them both. Impressive. I love seeing the Wu Yang fly through.
Pressure.
Mr. Grime, yeah, they're not letting the Vandals advance.
Not letting them out of that room.
They're on defense, but they are chasing them back to that spawn point.
Echo's on main.
Brawler was able to take out Baba, though. And we're not running the Mercy, so Baba cannot get revived. He's going to be forced to go back to the spawn point. Unfortunate. Able to spam some arrows through the choke point as the Vandals try to walk through. Not quite picking anyone up. I'm going to throw some orbs down there. Just spam damage. Make them heal. Make them have to fall back. That's what happened. That's a good play. Looks like we are still okay is on the ball. Gonna wreck through as gonna force to fight the Brig. The Vandals are making it to the objective, but they're already down both their DPS players. Baba's sitting around back, looking to try to take out Brawler. Brawler is forced to flee, forced to run, but Baba's gonna hunt him down. Found him. 2 tire kills, please.
WSU has almost all of their ults except Wu Yang's.
Oh wow, yeah, they're racking up that ult charge.
With that.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Vandals have not captured any part of the objective yet. WSU is just holding them off really well. We got the chandelier.
Okay, chandelier. Hamster chandelier.
Probably waiting for them. You pile drive right down. Ooh, Mr. Grime finding the headshot on the Widowfang. Already giving WSU the numbers advantage in this next fight. I love seeing the Wu Yang just curve the balls right in there. Just get the cheeky damage.
Makes me so mad. Oh my gosh.
It's so fun, but it's very fun to do, but it's so annoying to get hit with.
Just magically get hit around a corner. Chandelier.
How long is he
still up there?
He's probably been up there for a solid 30 seconds.
I think Bob was looking for a flank ult again.
I think so.
Just
Vandals are going to immediately
concussion.
dive straight onto the high ground, wait for him. Oh. But it looks like, we're going to drop the mines down here too. And there goes one. Widowfang did pick up Catalyst.
Baba's gonna get that.
All those just hit. Mr. Grimes had to finish Baba's work for him. Baba just could not land the shot there. Pile driving onto the objective. Get a force to hack. Get stuck in the drag. Oh, that was a nasty combo. That was really well executed. Dinks onto the D.Va. Force D.Va out of the mech. Are they going to stagger the baby D.Va? Yep, and there she goes. Yeah, everyone respawns, and all of a sudden now they're down a tank. Gotta wait 10 more seconds. Can't really push the objective without a tank.
Teabagging.
That's an essential part of the game. If you see your teammate getting slapped, you gotta teabag them just because it's funny.
Exactly.
Vandals are waiting.
Vandals have
here.
Pretty much all of their ults.
We're gonna swap over to Sigma.
Baba really wants to ult. I know that. I know that junk position.
Yes.
He's been waiting.
Where's Baba? Yep. Oh, falling in. Oh, we're gonna drop the tire right in front of him.
Oh,
Baba, that backfired so hard. Lost your tire and your life in one go. Widowfang making it to the objective.
Risky play. Oh my gosh.
We're going for a Beyblade? We are.
Beyblade.
There's one. No, that's it though, but we're going to keep the nano up, keep it going.
Hanzo's still on high ground.
And Vandals get the objective in overtime. All right, that is one.
Mr. Grimes escaping. Oh my gosh.
Let's keep it going, see how the Vandals can fare on this round 3. They're looking better than they are
to Maga.
The last round. Oh, interesting. All right. Okay. Yeah, we got the Sigma and the Mauga this time instead of running the D.Va and the ball. So it looks like we're kind of looking for something a little bit more grounded instead of something a little bit more divey. Marching through, coming in, crashing down. It looks like, Brawler did eat up a lot of damage and able to get that crazy amount of overhealth. But Mauga's just steamrolling through everybody, stomping down, spraying and praying. Trying to, I thought Sandman had him there, but Mr. Grime came in with that beautifully placed headshot. Looks like we got a little bit of a brig 1v1 that went down. The shield bash went to WSU to take him out. And the Vandals got a little bit of distance on the payload, but they're forced to go back to spawn. They got to try and push it once again. WSU sitting pretty close to the spawn, waiting for him. As soon as they come through, and it looks like, sitting in their back line. And crashing down onto the Reaper. Gonna get slapped. That was a cheeky little nice hiding spot. That was pretty good. Baba flying over. Coming into the back line. A little bit of body blocking from the Vandals. Nobody got picked up, but now he's able to spray and pray and spam all that damage out. What a little
Sandman
play.
Does have Beyblade again.
But Sandman was taken out. That could have been a huge, the Reaper press Q for play of the game.
He presses Q.
It was right there, but that was also just asking to get full focused and taken out. Widowfang invisible, looking to fly under the radar and catch the Cougars by surprise. But it doesn't look like he's able to.
They might look for EMP Beyblade, possibly.
We're going to pop our Wu Yang ultimate and combo it with a Brig. And there goes two supports for the Vandals down. Widowfang was able to creep around and find Catalyst, pick him up, but it's not holding much. They have pushed the payload back almost to its starting position.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was impressive. The Vandals got 5 seconds on the clock. They're trying they're trying their best to get to the point, but they're going to get stuck in the cage. And Cougars take the set 3-0. Fun games, good games, and that is WSU victory for this Overwatch game. Let's check this play of the game.
Mr. Grime on Hanzo.
There's one. There's two. Oh, we're going to get the third. Oh,
third?
yeah, kind of.
Kind
I
of?
mean, basically got the headshot, and then they came in and finished it with the shield bash. Anyways, thanks for watching the Overwatch game.
That was
fun. Very fun to watch. We had a very good round one, where very good for WSU. Vandals held the objective once and got it up to like 70%, and then WSU was able to steamroll the first map of round one, and then fought a little bit harder on map 2, but WSU still picked it up. And then map 2 on our push map on Coliseo, that was the biggest steamrolling I've ever seen. I have never seen a push game be literally so one-sided.
Super quick.
That all went towards WSU. Vandals didn't even touch the push bot on map 2. WSU just kept it going, kept it rolling, didn't stop till it was done. And then map 3, pretty solid, but it was a lot closer than the previous ones.
Yeah.
Good team fights, good stalling, good duking it out, and WSU was able to pick up all 3 points in overtime. Vandals picked up the first point in overtime and then got full held on the second part. So it was a fun set to watch, very good to see, and that puts WSU up 2-0 in the entire series so far, because they took Splatoon 4-0 and now they took Overwatch 3-0. UI has yet to even pick up a single round. Looks like, all right, we've got some replays to roll through. Let's see what was captured.
Everyone wants to interview Baba.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Baba. Ooh, Busan. Oh, I remember seeing this. Right.
Very good place from WSU here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that 2K off the Dragon Storm was very cool.
Yeah.
That's always satisfying to land.
Headshot into the 2 kills, yeah.
Team they got like back-to-back team kills on this map.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then the
WSU or UI fought back pretty hard here. Had a nice
take it
ult
back,
dump,
like,
and this is when they recapped the point.
Moving on to Coliseo, Baba taking out Arisa.
See, 0 meters pushed. If you guys missed round 2, 0 meters pushed, and it stayed that way the entire time.
Yeah, the whole game, unfortunately, but yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it was a full hold. Unfortunately,
I'll give 10 subs for a Baba interview. Oh, I think we'll probably get a Baba interview. Let's do it.
See.
We will be confirmed. We will get Baba on the mic. He will be getting an interview post game.
Exciting. Oh, Baba. This was an insane shot.
Yeah, that
actually. One. Baba just stops and stares.
Beautiful calculations. I didn't realize Baba was doing all of this with a controller. That just made it even more impressive.
That's crazy.
So I don't know if you guys can hear us during the replays, but we are about to get the Baba interview. It's going to be coming up soon. And
Milk is
I hope you all enjoy. Yes, Milk is excited. Guacamole's excited. Cowboy Clover.
Everyone's
excited. This is going to be very fun to watch. I hope you all stick around and come into League of Legends coming up next. Should be in the next half hour, little less or so. We'll probably get the Baba interview, get League rolling. But yeah, fun game so far.
It was great.
Great set of Overwatch. So yeah, thank you all for coming. Oh,
subs.
Thank you, Cowboys, so much for the gifted subs. Absolutely blessed and beautiful for it. Thank you. We will get you Baba soon.
Baba
soon.
Oh my gosh.
Woo!
Oh wow.
All right, now if anyone wants to try and dethrone Cowboy Clover, top gifted sub. You want to dethrone him? All you got to do is gift 6 more. You can get your name up there.
Now is the time.
Cheese, Vicious Claw, Exodus, Lump Sum, and Dark Inferno. Congratulations on winning your subs. I recognize almost at least 3 of those names from players here at UI. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for supporting everyone coming through to watch this stream. I love getting to have these little relationships with the schools in the surrounding area where we can come together for our shared love of video games and hang out, have fun, make some friends, and kick each other's asses in some games. What else do you need to do?
Oh my goodness. As long as we have fun. Not gonna lie.
That's all that matters. I don't know when we're going to be getting the interview rolled up, but it should be here any second. All right, looks like they're finishing setting it up right now.
Yes.
We can start a drum roll to get it ready for the Baba interview. Everyone's going to be so stoked for this. It's so great, especially when Baba wins. And Baba didn't just win. He played his ass off and carried that.
Thank you, Massively Huge and Sharky. I kind of wish I talked more, but I was just, oh, goodness. But, yeah. It was fun to watch, though. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I do too.
Oh, my gosh.
Stick around. We'll be streaming all day till about 7 o'clock. And we are just about there. It sounds like we're
Almost
getting the
there.
microphone set up. And we'll be gone, and Baba will be here to bless you.
Blessed Baba.
And it looks like
Here
we're
he
about ready to
comes.
go.
I hope you're ready, guys.
We will catch you all on the flip side. And thanks for tuning in. See you later.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Production just doesn't like me today. That's fine. No. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, those between and those not there at all. I'm your host for the Battle of Palouse 2.5, I suppose, as we're calling it today. Kaz Phoenix, joined here today by Bobasaur.
Yes, hello.
And I did forget your username. I do. Okay. Yes, you're the tank player. You have a very good Malga on you, by the way. I appreciate Malga players. I think after Season 9, Malga just got way too much hate after they made him, I think, a very fair character.
Yeah, I think he's in a good state right now. And
Never
he's fun
say
to
that.
play.
No, Malga does not belong in the meta. Don't
just
listen
a
to this
hater.
man.
Well,
I
Zarya's
am a hater.
Zarya's in the meta right now. It could be much worse.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true.
Um,
Good point.
But have you guys here to not only congratulate you on your victory, but also to ask you guys a little bit of a question. As from what Tomer was telling me before you guys played, this is some players on your team's first time playing as a team together.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any comment on that, or who the new talent is?
Well, yeah, no, it's there's definitely a couple of new players, but what's really great about it is that when everyone's willing to learn and willing to sort of meld as a team, it makes it so much easier to play. It makes it so much easier to communicate. We're finding our roles well. This was our first time going out in sort of the competitive setting, and I think that everyone did a really good job.
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing 3 to 4 scrims every week.
Wow.
Just just practicing against other teams. So it's not our first time playing with each other, but I'd say
In a more formal competitive
yeah,
setting.
It's our first tournament, and we have a couple more coming up soon. But I think for new players entirely, I think 2 or 3 of our players are freshmen or first time on the team.
Oh, wow. And what year are you two?
I'm a senior.
I'm a junior.
Oh, wow. So you're up there.
Exactly.
That's
Enjoy us
amazing.
while we last. We won't be around forever.
Yeah, not for long.
Yeah. I remember in previous iterations of our Overwatch team, I think we scrimmed you guys, and you were on the team.
Oh, really?
'Cause I remember I was like, Masters Junkrat player.
Oh,
Why does
God.
that ring a bell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, speaking of which, we saw some pretty awesome plays from both of you. For those of you who miss the Overwatch gameplay, Bobasaur is the Junkrat OTP, and I pretty much didn't see you on anything else except for Malga this series. Is that just typical? Is that a comfort pick for you, or?
It's one of my favorite ones to play, but I do play other characters. But I was kind of swapping around to a bunch of different tanks today. But Malga's definitely my most comfortable, up there with Hazard probably.
Oh, heck yeah. Those are good players, or good characters to play, considering they are very meta right now. Or at least Hazard is anyway. Hazard and Zarya, et cetera, et cetera. But throughout the series, when you guys were adjusting to how UIdaho was swapping, because, they make a lot of comp changes throughout the series, was there anything that you were really concerned about in terms of your own comp, or was it more so if we just maintain our individual skill, we should have no problem with this?
I think with that, you kind of have to adapt your play style depending on what they're playing. You can still play the same characters and get different types of value, right? So, they did run a bit of a dive with the Echo, and with that, you just have to play smarter, play with your supports. But if they're playing more of a brawl play style, at least from my eyes, you want to be more in their backline and trying to fight. So it's less of trying to change your comp. If things are working, they're working, but just adapt to what they're doing, adapt to their play style.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's certain characters when you, on Blizzard World, for example, when they were on Diva, I was on Winston, you just have to play a little bit slower. You can't just like hard commit immediately. You have to take a little more like soft dives, set up, wait for the diva to start using stuff, and then you can go. But other than that, it was some individual skill, some just adapting to what they were doing because they did swap a whole lot.
Yeah. And finally, obviously, very nice to go on with that win, right? Putting Wazoo up at 2-0 for this event.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything that you're looking forward to coming up in the day? We do have 5 more games left to see on stream.
That's a good question. Wait, what? I'm trying to think. Is there an Apex? No,
I don't think there's Apex. There's League, Valorant, Rocket League.
Val would be sick to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
I think League is up next, which is interesting. I also play League, so.
Oh, well, I'm very excited to see you guys in here. Secondary, congratulations to you guys and the rest of your team.
Yes,
Fist bumps
sir. Appreciate your time.
around. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hearing word. BRB. Okay, that's what I thought. So for now, we'll be cutting it to a quick break. So go get yourself some water. Go get a snack. Go use the bathroom if you've been holding it and not gone. Because we're not going anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sweet.
All right, right on. Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Abyss McRapture, otherwise known as Benny. And we got Sam here, known as Spirit. Hey, just want to give a shout out to the University of Idaho for hosting the game and letting us be here and having a good time, you know, playing League of Legends. Other than that, hey, thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. I'm super glad that we could get to do these little events with our neighbors, all get to come hang out, all get to play video games together. All just get to do what we can. It's awesome that we get to. Thanks for coming on stream, doing this with us.
Yeah, sure thing.
Getting to talk about a little bit of League of Legends.
Yeah,
excited to get
League
this rolling through.
Palouse, let's go.
Yeah. Cougars are up 2-0 right now. They took Splatoon 4-0, and then they took Overwatch 3-0. Vandals are yet to even pick up a map. So that's okay.
Yeah. Come on, Vandals, give us something to
Pick
fight
it up.
for.
Yeah, we're just about to start League of Legends. If you stuck around from our Overwatch game, thanks for being here. I really hope you all got to enjoy watching Baba do the interview. And thank you again for getting the gifted subs for it. And it looks like we're going to start rolling into the game, and we're going to get to actually watch the draft unfold. Looks like we've got Vi and Galileo banned so far. Oh,
yeah,
get out of here, Nautilus.
As well. Oof. Get the tanks out.
Yeah.
No engagement.
Oh, no Ari either.
Too.
Oh,
Dang.
poor Shiny Shoes.
Yeah. Cat flying through. It's unfortunate. We really can't see the red team, the Cougs team, but I'll just go ahead and read out the match, the laners. So we got Find in the top lane, Tagged as jungle, Yumi Throne mid lane, Bitna as our ADC, and Yohime as our support.
And when it comes to UI, we've got Shiny Shoes in the mid lane, Jagger's Graves on the jungle. Doom of Newbie, I believe, is the top laner. Or no, Bibtos is not top laner. Doom of Newbie should be our ADC, and Funeral is going to be our support, I believe.
All right.
This is my first time actually getting to watch our league team play live.
Hey, no
so if I got a couple
yeah.
roles swapped around, I might have. I do apologize.
That's cool.
But we've got our
first pick.
And Shiny Shoes is running Jinx. Okay, looks like
that's good. Scaling ADC.
Interesting. Is Shiny Shoes
attack.
swapping from mid lane to ADC? I know that he's normally been a mid lane player before, so could be exciting.
Right on. Yeah.
But Vandal's got first pick, and we only banned 3 characters each. Interesting. They get Tristana out of here and Gwen.
Yeah, a lot of melee.
Ban 3, pick 3, then get the other ones. That makes sense.
Yeah, no ADC yet. Looks like we're going to have Gragas possibly in the top lane.
That is a fun pick.
Yes, good engage, good disengage with his ultimate.
Yeah, I think you were right. We are going to go with the Gragas.
Yeah. Let's go for the second pick. Get the drum roll going.
Got to get some strategy into it. Figure out who you're going to counter. Figure out what kind of playstyle you want to run as a team.
No kidding. Where's the chat at? The chat's still here too as well. Hey, let me see the Vandals. 1 for Vandals, 2 for Cougs. Let's see it.
Yes.
Rek'Sai. Ooh,
interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
Rek'Sai jungle, another good engage. Disengage as well as he can tunnel out, tunnel in.
Oh, yeah.
Funeral going next for the Vandals. Very interesting.
Who are we picking?
So right now it looks like we got 2 big. Rek'Sai can either go assassin, go for the Jinx, build health, go brawler. Oh,
Wukong.
Wow.
Fun.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so this probably is our
and engage. Oh goodness. Get the knockups.
Who's Jaggers going for? Oh wait, Gwen was one of Jaggers played Gwen a lot. I remember I played League with him a handful of times. He's really good at Gwen, so that could be why they banned him or banned her.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure they get to recon too, right? The teams and go through their old PGGs and really look at the characters.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, I would.
Look for all those mastery points, and it's like, yep.
Get them.
Got too much on here. Gangplank. Oh, fun. Okay.
Yeah, it might be annoying for Gragas on the top lane. Oh, we got Draven in the bot.
Oh,
good early game. Yeah. So Jinx more of a late game for the scaling, Draven for the early game, so they might try to shut him down. We got a lot of early games.
No, they banned my goat. Oh, my Braum name. Oh, that breaks my heart.
Braum's a good guy, feeding the poros. Save the poros,
yes,
people.
Keep him alive.
Feed them when you play Rams. Don't forget that.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Got Draven for the early game. It's going to be nasty. I want to see who the support's going to be.
I do too. I wonder if they're just going to walk him down. Just keep throwing the axes. Can't do anything against it. Early game Draven, all there. But like you were saying, Vandals got the jinx for the late game. Once you get that speed scaling, you could zoom around as much as you please.
Yeah, no kidding.
And it looks like the Cougs are also going to ban Hue. And the Vandals just banned Zoe.
Zoe's a good pick. That sleeping put Jinx to sleep. That one shot.
Yeah. And we'll ban Leona. All right, all bans are final.
Yeah, second pick phase. Here we go.
Jagger's running Gangplank jungle? There's no way. Or is he,
No,
is he going to the top lane?
Yeah, I think that's top. Maybe Wukong jungle.
That would make sense.
Yes. So definitely the picks are off. You got to really guesstimate what's going to be playing around. But I can't guess what this next pick is going to be.
Me neither. I mean, it's really hard to narrow it down when you got 100 champs to choose from.
Yeah,
Akali. Ooh.
That's good. That's good. So a lot of good disengage and engage from the Cougs.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the Vandals, they got good team fight potential. You got the Wukong with the knockups. You got Gangplank with his barrels. Jin can just sit in the back and extend her range with the rockets.
Yep. And spray and pray all that damage out.
Yeah, no
And Jinx got a little bit of slows and stuff too. So Vandals are Thresh.
Thresh, very good peel.
Very
with
good crowd control coming from the Vandals.
It's looking like a fun game.
All right. Cool. I wonder who these final two picks are gonna be. Got 8 seconds left.
Definitely a mid laner.
Yeah, it has to be.
Orianna in the mid lane. Ooh, very good. Shields. Shield. All right, good disengage. Nice. And we got a blitz crank in the bottom hook.
Fun.
So looks like for the Cougs, we got a lot of good engage. So they might just try to win the early game. And for the late game, you definitely got the Vandals taking over that. With their team fight potential. So I cannot wait to see this played out.
Me too. It's going to be a fun thing. Blitzcrank just got added to XKO with that new closed beta coming out the last update.
That game looks nice, man.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see that one grow.
It's like a 2D.
Fun seeing him get here.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. It's like the 2v. And I like how you can do like 2v2 where like you can play with your friend on the same team.
That's right. They got the health bars. Yeah, one
interesting concept.
Yeah, very good.
You can play League of Legends without having to play League of Legends. Like I know that's a huge thing for some people.
Yeah, no. I wonder how the rank's gonna be on there. Hopefully, something a little better.
I wonder if they're gonna be just as toxic and fun and loving with each other. Only time will tell. I want to say right now we are just doing a best of one map series for League of Legends. I don't think we're going to run the best of two.
Yeah, it's unfortunate due to time constraints. We got a bunch of events going on.
League games can run pretty long.
Yes, they can. They really can.
I was telling Rapture earlier that the Vandals' goal for this game is to make it to 30 minutes. See if we can hold them to it.
With this early game comp, I hope it's not over too quick.
That would be sad. Like I've seen some games where you can just steamroll them and win the game before they even have the chance to FF. Like, I don't think that's going to happen here.
I don't think so. I hope not. We're trying to give y'all a show. Hopefully we got something going on.
We want some fun, even, clean fights going on here.
Yes. I mean, not too clean. We want the dirty plays.
Need some sneaky ganks coming through that no one saw coming.
The engages are going to be hard for sure. I mean,
it's a lot of CC and a lot of engage with both these comps. So
knockups.
Yeah.
I think that's coming from the Vandals. It might be tough. Okay, here we go.
Looks like we've got the game rolling.
It's hard to see a little on the map. We got like a little mute thing, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so but either way, we got
gonna be covering the bot lane.
Ooh, Blitzcrank try to get an early hook. Unfortunately, it looks like he's gonna back to get that mana.
Yeah.
So far, we got vision on Raptors for the Vandals, so they're trying to go ahead and see the pathing for the Cougs. Nothing yet on the Coug side, though. No
Get those
vision down.
wards.
Yeah, the vision is very important. You really got to keep track of the jungle, especially the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is going to be very dangerous early.
Yeah. Strong early game champ.
Yes,
Oh, it looks like
he
we're
is.
running Gragas mid and Akali in the top
Ooh,
lane. I thought
Akali
it
in
was
the
going to be the other
top.
way
Yeah,
around.
That's interesting. Wow.
It looks like we are still
not
doing the
expect
Orianna. Gragas is able to
Yeah.
get a little bit of poke out, picking up some CC or some CS.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, too, running Gragas on the mid lane, because going him top against GP, he'd just be taking damage nonstop, especially when GP gets that sheen. Oh,
Yeah.
good
What
engage.
crazy hook on the Thresh.
Yes, and
What a
here
back
goes
Thresh,
the
only
early
got a minion.
damage.
Oh, what a quick first blood from Draven.
Blood. Oh, I'm telling you, that early game calm, very good play.
Doesn't look like
Bitna.
anyone rushed their summoner spells, though.
No,
But you were
nobody used
totally
anything.
called it with the Draven just being able to walk him down and do his thing.
Yeah. So it's not bad right now. 400k or 500 gold lead for the Cougs right now in the 2
We're
minutes.
going to go ahead and
Another
pull
hook,
Jinx
go
in,
dive,
eat a turret
and
shot, eat
boom,
another one,
good.
get away. Okay.
Yep, and that forces the flash from the Jinx, though, and the barrier. So, unfortunately, 2 sums down on the bot lane.
This
Very
is
good
putting
play.
Cougs bot lane in a very good spot right now.
Yep, it looks like Rek'Sai started his red side. He's going to be going down, possibly going for another early gank, maybe an early dive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wukong starting the path to his bot.
Let's see if they kind of meet up with each other along the way, see if they can catch each other in the bot lane.
Yep.
One could even go mid. It looks like Orianna is able to apply a good bit of pressure, forcing Gragas to stay back just a little bit
Yeah.
and try to rack up the CS as Orianna is keeping it going.
Yep.
Cougs are still holding about a 600 gold lead now.
Yep.
It's not going much better.
It's unfortunate for Akali, though. She's taking a lot of poke, but she's still remaining in the CS, so that's good. But she might have to back early and get that TP in.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
And maybe you can get a little bit of your item advantage starting off, but doesn't always play out.
Yeah, it's gonna suck for Akali, though. Once the GP gets that sheen, he's gonna take a lot of damage. She's really gotta like possibly rotate with Gragas, so Gragas can get the sustain heals. from his
Yeah.
passive.
Okay, it looks like the Vandals were just picking each other's characters for them and swapping them around because Biptoast was not gangplank. Jagger's gangplank, and then Jagger's in the jungle and
Ooh,
Shiny
we
Shoes
got
in
a
the
little
mid
bit of
lane.
action in the mid lane fight.
Oh,
It looks like
the junglers have met up with one
might get the
another.
Kill.
Oh,
Kill on the Rek'Sai, going
another
for the
one on
early
the Shiny Shoe.
attack.
Let's keep it going.
Yep.
Try to follow up with
trying to get the
Wukong. They're
fight.
gonna get
Wukong
percentages.
Flash,
Barded
beautiful
2
flash.
flashes.
Yes, Gragas
Wukong
with the
looking just
almost
made it back to the
gets
to the turret.
Giving the thumbs up. Good try. Maybe
Yeah.
next time.
what a hook on
with the hooks. Gets the
Biptoast
save with
did.
the lantern. Very well played.
Yeah, that was beautifully
Yeah.
placed. It looks like Biptoast
Good
was able to get
save.
the first pick for the Vandals, taking out the Akali in the top lane.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like a lot of summoner spells have been burnt these last couple fights.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to play it a little bit safe.
Yeah, Cougs in the lead
Doom
right now.
Newbie
Might
sitting
get the
real low.
beats real quick.
That's true. That's true.
Very important for that extra movement speed, extra attack speed, whatever you need, defenses,
Yeah.
shields.
Looks like Wukong is coming bot side, though.
Yeah, they may get the surprise gank. We got a TP coming in from the Gragas early.
All right, got the setups going on here. Draven still
Getting the
running
poke
them down,
in.
just doing the
Yeah,
annoying them. Just
good for them right now. If I was Wukong, I'd definitely gank the bot lane because Draven had no mana, very being aggressive. But
that's true.
looks like nothing going in. And Akali right now is down on the CS. Definitely taking a lot of poke. The Sheen coming through, definitely showing up a lot. And Draven
Red
with
claim.
another kill in the bot lane on the Jinx. Unfortunate. She might be falling behind on levels, getting doubled on the CS.
think
GP
so.
going in for the
Looking
attack.
for the
Oh, flash out
flash
from the
out.
Akali. Good flash. That Sheen burning ult.
Yeah, that was perfectly timed. Both the mid laners are kind of just taking it slow. They're just
yeah.
racking up their CS. I don't think there's been any eliminations in the mid lane yet.
No, that's good. They're trying to, I guess, enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
Except when the jungles come.
Have a little gentleman's agreement about the fight.
Yeah, and it looks like the red team got the Cougs got
We
the
are going to
beats
start
and going
running
for
to the dragon. Yep, first objective could go right to the Cougs, and it looks like Blitzcrank is just pathing to get some wards up, give the jungler some vision, make sure that
Looks
he's
like
not going to try and
gank
get
in the mid
ganked.
lane.
Oh, and he's going to come support the Orianna. Oh, knocking him up. or support the Gragas to take out the Orion. Oh, what a play. Okay.
Basket drop.
Sitting on 1 HP, though, and Blitzcrank doing the kills. I love it when supports get their kills. They deserve them.
Hey.
They put in just as much effort as everybody else. But that was also your mid laner. Like, stealing a kill from your ADC is a little bit different.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Cougs are having an uncontested Dragon, and they are able to take the Chemtech Drake.
Good call, good call. It looks like GP going to be shoving the top lane wave. Might be going for a back, maybe if not.
Uh-oh, we're going to have a little bit of an engage.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank sees Thresh. Nope, Thresh is passing right back towards that turret.
They got Rek'Sai right there, so they were maybe trying to get a pick. It looks like free plates, uncontested for the GP. Akali going straight in, putting down the Shroud, getting the autos in. GP with the orange, getting some heal in. Akali couldn't get the execute off, but she's chasing. Oh,
Sit
1
down, 1
HP, but that Sheen, maybe barrel. She disengages. Good play by him, and he's going for a good back.
Forcing the back, yeah.
Yeah, that was very close by the Akali. It looks like they may be going for another hook in the bot lane. Wukong maybe coming around. Good engage. Good play by the Thresh. Unfortunately, it's now a 3v2. Good disengage from the bot lane. Able to get away.
Oh, Thresh isn't out. I thought Thresh was following, but it looks like the bot lane's just pathing up a little bit closer to mid.
Yeah, it looks like Blitzcrank was clearing that ward set by the Vandals, getting that bottom brush. Rek'Sai on the red side, about to start clearing down.
Great game awareness from WSU here, knowing how to counter the Vandals, seeing what they're doing. It looks like we're about to
Blitzcrank maybe with another hook on the Jinx. Unfortunate, but there is the Lantern down, and she's able to get away. She does pop barrier, and the Ignite goes off. Not enough to kill her, but she might have to back. Maybe not, because Draven's mana is a little low, so maybe not able to make a play.
You do get more of an opportunity to fight like that.
Yeah. And Rek'Sai going ahead, starting grubs, getting it in. Doing more objectives, trying to get the feats underway. Wukong maybe coming down. Oh, no.
Coming to help the team out. Oh, what a hook.
Gank GP. Oh, going down. The exhaust goes down. Wukong with the ult. Cleanse going down from the Draven.
Double teaming.
Oh, and good job on the Vandals.
There we go. Vandals got 2 picks right there. And a nice shutdown on the Draven.
Yeah.
But Rek'Sai was able to get grubs during that fight.
Gragas.
Had them uncontested.
Oh, Gragas almost gets the kill.
Eats that turret shot, though.
Yeah, Cougs a little over aggressive, but it looks like they might get another kill for
and
their aggressiveness paying off. Yes, 3-5, not bad. Vandals are hanging in there. Just a 1K lead gold. And Draven tried to get the kill using his ult. Unfortunately, nothing picked up except that Gromp.
Yeah. I love ultimates that you can just use across the map like that, and try your hardest to, like, because you can get some really satisfying skill shots with those.
No doubt, no doubt. Akali hanging in there, so is Jinx. Both of them are about 20 CS down. It's still an alright game, still balanced out.
Yeah, they're fighting pretty solid. Vandals are holding their own.
Unfortunate.
About 10 minutes
got the Bloodthirster already. Yeah.
That's true. No turrets have been taken yet. Cougs are holding pretty solid, though, when it comes to the engage. What a hook from Blitzcrank. Forcing the flash as they try to escape. It connects to the Lantern still, so yeah, they got what they need. Force Draven to eat another turret shot.
Yeah,
Thresh sitting super low. Probably got it back here.
Yeah, would have been a good Draven ult right there to save it.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, here we go. Yep. It looks like they may go for the dive on Jinx. They're going to force the play. Gragas going in, throws the casket, really chunks her down. Unfortunately, nothing picked up. Maybe force her back. And there's the dive on the Jinx. Ooh, good flash out. Yeah.
Taking him out.
Well
it looks like Blitzcrank is going to go out, but he's got Rek'Sai there. No need to. Just kind of lurking around.
Yep.
Maybe pick up some plating. Help your jungler out. Oh, and it looks like Wukong's trying to engage.
Rek'Sai going in with the engage. Blitzcrank and Draven there. They might get the hook on the Wukong.
It's looking that way.
They get the hook. Draven, where you at? He's going, and they get the kill. Draven unable to get the assist, but good job. Good engage.
Yeah, and they all got that little bit of gold from the turret.
Yeah, Draven was just chipping away at that plate. Hungry for gold.
Back in the top lane.
Yeah.
It's pushed in pretty close towards the Vandals. They're just kind of trading damage with one another. Blitzcrank get a go and just doing it again. Little arcane comment, not quite finding the connection that it could. Blitzcrank or Bipto's picking up some of this. Yes.
And he picks up the heel too. Akali may be forced to back. She does have teleport to come back, but she's gonna stick it out. It's gonna be unfortunate.
That's true. That's true.
Because GP ult is up, he can look for a good engage and possibly pick up the kill. And there they go. Koog's about to go for the second drag.
Ooh. Oh, Gragas in the mid lane.
Oh! He escapes with 1 HP. Oh,
flashed
Yumi
out of there
thrown
just
and
in the
Draven
middle time.
ult.
Oh, is it going to connect? Is it going to connect?
No, not enough. It was a good try.
Fun call. Almost got it. Almost helped your team. Almost took your teammate's kill, but that would have been worth it. Gotta keep this going. Oh, and everyone's coming into it. Gragas still escapes. Had everybody on him. Got out with 1 HP, and they're going to pick up Jaggers once again for trying to help the team.
Yeah, good job, Gragas, with the disengage. Blitz being there, able to knock the Wukong away.
I can't tell if Biptos is going for the bait or if they're actually trying to back. Looks like they were.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go for the dive right now. Oh, unfortunate, not enough.
Blitzcrank standing there, ate just like 4 turret shots in a row if y'all caught that.
No, Rek'Sai.
Jinx is doing what they can. Rek'Sai burrowing in.
Oh,
going underground. Oh! Going for it. What a flash.
Flash by the Jinx.
Gonna get caught with a little bit of the slowdown from the Jinx.
Yep.
And force the Jinx to back. And that's first turret.
First tower and feats.
WSU picks it up in the bot lane.
Yep.
Looks like Dragon is up. And WSU should have a pretty open Dragon to go for. Jaggers was just taken out a couple seconds ago, and now their ADC's out here too, so they can get an uncontested Dragon once again.
Yep.
If they want to go for it. The Gentleman's Duel, the mid lane, is still duking it out.
Yeah.
Poking out one another. Once the gank came in, Gragas has beautiful disengage. Knows just when to do the little burst and throw the barrels and get on out of there. Fighting the Dragon, and it looks like they do take them out and drink.
Yeah, good attempt on Jinx on trying to steal it with their ultimate, but unfortunately they connected with Blitzcrank. Oh no. It looks like Blitzcrank might get picked unless his Hex Flash goes off in time, and it does. Ooh, Orianna with a good double ult. Here comes Wukong going in. Gangplank ult to slow down Orianna. Oh, Yumi thrown with the ult, able to stop Orianna in her tracks, and it looks like, good save by the Thresh. Flay goes in, but the lifesteal is saving Bitna. Way to go, Draven, and it looks like Rek'Sai trying to get the Q off, but unable to do so. Very good dive. Orianna dies, but unfortunate. 1 death. Akali going in for the
10
kill.
to 3. 15 minutes in.
Yeah. 5K gold lead for the Cougs.
Yeah, that is a pretty good gold lead.
Yes, it is. With 3 grubs, they got 2 drags. They're setting themselves up for success. GP just got Triforce. Very good. Everybody's just completing the very first items except the support on the Vandals.
Yeah, still has all those components sitting there. They got boots, though.
Yeah,
I guess that's something.
Something. That's what helps get them away.
True.
Save them with the lanterns.
Yeah.
Boots of swiftness. Akali trying to get recon on the Wukong. Maybe set down the ward. Unfortunately, they did spot their blue, but not enough. And there's the Blitzcrank. He spotted the Wukong. They're able to know where they're at. The Gangplank is zoning out the Akali, making sure she goes around, but I guess the intimidation wasn't enough. And Draven's about to pick up another tower in the mid lane, getting the huge amount of gold and a good pick. Oh no, unfortunate. Good hook on the Blitz. Draven able to capitalize. Yumi thrown going in, engaging.
Bring him right back to him.
Good. Gragas tried to hit the fadeaway. Unfortunate. Not
Yumi
enough
throwing
speed.
kind of playing with their food there just a little bit. It's like, I'll let you walk away. Nah.
Oh.
All right, tier 2 in the mid lane is getting taken down right now. Great engage to try to bring the Thresh towards them with the hook.
Yeah.
Running out of minions, but they still got... we got a Herald fight going on. Nobody's here to fight the Herald besides the Rek'Sai. Still uncontested. Vandals are really letting the Cougs just take as many objectives as they please. They're not going to help. They're not going to fight him. No one's regrouping to go.
Good engage right now.
get the
Draven
fights.
going in on the Wukong.
They're cornered
throws
in every
down the
single
Shadow
way.
Clone. Going in. Draven picking up all the axes, getting that extra speed boost.
Forced to
The
flash.
ult goes in. Oh,
Oh!
so close. They're able to get the
Right.
vision on him.
Oh, they got him.
Blitzcrank with the ult over the wall. Beautiful. Good hit on him.
That was a great pull.
Yeah, Yomi Hey with another hook. Oh, those hooks are deadly, but Jinx stops Draven in the tracks. But unfortunately, the tower is down. Not there to stop him. Draven just missed.
Oh, got him once again.
Gragas with the ultimate saying, "You're not escaping anywhere. Come back here," and picks up the 2 kills.
No.
Ooh, GP playing very well, but I think he's got to rotate to help out the team because he's going to be
Kinda
good
does.
on the team fights. And unfortunately, not grouping up with the team is going to cost him as
Looking to get ganked though.
looking to get ganked. There goes the airborne tag going in, doing
Ooh,
all the
pick up the
damage.
heal.
Oh,
so close.
See, that's
But
the
tagged is
damage.
unstoppable.
Yeah, that's the damage the Vandals need. That top lane has to rotate
Yeah.
because GP with those, they would be like perfect team fight comp right there. But unfortunately, the early game is very destroying. But they can still turn it around. The
They can.
amount of shutdown gold, if it goes into the right hands, they can flip the game around.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Vandals have lost pretty much all of their tier 1 turrets. Okay, not the top lane, but they lost their tier 1 bot and mid. I think they might have even lost their tier 2 in the mid lane.
Here goes Gangplank trying to save his tower.
And he's able to, just a bit.
Able to.
Forcing the quality to run off just a bit.
Yeah.
Good use of TP. Yeah, mid lane is down 2
Ooh,
turrets for the
Draven
Vandals.
going in. He's hungry for the kill. He got
Got
a TP
one
coming into
more.
the bot lane. Big team fight in the mid lane. It looks like they're trying to close the game out early. Ooh,
Oh, what an
Draven with
ult.
the ult going in. Very good. GP still fighting in the top. He's got to
Whole
rotate
group of
mid.
minions,
They're
whole team. That
sieging.
tower's about to get deleted. Are we going to get the inhib too?
Yeah, possibly. GP's coming in late. And Rift drop bottom. They are capitalizing right now.
Oh, good idea. Yep, there goes an inhib.
And
about
Akali's
to
about to have her TP up so she can
open
team fight
up
with
the
the
barrier.
team. Very good play. And
And
the
there
Rift
goes the
Herald's
tier 2.
crashed.
Oh, what a crash.
Ooh. Huge amount of damage setting him in.
Going for the... Oh, was that an Elder?
No.
Elder.
It was-
That's too early for Elder. Way too early for Elder. What am I thinking?
It was good. No worries. The game is just going by so fast.
It is.
Oh.
No, there goes another Vandal turret. And it looks like the Cougs are able to get another uncontested objective. Yep, got the dragon once again. That was the Cloud.
Oh, man.
Wow. And even get the Scuttle right after it.
Vandals got the opportunity for the gold, though. They got gold on towers, gold on objectives, gold on champs, but they have to find a way to
13,000
synergize.
gold differential right now.
Oh, no.
19-3 in the kills. WSU is just kind of
rocking.
controlling the pace of the game, and the Vandals are just finding a way to adapt to it. Looks like we're going to actually start grouping up and looking for team fights now.
Looks like they're going to go for the GP.
Poor GP
GP's
stuck
all
on his
alone.
own.
Oh,
Got
beautiful.
Gragas and Akali coming to fight you.
Akali's trying not to die. She's hiding behind the GP.
Thresh
and
coming in for the
Thresh
hook.
coming, yeah, able to save.
Oh, got
rocket
Gragas real
from the
low.
Jinx, unable to pick up the kill. Gets
Chase
the
him down, run him
exhaust,
down.
Run him. You got the redemption.
Oh, nice hook,
got
nice
the
hook.
heal
Oh, but the
going
heal
in.
wins.
Beautiful. Oh,
No one's dying. Oh,
what a
that was nasty.
nasty. Find with the
No
kill.
escaping.
And here comes
Tag
the
picks
rest
up
of the
the
Cougs
next.
coming in, closing in on the kill.
Oh,
Beautiful on the Orianna.
we're going to see an ace. Maybe. Okay, no. Looks
That
like
must
we
have
got
been
a
the
Vandal
play of
and
the
turret.
game right there.
Absolutely.
Goodness. Oh, wow, very well played on the Akali and the Gragas. Both of them taking their time, looking
Oh,
for the
no.
openings on the kills, and now a bot inhib is taken.
We've got, shoot, 2 inhibs down for the Vandals. We're going to start destroying the turrets. Not quite open base yet. Still the top lane's holding on just by a thread.
It's good, though. They can farm supers. They can get this golden experience back, but they're
Another uncontested objective in the
another,
bot.
yep, going Otacon. They are really capitalizing. This GP has to rotate. I think maybe Jinx goes top, picks up that CS, and rotates back to mid. But it's not enough. GP can't defend that tower on his own. Thresh coming over. They're looking up for a dive setup. Maybe there's no vision, but they got vision on the Vandals. Get the hook. Blitzcrank perfect.
Able to rope him back in.
Maybe disengage in time. Yes, he does. Speed boost away.
It looks like Vandals are about to lose their tier 2 in the top. It's getting busted up a bit.
Oh, big fight in the mid lane. Looks like they might just terminate the game right now.
Hey,
going in for the
well
Shadow
could.
Clone. Draven going in for the kills, picking him up. Blitz almost gets the hook on the GP, misses. They're going straight for the dive. Draven
There's
with
the
the triple
triple.
kill, maybe with the quadra. Rek'Sai going in, ulting. Able to get it, but it looks like Draven might die to the tower. Nope. Oh, yes,
he
he does.
did. Yeah,
GP
and GP
gets,
is able to get the shutdown
but they're
off
going
of it.
to close out the game. They're going for the
Running
kills.
for
They should
it.
be hitting the
That
tower.
should be the ace.
Oh,
Ooh, what a-
and the whole team, out aced. And you were right, Spirit. It looks like the game is over early. It was a good try on the Vandals, but we'll see. It's still not over till it's over. The
It's
Nexus
not. It's
has
not.
to
That
go.
Nexus is not blown up
And
yet.
they're going for
There's still
another
some fight.
pick on the Orianna, but the Tip Fountain's going to kill Tip.
Oh,
Shutdown
Rek'Sai,
going in. They
no.
should have just ended the
Blitzcrank
game.
going, but Wu Kang's able to
There- oh,
pick it up.
Here comes
Gragas keep hitting that in him.
Gragas. He's going to
Got
drop
a lot
that
of minions
ult.
here helping him out.
Oh,
Are the minions gonna finish the job for him?
I think he got it.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
Good
Way to
game,
go
guys.
on
Good
the
game.
Cougs, yeah. 10, almost 12K gold lead.
That was
Very well
crazy.
played.
20 more kills than
Yeah.
the Vandals. Great job, WSU.
Yeah. Good try, Vandals. Way to go.
Yeah, what a game. I feel like we kind of saw that coming, but it was still fun to
Yeah.
see. Vandals held their fight. They did what they could, but WSU was just a couple steps ahead that whole time.
Yeah.
Got the gold advantage. They got the kill advantage. They just
Definitely dominated the map the whole time. They controlled
Yeah.
the pace of the game. They went with the early game comp, and it really paid off, just especially in the bot lane. Benna getting those early kills on the Jinx, getting those Blitzcrank hooks. That was just detrimental.
it was.
Wukong, I think he should have gone more bot lane and just try to help them out. And GP definitely rotated in order to help out the team. But other than that, it was open and closer.
It was. It was.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as that inhib was open, or as soon as that base was open, it took one more team fight, and then WSU picked it up.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, the map pressure they had was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the chat up there with nobody thought this would happen. Yeah, a lot of map pressure. Jaggers didn't really try to go and contest him that much. Jaggers wanted to be able to be there for the team. He did help the bot lane quite a bit when he could, but Rek'Sai was just knew what to do, knew where to go, knew when to burrow, knew when to pop.
Yeah, especially since there was no prio in the bot lane. It was just uncontested the whole time. Easy Drakes for the Rek'Sai.
Yep.
Yeah, you got no prio there. I mean, and then mid lane was just gentleman's agreement, like
Yeah,
you
they were
said.
just kind of doing their thing. They weren't the most,
Yeah,
most engaging
here
here.
we go.
got
We
some
got some highlight
replays.
reels going in as they take the middle tower. There goes the Draven picking up the kills. Good. Though that Thresh,
Oh.
definitely MVP with the support. He was saving
Absolutely.
that Jinx so much. Here we go, going in as we go towards the end of the game as Draven starts picking up all those kills, going for the triple. Almost had that quadra, but Rek'Sai had to take that for themselves, and he died there. But very well played, Bitna. Triple kill. Awesome.
Yeah, great
Good plays,
games.
good plays. Way to go, Vandals. Good try, good try.
Yeah, trying to find the best they could.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, and you can hear outside everybody doing the applauses, possibly doing the handshakes right now.
Yeah, probably get another player interview coming up here soon too with our host navigator today. Yeah. Well, it sounds like we will actually get, like I said, we'll probably get Kaz set up here momentarily, and we'll get some players over, probably from WSU, to come talk about this game. It was great.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Very well executed. Great team play.
Mm-hmm.
Great map pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. GP, I was hoping GP would rotate because I
I did
really
too.
wanted to see the fights. I
did,
actually wanted
yeah.
this game to go to the late scaling because, that's what makes the game exciting.
Once
Hard to
everyone's
see
got all their crazy
it.
items. and-
Hard to see it, just early domination. It's,
True.
Oh, no. Definitely. Oh, but GP played it very well in the top. He dominated the Kali.
He did. He was the first Vandal to actually pick up an elimination that game.
Yeah.
I think a solo elimination too. And most of the other elims kind of came from team fights and picking up like 1 or 2 players here and there, and then like a turret kill, or like the fountain even lasered down someone, and one of the Vandals got pressure for it. I don't know. It was pretty solid.
Yeah.
But like you said, gameplay could have rotated a bit more, but I feel like that's also just kind of the role of the top lane, is you just sit up there and you duke it out with each other and you rack up as much CS as you can until like it's absolutely time to leave. Because I feel like mid lane and bot lane will interact with each other a lot more. They'll swap lanes, they'll rotate, they'll get junglers coming to them, but top lane, you are far away. You're in the desert tracking on your own. But when the top laners do rotate, it makes or breaks the game. You got your big tanks, you got your CC, you got everything coming. And I don't know why I heard an alarm. I thought that was my phone. And hate that sound.
Yeah.
Worst thing to
iPhone
wake up
sound.
to in the morning.
It's a universal thing.
All right. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for watching this game. WSU is now taking the lead 3-0. And we'll get you guys swapped on over to Navigator for an interview here in just one moment.
Awesome. And thanks again, University of Idaho, for having us here and having these events for the teams, esports. Keep it alive and keep it going.
Yeah. Thank you, WSU, for coming.
Yeah, for sure.
See y'all later.
Thanks.
Oh no, the framing. It's whatever. We always fix it in the shot anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, those in between and those far out, welcome back to the Analyst Corner for Battle of the Palouse 2.5. I suppose we are calling it. This is technically 2.5. I am your host, Kaz Phoenix. I'm on this couch now because I have 3 players with me, our League of Legends players from the Cougars. GG's, congratulations on your win. In a very comfortable time, it seems like. I heard about 23 minutes or so. That seems familiar. I think I think you guys have done it in about that same time frame, like 3 years now? Is it about 3 years? Or at least 3 times that we have done this event, right? First off, before we get into the questions, would you mind introducing yourselves, your usernames, your names, your mains, your roles, whatever you want to say?
I got a mic. I'm good.
Okay.
So yeah, my name's Bina. My IGN's Bina as well. And I play AD carry, and I play basically everything. So, yeah.
My name's Jake. I go by the in-game name Tagged. I play jungle usually. I mean, solo queue wise, I play carries, but I'm down to play anything.
And I'm Joshua. I'm Find. I was the top laner this game, and I play tanks and occasionally Kali top.
That is an interesting choice. I love it. Yeah. Well, it's nice to have you guys here at the couch for sure. And we'll just go into very basic questions. Like, I personally don't know a lot about League. I'm an Overwatch player myself, so MOBAs are like not my strong suit in terms of knowledge. But what kinds of like strategy go into like the pregame of this? Because obviously there's a draft round. You got to think about who you want to ban. You got to think about your choices, how to counterpick, right? Was there anything that the Vandals had picked that had made you guys uncomfortable about your draft, or was it pretty much just smooth sailing from your guys' end?
Well, in my opinion, like going into the draft, we wanted to pick something really aggressive. We have like one of the strongest rosters we've had in quite a few years, and so we knew that if we got stuff that we were comfortable on and like could play aggressively on, we could pretty much steamroll the game. And so the things that they picked, they're kind of like scaling picks, and the way that it kind of worked out, we were able to pick things that were able to stomp early and just stop them from going too late. So,
which I would imagine is a better like kind of fight plan, right? When in Overwatch, there's this whole idea about ult economy and like how to fight first. And fighting first really just comes from that draft, right? And how you're picking. If you know that they're going to play that scale comp, knowing how to prevent it earlier on, so they just don't have the ability to scale, seemed to work wonders in your favor, as we saw, right? And into more of like the mid game, if you can really call it that. It felt a lot of early game. That's what all of League feels like to me. No offense. The game is the esport is great. I have a terrible attention span. But when you get further into the game, like how do the decisions change? I don't really think. Again, you guys said that you were playing a comp to play against the scale, right? To just make sure that they weren't really able to do anything and just stomp early and just go the rest of the way. Were there any particular moments in the game where you guys felt like maybe we need to tighten things up, like this isn't working too well for us, or?
I think it was pretty smooth sailing throughout the whole game. Especially when we are locking in with the Draven and Blitz. Once you get ahead with the Draven and Blitzcrank, it's really hard for the enemy to kind of walk up or contest anything, just because Blitzcrank has really high pick power. So there's not really much they could do once we got the ball rolling. So I think it was pretty smooth sailing from there.
Yeah. And like throughout most of that anyway, like, do you think that you have any words for your opponents about, things that you were noticing that they probably could do better on in the future? I'm scared of that chuckle. It was like a intimidating little chuckle there.
I noticed enemy jungle back timers seemed a little bit interesting. He was not basing enough. So I feel like there was a lot of times on the map where he was not at the strongest where he could have been. So I think that is something that could have been improved upon.
Yeah. Any other words for either of you? Oh, the mic's off.
I was just along for the ride.
Yeah?
Yeah, just pay attention to level up timers. Like, when you're against Draven Blitz, you kind of can't contest the wave, so make sure minimize early deaths, stuff like that. Yeah.
And, obviously going out of this, you bring Wazoo up 3-0 in Battle of the Palouse today. We have 7 games total, so 4 more games to be played today. But we're already in a really good spot for the Cougars, as you can see, right? You're about, I think, in a best of 7, you need 4 games to take. So how does it feel knowing that you've put Wazoo in a position to only need that 1 more game to take this trophy home today?
It's pretty exciting. Obviously, I'm rooting for Wazoo, but I'm just glad we got to come here, play a good game, have some fun. So, yeah.
Heck yeah. Any words from either of you about?
I don't really know a whole lot about the tournament.
I was here last year, played mid lane for the league team, and just seeing everybody back here and playing the games again, and I think you guys changed the setup a little bit too. I think it's great, and it's great to see. So.
Yeah. Well, we're glad that you guys had a fun time, as per usual. GG's, once again, some fist bumps all around for all of you.
GG's.
Always a pleasure to have you guys in the lab, my brothers and sisters from over the border. Until then, we're going to be going on a quick break as we did before. So go get a snack, go get some water, go use the bathroom. If you've been holding it, we have some Marvel Rivals coming up for you after this break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Battle of the Borders. Right now, the score is 0-3. Vandals having O, which hopefully we get that number up. That's my hope. I'm Brad. I'm joined by
Kara.
And yeah, we are moving on into the Marvel Rivals gameplay now, and I'm quite excited for this.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals, such a fun game. I played it a lot last year. I've kind of mellowed out, but I'm trying to get back into it. What about you?
I've been playing it a lot recently. I mean, it's really fun. I mean, they do a lot special with Marvel Rivals, like building off hero shooters. Pretty fun.
Yeah, they did do like a lot of innovative stuff for the hero shooters. Like, I love the concept of team ups. It just adds so much depth. And it's like super simple, and they like just can change the team ups every single season.
Yeah.
Make it something brand new. And yeah, going over the team breakdown, on the Vandals, we only really have one returning player from last year, which is Mysticism, who was a healer. The rest, they're making their debut.
Yeah.
And as far as WSU, I'm not like super aware about anything.
Yeah, not sure about what their team was like last year, but seems like the team this year is going to be pretty exciting to see play.
Yeah, and how the format will be is it will be a best of 5. So it's just whatever team gets 3 wins first. My predicting probably like 3-2. I got root for the Vandals. 3-2 Vandals. 3-2 Vandals. Write that down. Put that in a notebook.
I feel like it's going to be close. I would not doubt it
I know.
at all if it's going to go to a game 5.
Close. Yes. A lot of the other games, they weren't like the closest, but I think this in Marvel Rivals, this is a much more like 50-50 matchup, just because of how brand new the game is onto the scene.
It's relatively so recent, so everyone has been like, everyone started from the same place, so everyone has been like getting better at it alongside each other, so it will probably be pretty even.
Yeah, and we were talking this before stream, but the rank like degrade the like how the ranks like degrade and stuff. Oh my gosh, I was Grandmaster, and then I turn on the game a couple months later, and now I'm Bronze.
Yeah,
come on, riddle me
all
this.
The way back to
what
the
is
bottom.
this, Bronze?
It's funny.
Unbelievable. I worked so hard.
Yep, I'm back in Bronze too, but I mean, I guess I could climb out again if I want, but who knows?
Hey, it allows you to play with your friends that aren't very good at video games.
That's true.
That's the one bright side. But yeah, a couple of new characters being released. We got Phoenix. Not like super new, but like relatively since last season.
Yeah. We have Angela, who came out yesterday, but I'm not sure if she's going to be allowed into this game. We'll see.
Yeah, usually there is like a 2-week period after a new character is released. At least that's how it was last year. I don't know about all this, but yeah, I haven't been able to try out Blade yet, but Blade seems so cool.
Yeah, he seems really cool. His ultimate is like kind of a game changer, since it applies a pseudo anti-effect, like from Overwatch, where it stops healing to a degree. So it really allows you to cut through those support ults with enough coordination and enough damage going through.
Oh, okay, man. I'm hoping we see some Blade.
Yeah, that'd be exciting. That'd be so exciting.
Yeah. What character are you excited to see?
I mean, my favorite character who plays Emma, so that'd be exciting to see some Emma going around. They did nerf her, so.
They did? How'd they nerf her?
Cooldown on her form, her diamond form, and she gets less charge from shields when she shoots it, I think. So, I mean, kind of a big deal, but also kind of not the biggest deal. So, who knows? I imagine it's not end of the world for Emma players, but we'll see.
Yeah. Gosh, with Emma, I always get like really annoyed when I'm against her because I like try to ult, and the second I ult, I get grabbed, and it cancels it out, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I just want to let it loose, but nope.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's always annoying from the receiving end, but it's so satisfying when you get that stun, especially like my favorite thing to do on Emma is if there's a Scarlet Witch ulting, I jump up and then like midair grab her and cancel the ult. It is not always possible, but when it is, it's so satisfying.
Yeah, that would suck if you missed it.
Yeah, if I do miss it, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hit or miss strategy.
Yeah. As far as the ranks on the Vandals, I really don't have like a big clue. I know like last season Mysticism was something like within like gold or something, but yeah, I am super excited for this debut. I'm also excited to see this WSU team in action. As I stated, I think this is going to be a great game. It's a 50-50 toss-up. We'll see who's been practicing the shenanigans.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and right now we're just waiting on the players. There's a couple of technical difficulties, some mic issues. Gosh. Yeah. Gotta hate mic issues.
Yeah. Still getting their setups going, but hopefully we should be starting the games pretty soon.
Yeah. Were you able to watch the like other games?
Yeah, I watched Overwatch and League of Legends. Not that I know much about League of Legends.
Yeah.
I was very confused. I saw a character that looks like the dinosaur from Skylanders, and that's the most I understood. There's also a guy who looked like
Maybe that's all you
Roadhog.
need to understand.
So, I don't think I understood it, but I think Wazoo won. So go Cougs. But I think this one's going to be a toss-up. From what I've heard, it sounds like these teams are going to be pretty even.
I'm excited. Yeah, I never really got into League much. I played the tutorial one time, and it took like an hour.
Yeah.
It was a long tutorial.
I'm about there, too. I was convinced by a friend to play it a few times, and I would lose against the practice versus AI mode, so I don't think I was good.
Yeah, that probably, yeah.
Yeah, but it is. I do understand the appeal. I definitely understand the appeal. But I'm not one to understand the game itself, what's going on. But for rivals, I'm in my zone here.
I know. I'm what they call an ADHD gamer. I need things happening nonstop right in front of me.
Yeah, me too.
I need a shoot button. I need a sprint button. I need to be able to just W key. That's all I need.
I just need to have buttons to press. Then I'm golden.
Yeah. I guess with Valorant, which is one of the games I play a lot, it's kind of like a slower pace shooter.
Yeah.
But it has knives, and I can fidget with the knives.
Yes.
Give me a fidget toy in game, I got that. That game's mine, and I'll spend money on knives, even though it's like $40 or whatnot.
Yeah, those knives are so goddamn expensive.
Yeah.
I always wanted one, but like, it's just too much money. I couldn't convince myself to get one.
Yeah. That's something I like about Rivals, though, is that it gives you the opportunity to get cosmetics for free if you just like grind, and I think that's what games should do. They should adapt to that.
Also, have you seen their new program that launched this season for college students like us?
Oh, no, I have not. What?
If you're just a college student, you get literal like free skins. they aren't permanent, but they have like a rotation going on or something where I think it might be every month you get different skins to like trial, I guess. So it's pretty fun. So if you're playing Rivals, just go to the like community thing in settings, and you can connect your school email. Really easy. It takes like a minute, and then you get free skins.
Oh my
It's very
gosh,
nice.
that's actually like an awesome deal.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen like a game do that
Yeah.
before.
I wonder if it's gonna
Revolutionizing
become
the game.
Yeah, they've been doing lots of revolutionizing. Speaking of cosmetics for Rivals, have you seen the? I don't even know what to call them. Like little charm things that they have for the characters. Like it's a new cosmetic type.
Oh.
Like for Emma, she gets like a little Jeff. It's like a Labubu.
Oh yeah, it's the
like
Labubu, the Marvel Rivals.
Jeff Labubu is what it basically is. It's really funny.
Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure you just unlock them by playing enough games, but it's kind of interesting. A whole new
More cosmetics.
More cosmetics, yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite skin in the whole game?
Skin. Ooh. What's yours? Let me think on that.
I guess I'll go with my go-to, the detective thing skin.
Ooh,
I don't know.
okay,
It's just got that aura.
Yeah, you're so right. I don't know what the skin's called, but I like the Psylocke skin where she has like the red hat and stuff. I don't know. I like that skin.
Yeah. Hopefully there's some cool skins for us to see in this game. But yeah, we are still waiting on the mic issues. Hopefully they like figure it out. So the whole Battle of the Borders is going smoothly. And we're on pace for scheduling. But yeah, I got here recently, but I dabbled into the stream some, but oh my gosh, I gotta tell you, okay, one of my friends, he was doing this fundraiser where his grandpa has award-winning burritos.
Oh my gosh.
And I went and I got it, and oh my gosh, it was amazing. It tasted like an award-winning burrito. That's all I'm saying. It was like a breakfast burrito with like smoked eggs in it, and then it was like covered in like some sort of sauce. That sauce is magical. It did wonders for me.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
I'm jealous. I've only eaten the snacks that they have here at the venue.
Oh my gosh.
I am incredibly jealous. I'll have to be getting something to eat as soon as I'm done here.
Yeah, sorry to make you hungry. Right before the game. Oh my gosh. But yeah,
okay, amazing.
Yeah, we should be starting shortly. They have fixed the issue, so I'm really excited. And I'm also really excited to see what these team comps are going to be. I'm wondering if we're going to see some, I don't know if this is in the meta currently, but like triple support, or is it?
I'm not really certain. In comp at least, definitely, I feel like 2-2-2 is the most common type of thing that we see, so we'll probably be seeing 2-2-2, but Marvel Rivals is a game with very little restrictions, so some really creative teams could be showcased here. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, and it honestly is kind of like a game of chess to like start out with, especially with like the pick bands as well. Each team gets 2 bands, and that just it like makes teams learn to adapt through like, oh no, my character was banned, so they have to find a different team up they want to try and go for. And yeah, just trying to get that team of 6 with like as much team ups as possible and synergy. Like it's one thing if you're like good at the video game, but if your team doesn't have like synergy at all, you aren't winning. That's what I love about Marvel Rivals the most, is that it's very much a team game. You can't win this game if there's just like 1 or 2 good players. You all have to be in unison cooking.
Yeah, which makes it really satisfying if you're playing with all a whole coordinated team.
Yeah.
Since you can make plays together. But if you're like playing comp solo queue, it makes it really frustrating. But I think the coordination, the teamwork definitely makes up for that.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of queuing in the bronze comp and having having those rando bronze teammates, you never want to see it. You never do. That's why I usually duo queue, because I'll have at least one competent person.
You at least want to have one friend to play with. Oh, it looks like we're going to be in.
Oh, snap.
Hero pick phase right here.
All right, so it looks like on the top we have WSU, and on the bottom we have the Vandals. Looking at the Vandals comp, we got Thing and Groot. Those are the two tanks I play. Yes, great picks from the Vandals. Oh my
They're
gosh,
appealing for
Dare
you.
I say, amazing. We will also see a Storm coming out. Oh wait, no, that's WSU. Oh wait, okay, I think they're on like the wrong side.
Difficulties, yeah. I think they might just be flipping this around. We'll see.
We're working it out. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a cool little graphic. I haven't seen that graphic.
The one behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Got your logo up there.
Well, also like the names appearing on screen. Oh my gosh. It's a whole setup. We got a whole show. Oh my gosh. We just got in the game. They teased us a little.
Yeah.
Back to right on out.
I guess they're just still figuring it out, but we should be for realsies getting into it pretty soon. But that was pretty interesting what we're seeing. We're seeing lots of the thing.
Did both teams have the thing, or
both? Was it both Groot or both the thing?
Okay, so the lobby was set to the wrong game mode, so they're just making sure it's the right game mode.
Yeah.
They had all this time in the lobby, and whatever. Whatever. They aren't trying to impress me. But yeah, what game mode was that?
That was Payload on
Payload. Okay.
What's it called? The New York City map, right?
Yeah, oh my gosh. This is something I needed to work on, but when I was grinding, I never knew the map names at all. How I would discover what map it was, I would pick my character, go in the lobby, I'm like, oh, it's this map. And then I'd change my character to whatever one I wanted.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the names. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot to remember. And not very... They don't really throw it in your face what the map's called, so...
Yeah. Oh, something I have appreciated the Marvel Rivals is that new cinematic trailer where they like revealed Daredevil and Angela, right?
Yeah.
Angela. That was heat.
Yeah.
That was cinema.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It's really cool. They do not hold back for their cinematics.
Yeah. I'd honestly like watch a whole like TV show out of that, honestly.
I feel like it's definitely a lot of missed opportunity coming in from these big hero shooters. Where's our TV shows? Like League of Legends showed that it was a very it could work for like a video game TV show working out. So I don't know. I'm hoping to see something for Overwatch, Valorant, or Marvel Rivals. I mean, we have the movies for Marvel, obviously, but like.
Yeah, we do have the Marvel movies, but yeah.
But Rivals does have its own stuff going on, so you never know. We could see something directly related to Rivals. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, that animation style. I'm an animation guy.
Yeah.
I love that animation. And you said the League of Legends show, Arcane. It's a masterpiece. I'm gonna say it. I watched it. I loved it. I don't like League of Legends, but hey, honestly, if you don't like League of Legends and you're scared of watching Arcane because you don't like League of Legends, I'd say send it. Because first 4 episodes is peak. First 4 is like, it's good. It's
good.
solid. And then like the rest of it's awesome too. But those first 4 especially are just amazing.
I'm yet to actually watch the second season, but I've heard plenty of good things.
Yeah, the ending it gets pretty like chaotic there,
Yeah.
and it's a fun watch.
Yeah, highly recommend. Not into League myself either, but definitely like the show. So, but I do really hope to see that we see more stuff like this coming from like competitive video games. Okay,
Yeah.
looks like we're going into the game again. We're seeing the
Vandals
same
on top
stuff.
this time. So I guess they were switching sides.
Yeah,
some.
looks like they had it mixed up, but now it seems to be correct. Yeah, so we're seeing Strange and Thor for the tanks from the Cougars, and Groot and the Thing, which is pretty interesting. So it looks like these are going to be pretty like hybrid kind of teams where they have a lot of pressure in the close range, but also but they also have pressure like in mid-range situations. So looks like this will be pretty interesting.
Yeah, looking at the support characters for the Cougars, we got Rocky Raccoon and Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger always just being a very good pick for support. And Rocket, after that buff that made his ult actually good,
Yeah.
now I've enjoyed playing him, and a lot of other people have. He's definitely relevant in that healer. And yeah, it just goes to show just how one buff just changes a complete character. And something I'm pretty interested to see is Sideburns is playing Black Panther. So we're going to get some awesome Black Panther gameplay. It's always like so funny to like spectate Black Panther. Because wait, actually no, they're not going to be playing Black Panther. He got banned.
Oh my gosh.
They banned him?
Oh
my god. There is a lot more.
Him? Aren't they the ones who want to play him?
Yeah, wait. What?
Okay, but
Okay,
it looks like they've banned BP, Spidey. Wait, who is that in the last ban for?
Is that Adam Warlock perchance? We have like a TV ahead of us, so it's like kind of far away, so we can't like really see. I'm pretty sure that's Adam Warlock. Looking at the Cougars bans, we have Magic bans. They made sure Thor was safe.
Yeah, and Groot got saved from the Vandals.
Is that Loki ban?
Yeah, Loki and Magneto.
Oh, okay.
And they also saved Mantis now, and Cougars are deciding their last ban.
Yeah, Vandals did not
Phoenix
want
ban.
to deal with the dive characters on them.
Yeah.
Spider-Man and Black Panther out of there.
And the Cougs are saving the Punisher, so now this is the last ban from the Vandals.
All right, saving Mantis is honestly pretty bold. I feel like not a lot of people ever banned Mantis.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess they must not have been like too worried about other characters being saved. But now we see the final lineups. Looks like the Vandals banned everything the Cougars weren't playing. So
yeah,
that's awesome. We see Iron Fist coming out instead of that Black Panther.
It's pretty interesting. We're seeing Sideburns, who was going to play BP, go to Invisible Woman, and Toxic Ravix is instead going to be the one playing the second DPS for their team.
All right, here we go. Vandals going to be on defense here. And, man, this first little alleyway on this map is always, like, pretty hard to, like, start the push. But as soon as you get that first team wipe, then you can get out of there. But getting that first team wipe is always hard because it's just such a hard choke point.
Yeah, there's so many different angles. That high ground is really oppressive. It's a very strong place to hold for the defenders.
Yeah, you almost have to send someone up, one person or two, up on that second layer if you're attacking, just to prevent that. But here we go. Starting up, we got an Invis woman in a good position here.
Groot's
and we
looking
got
for a wall to block someone off.
Yeah, those Groot walls can be devastating just to separate the tank from the healers. And yeah, I don't know what Punisher's doing. He's doing a Let's Play. But here we go. Doctor Strange front lines for the Cougars trying to make some time. Oh, but it's a pause. Maybe the Punisher was having some technical difficulties, maybe. Oh, we never want to see technical difficulties.
Yeah, it just
like
seems
this.
to be issues after issues happening here. Hopefully this one is resolved more swiftly, though.
Yeah, they are in the match. It's paused, so it's not heartbreaking yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it might have been because like one of the Cougars was like AFK or something. I guess it was probably that Punisher is what I assume.
Looks like something was happening with the Punisher, so
yeah,
that's probably why they.
But that little snippet we had going, there wasn't like too much progress happening, so that was pretty good for the defense side.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, yeah, it does suck. The third one.
We're just being teased again. Come on.
I know. Give us just one full game. I'll be so happy.
Just a full fight, even, man.
Yeah, even the fight. Yeah, it was the start of the fight. No one even died. No one's even respawned yet. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Oh well. We'll eventually see it.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting. It looks like both teams are trying to play this pretty aggressive though, but it's just it's a very very defender sided area. So we'll see if they're able to push past this easily, or if the defenders are going to hold even closer to deny more space. It's all up in the air.
Yeah, on this map, it's like different sections of like one section's really hard, the other one's pretty easy for offense, and then it gets really hard. There's just like a couple like distinct like choke points that it really like stops the cart, and that's when if you lose momentum, that's when it starts to get scary if you're on offense. But I think the final section on the map is actually it's a good like 50-50 mix. It's not really defender side, I would say. I would say both can win it out. But we're back in.
And
pause.
we're paused again.
Maybe we unpause immediately. That would be awesome. I'd love to see that. But oh man, no, the fourth time. Oh my gosh.
Delays. And you all didn't see this, but before we started streaming, it kept on being 5 more, or before this game started, 5 more minutes until the game started is what it said on the screen. But kept on going down and then going back up. But I mean, we're closer now. It's just getting paused. It's not getting delayed anymore.
Yeah, we didn't exit out of the game this time. So, and we had the right game mode. So, that's awesome.
So,
but I'm pretty sure everyone's playing in the lab, correct?
Yeah.
Here?
They should be. So, still not sure what's going on. Very interesting to see that so many issues are going on.
Yeah. I'll propose you a question. What character brings you the most trouble?
Most trouble?
Yeah.
To play against?
What character are you just like, oh my gosh, they're playing this character?
Probably Groot, honestly.
Groot.
His walls are just so devastating as a tank player, especially because he can just completely separate you from your team. And he just does so much damage, and he's so tanky. So, and his ult is an absolute like game changer.
It is.
So he's incredibly strong. Yeah, I'd say Groot. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, I like playing Groot.
Yeah.
So, usually the character I don't want to see is Wolverine.
Yes.
He can just yoink me, bring me to his friends, and just gobble me up for dinner.
Yeah, that's exactly what Wolverine does.
It's a whole Thanksgiving meal for the whole team.
He just takes you away from your team, and then their whole team decide it's just the perfect time to shoot you, and you're gone.
Yeah, and I was also reading about the team-ups earlier, and whose idea was it to give Wolverine another ability of like lifesteal?
Even more
that's crazy. He's already almost unkillable. It's like I get him the 1 HP. Oh, full health. I mean, I get that's his whole thing, and he just lives. But like, come on, it's a video game. You know, it doesn't have to be like fully accurate.
Yeah.
You know, like you can like kind of make him killable. I'd appreciate it. Hey, look at Logan. Come on, we've seen proof he can die. All right? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But there's my tangent about Wolverine.
Yeah. The Wolverine team up definitely seems to be like, it's just more and more of what he already does. Just even more lifesteal for the guy who does lifesteal. So, he's gonna end up being pretty unkillable. But I don't think we're seeing any Wolverine going on right now.
No, not yet. And thank gosh.
Yeah, we might be seeing him in the later games though. You never know until you see it.
Yeah, we still are just on that first game, and it's a best of 5. So we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna see plenty of characters, plenty of dude. I hope we see someone get a full team kill by themselves.
Yeah,
that's what I think. I bet that will happen.
Yeah, you never.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've been experiencing some desync issues, says the man in my ears, for the teams. Which, yeah, desync is a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
You can't really do a multiplayer game like that if there's desync. So
yeah.
Hopefully that gets fixed, but it's weird that we're doing that, especially if it's like a LAN game. So
yeah, very interesting to see that's happening. Hopefully it will be resolved pretty soon, though.
Yeah, because I've been want to watch this game, and it looks like we are about to try it again to see if this game works very shortly. At least says the man in my ears. Here we go. Versus. Oh,
and we're back to this screen once more.
Scratch. Are we gonna do the whole bands too? Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Yes.
I wonder what they'll do differently here.
Well, I think they are just gonna do the same pick and ban since they've already seen each other's comps, and you can't really you don't want to
it wouldn't be fair anymore.
Yeah.
So
it's just going to be the same comps as we saw before. But gosh, Invisible Woman has just always been such a strong character. Like that ult is like one of the best in the game.
Yeah. The supports in this game just generally really, really strong. Their ults make your team unkillable as long as they're in the area of effect. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, and they also give a lot of the healers like pretty good DPS.
Yeah.
Like Mantis can like DPS like a lot.
Yeah, and Luna Snow too, especially her piercing ice ray, that can just farm so much damage if you're lined up to hit all of your team and all of their team. It ends up being pretty lethal, surprisingly.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see. I guess the Vandals only really have one person that's like really able to kill Storm, unless Iron Fist goes up in the air.
Yeah,
and it's Bucky.
Yeah, you never know. They might be able to hit a hook with Bucky, and Iron Fist is shockingly really good at dealing with flyers, since he's a little bit of a flyer himself, with his normal attacks having it moves him whenever he just does his punches. So he's actually able to stay in the air for a really long time, especially if there's another person in the air. He can lock onto them and go flying towards them, basically. So might be seeing that happen a lot versus the Iron Fist and the Storm.
Yeah, hopefully no desync, please, no desync. But yeah, somebody knows how the Vandals. We got a thing on defense on this map, and it's hard to get some of those opportunities as the thing on defense just because he has such a short range. And I feel like it's also kind of troublesome having a thing and Groot just because, like, Groot, like, walls off. And sometimes when the thing is, like, deep, he wants to bounce back to his team. And sometimes there's just a wall right there.
Yeah, they got to play extremely coordinated with that. So
yeah, here we go, starting it off again. Thor going on the top level here. Groot just taking so much damage, but getting healed up.
Down on the floor.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, Groot. Oh no, Thing gets picked off. Got a bit ambitious. Oh my gosh, there's 2 picks for the Cougars. Make it 3. Make it 4. Oh my
Thor
gosh.
Is going insane.
And it's all left to Groot right there. And that was a very fast team kill. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That
was impressive. They just picked apart their team piece by piece until there was nothing left. That was incredibly impressive. Looks like Thor is playing up, hiding, looking for a sneaky player maybe.
Yeah, and we already got a change up. The Groot switched to Penny Parker instead.
Interesting.
Which I think might work a little better.
Yeah, a little bit of a counter swap.
With the comp. Sideburns almost getting picked off right there. We got Penny. Penny's
right next.
Known to being annoying with that spider web, but here we go. Penny gets a pick, but that is going to get revived.
But they're applying a lot of pressure. Oh, they did get the checkpoint already. Now they're pushing into the second area.
Yes, and there's a couple people low, but they are getting picks.
Oh
3, 4 going down. The Catalyst is getting... Was that a 3K?
Yeah, this Thor Catalyst seems to not be able to be stopped right now.
Yeah.
What are they going to do about this? They definitely have the tools to deal with him with their team comp. They just have to execute. And they may be able to pick this all apart. The Vandals are still in this, even though... Oh my gosh.
No, another pause.
Another pause?
Oh, that's real unfortunate. And right when people were about to get their ults.
Yeah.
I guess Thor already used his ult.
Yeah.
But
things were finally getting exciting.
That's so unfortunate. We can't get through one game.
Wow.
Oh, no. But, yeah, I mean, as of right now, the Cougars are standing on business.
Yeah, it's extremely surprising, like, how fast-paced this game is going. Normally, like, the fights can last a pretty long time, especially once the support ults get up. But it seems like they're just, like, cutting through all of the healing that's going on and just doing more damage than can be kept up with. This Thor is playing incredibly aggressive, and it's paying off.
Yeah, I think the Vandals just need to focus on getting those supports, getting them down, because that's how a team fights won. If you get them supports, then you can just get the rest, because they're not going to have them healers.
Yeah, I feel like the Vandals, what they might have to do is take advantage of their stuns and displacement abilities to mitigate what the Thor can get away with. And if they're able to successfully do that, then, I mean, Thor won't be able to kill the whole team anymore. So that seems to be their path to victory right here.
Yeah, and, yeah, all the players just sitting there. They're obviously pretty annoyed, pretty upset.
Yeah.
It does suck when you have to restart the match 3 separate times. Kind of ruins your mental a little bit, but we move. And as gamers, you got to learn to adapt.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. So, yeah, here we... Oh, are they... I see one in the screen. There we go. Oh, round 1 complete.
Wait, what happened?
We might have to restart it because they
okay.
Looks like they are just
restarting the game again.
Oh boy, all right.
Sorry to keep everyone in this state of limbo, but it's just how things are going. Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
This is a bummer.
This is. I was getting ready to watch some rivals. Oh my gosh,
how many more times could this even happen? Surely that had to have been the last time any issues will happen like this.
Surely.
This is just an unprecedented amount of technical difficulties happening. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but at least we saw a little bit.
Yeah.
we got halfway there. That's nice. But yeah, it does suck, and it honestly might ruin some of the schedules for the other games on stream.
I mean, if the Cougs keep up what was happening there, where the Thor just is instantly making a play and the team fights are taking seconds, maybe they'll be able to catch up on the schedule. But right now, it's been delay after delay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So we just got word from the man above that we are going to be transitioning into a best of 3. There's multiple computers with the desyncing problem. They've tried a lot of computers, which is so weird. Is this like a Marvel Rivals?
I guess this is a Marvel Rivals specific issue. Never heard about this happening in any other games. It is it is still relatively brand new to a lot of these other games, so it's not surprising that there'd be strange issues like this happening, but it's just how it is.
Yeah. I guess I grew up having the worst internet ever, so gaming was pretty hard, but when you do it a lot, you learn to adapt to the lag and stuff, and sometimes I love it when you're so laggy, but you can use that lag as a weapon on a super sweaty person. I used to do that all the time, and it brought me joy. It did.
That is very funny. I've seen plenty of clips on TikTok or whatever where it's just the most laggy gamer known to man, and they're teleporting, and they end up sneaking behind someone because they barely exist in the game. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, some fun times can come with technical difficulties, but
not today though.
This one isn't one. This is one I'd like to avoid for the rest of my life. I'd be okay with that. But yeah, we're also, I don't know if anyone's mentioned this previously on the stream, but we're in a new setup, at least for the Vandal HQ.
Oh, this is new?
Oh, yes. Yeah,
this
brand
it's
new
really
broadcast
nice.
room. Yes.
This is a really nice area.
Before, we were all in the same room with production as well, so we would always hear them whispering and stuff, and they would throw little jokes at us.
Oh, that's
unbelievable.
funny.
But now we got the whole room to ourselves.
Yeah.
And it's a big TV. I love it.
It's a really big TV. It's nice. And we have some screens on the side here for other information. It's a really nice.
Yeah, we got the stream chat pulled up, so if you want to chat, we're down to chat. We can see you. We can speak to you.
We're here to respond. Don't be scared. We know you're there. Just say something.
All right. So, what is this 80th time the charm?
Yeah.
Please. Yeah.
Doing the same exact bands. Hopefully, this is the last time we have to see this screen for this map.
Yeah. I do like the adapting of making it a best of 3 instead. I really like that. Oh, we got a hello in the chat. We got a 6-7 in the chat. Oh my gosh, never gets old. Funniest thing I've heard all day. 6-7, man. It's awesome. All right, please work. Please work. 67 tries to charm.
True. It's true. That's what they say.
That's what they say. I don't say it. I don't say it. It's what they say.
It's what they say.
Yeah. I do like that it's 4 bands per team now.
Yeah.
Instead of 2. I haven't played.
I think this is specific for this format,
like tournament mode.
Yeah,
right?
but for like comp, it's just 2 bans per team still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We got Ayo, it's gone. Hello from the WSU Splatoon team.
Oh my gosh.
Congrats on the win earlier.
Yes.
I've always wanted to play Splatoon. It's just one of those games that just intrigues me.
Yeah.
But I've never have, and I feel like I would enjoy it so much.
I would be so down to play Splatoon if someday, which I know this will never happen, but if it ended up getting a PC port, I would love to play that. But Nintendo can be really weird with that stuff.
Yeah, especially nowadays with what they're doing, like the Switch 2 up in prices, blah.
Yeah.
Nintendo thing.
It's a bummer to be a Nintendo fan when they do not seem to care about us that much. They just want to get their money. But we're finally getting back into this.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate for the Cougars. They're really cooking. So let's see if they can cook again, try and get this team wipe as fast as they could last time. Or the Vandals could turn it back. Okay, Bucky, he needs heals. Heal him.
Oh, the Thor's going in on the invis. She somehow seems to be surviving.
Oh, yes,
they get the
and
kill
that
on
pressure.
And
yeah.
Oh my gosh, half their team's already dead.
Yeah, and it looks like Vandals are trying to retreat some, and yeah, 3 of them get out. Very good of them recognizing that it's a 3v6. They just lost 3 teammates, so why do we keep fighting this?
Yeah,
so
they're able to.
It is good. They're going to try and reset, but they definitely want to try and get something. Thor yoinking Bucky away.
Out.
Yeah, Bucky got pretty aggressive there. His team was still a little far
Emma
behind.
Frost now. Interesting.
There we go. That's a pick on mysticism, one of the healers for the
But
Vandals.
they get the Thor as a revenge kill. They're still in this.
Yeah,
they res Catalyst.
Yeah,
seems to be going back into the Cougs' favor.
Yes,
this Punisher is doing so many numbers. He's just doing all that damage that they need to be seeing right now.
Yeah, and they are cooking. Vandals are definitely wanting to try and just get a couple kills just to boost that confidence. We do see a couple switches, or I guess just the one Penny Parker switch. But yeah, that Thor has just been a menace so far in this match for the Vandals. He was punished for being a bit overly aggressive on that last exchange, but he's been able to get people out of position, get the supports in the back line, and making sure his team wins the team fight.
Yeah, this is really interesting now. We're seeing 3 tanks from the Vandals. This isn't very common, but it's also not unprecedented. So
yeah, three tanks is good for survivability, but the damage definitely is going to be lackluster.
Yeah. The Mantis Assault, it just isn't enough to keep them up still.
Yeah, it got shredded by that Punisher ult. That Punisher ult getting 3 kills there.
Gosh.
Strange getting another one, and Thing is wrapping
Stuck
around.
Behind. Oh my
Get me
gosh,
out of here.
guy.
Where's my team? And does get taken out. Kind of staggered a bit from the rest of the team here.
Looks
yeah, Cougars are just putting on so much pressure.
The Vandals some of them are in a tough spot right here trying to regroup, but they just aren't letting them. The Vandals really need to have a good regroup right now here so they can go in as a team. They have a lot of big ults that could change this right now. Just have to see what they can do.
Yeah, they got the Emma ult, which is... This is like a perfect place to use it. Very, very confined.
There it goes.
Yeah, there it goes. Hopefully it gets a couple people seduced. A support ult came to counter it, but both support ults in play here, so a lot of damage getting negated. We saw a Storm ult there and a couple Vandals getting picked off. And Thing running away again. It's the story of his life.
Again.
And Juice is just popping off as that Punisher. He's getting so many final kills. And yeah, this is very scary for the Vandals. Someone's got to get on site. Otherwise, it is just going to be a map win for the Cougs.
They don't touch in time. There's just so much pressure. They can't survive walking a point.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're a Cougs fan, you're pretty excited right now because that's a very good showing from them. 4 minutes and 10 seconds time left is
wow.
That's pretty good.
Oh, it looks like they. Oh, never mind. They were hovering Jeff there for a second. I thought we were going to see some switch ups. That would be pretty entertaining to see Jeff go out. Looks like they're keeping teams mostly. Oh, they might be having a Mr. Fantastic for the Vandals.
Yeah, kind of something I want to see out of the Vandals' last side is I kind of wish instead of the 3 tanks, they went 3 supports instead because it looks like the healing is a little down just because the Thor is putting on so much pressure, and if there's dive, triple support is really good to just keep all those supports alive, or just if like one support's just getting harassed, the other 2 can continue that healing that the Vandals need. But yeah, we got a couple switch ups for the Cougs. They just kept it the same basically. If it worked, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. What are the Vandals going to do? They still haven't picked all their characters. Scarlet Witch coming out?
Yeah, do we see a Doctor Strange? Yeah, Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch team up coming into play.
Ooh.
Just give Scarlet Witch so much DPS there. Oh, we got a turret set up.
Oh, with this shield, this is diabolical.
This is annoying.
He is so set up. They are surviving through all this pressure coming through the turret farm, though.
Yeah, the Vandals don't really have much to get the people on the second layer here, but
it looks like the Cougs are dropping from high ground, though.
Yeah.
So it's a more even playing field now.
Oh, if Thing does get picked off, isn't able to dive back to his team just in time, and yeah, that's going to be a reset. Both tanks down for the Vandals.
Yeah, not even letting them back into their spawn. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Vandals, but I don't know, Marvel Rivals, if once you get momentum, if you can get that team kill, you can go for it all.
Yeah.
We got some Lustry supporters in the chat. Who is Lustry? Oh, Doctor Strange. Yeah, he's been cooking.
Definitely has. Yeah, the Vandals very much still are in this. They could make a game-changing play. We just have to see it happen. There's a Star-Lord trying to find.
Is rezzed, so it's still a 6-on-6 as of right now. People getting some ults. We got a support ult right on point for the Vandals. They are able to push this, but they got to push out the ult instead.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. A couple of the Cougs are low. Vandals could try and make something happen, but the Cougs are
oh my gosh. That's
going
devastating.
crazy. The Thor plus Storm ult.
Yeah, it's 2
and a Punisher
ults.
ult. They just used 3 ults right there. And honestly, if I'm the Vandals, I'm okay with that because they're pretty close to the spawn point. So 3 ults going out there.
Yeah.
I guess they got 3. They got the Groot. They can maybe make that massive play with the Groot ult, as you were saying earlier.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say that's a good thing to happen for the Vandals because they use so many ultimates, so many strong ultimates, that now they are kind of low on ults. And now this is an opportunity for the Vandals.
Oh, that Emma might be dead.
Oh, that Emma. The ult was big, but not big enough.
They got countered with a support ult.
Yeah.
Very good support ult from the Cougs. Always good to just use the support ult as soon as you see a pretty good ult come into play. Just cancel it out.
This might be the Vandals' opportunity now, though, that the Cougars have no support ults.
Yes, hopefully. Vandals have 3 ults right now, but they are just getting staggered right now. Cougs are just on a rampage.
Diabolical.
Yeah.
Not giving them anything to work with. This is a very difficult map, so I'm not surprised that it's this first point that's happening. I would expect on the next game, perhaps, for things to go very differently. Captain America having a duel with the Thor. He is able to escape, but the Star-Lord gets immediately killed as he tries to push in.
Yeah, and
another thunderstorm coming through. And that's another.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Storm is just cooking right now.
Captain America going on an
He's
adventure.
going to their spawn. He's like, oh, kill one of them, and then now he's spawn trap.
He's grabbing a soda from the vending machine real quick.
You gotta stay refreshed on the battlefield.
Yeah.
But here we go. Star-Lord gets a pick with his ult. However,
immediately.
Giant. Is that Giant Hippo?
Yes.
That's awesome. Giant Hippo getting a couple kills. Punisher getting killed with his ult. And yeah, Vandals are just had a tough time that map. Cougars get the first point of the best of 3. And yeah, I mean, what we saw there, I mean, hopefully the Vandals can bring it back on this next game. Because that Cougars won in pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah. I would not be surprised to see very different performance here, though, if it's a more even-sided map.
Oh my
since
gosh.
That is just such a defender-heavy map.
Okay,
past that.
we don't have to look at the scoreboard at all.
That is a shame.
We got, wow, a couple of the Cougars didn't even die. And by a couple, only one.
Thor died.
Twice. Wow.
Wow.
All right. So hopefully the Vandals can get some more kills. This next map, but yeah, that is what I was saying. Is that first point is such a good chokehold. So if you could just punish that, I mean, we just saw it. There goes the whole chance of winning the game for the Vandals.
Yeah, they really just took advantage of how the map's laid out there and didn't let them get anything to work with. And it was just a hard spot for the Vandals, really.
Yeah, I just think the Vandals didn't really have a lot of DPS happening. And if there's not a lot of DPS, what you would need like a dive character to try and dive in the back lines to get the supports just to be able to finish the kills. The Vandals had a hard time finishing the kills there because they didn't really have a lot of DPS pressure. And the healers were just able to heal, and they didn't have dives to like try and stop the healing. So
yeah, I do want to also say that Rocket Raccoon was absolutely devastating for the Vandals because whenever they did manage to get a pick, they would be immediately rezzed by that beacon.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just like not at all. Just being able to revive like a teammate, and it's not even like the craziest cooldown either. It's like a minute cooldown.
It is.
I think it's pretty crazy. I think Rocket is very good. And I think it's top 3 healer. But
honestly,
that's just me. But
I would love to see some dive from the Vandals here this next match, because that might just be what they needed. Especially on that map. The high ground is very dominant there, so if they went like some dive characters who could have claimed that high ground, maybe things would have gone differently. We're seeing different picks here. Looks like we're going to have Hella, Ultron.
Yeah, a lot
Iron
different.
Man,
I like that. They're
Loki.
going for the Ultron Iron Man team up. Let's see if the Vandals do any banning to try and prevent that team up, because it is a pretty good team up from what I've heard.
We're on Convoy again, but we're on Yggdrasil this time. Banning Groot and Thor. That might be a game changer for the Vandals this time, because that Thor was very dominant.
Yeah, they're like, just get it out of here.
Yeah, I would expect to see the Punisher maybe get banned also, or is that the Storm? Yeah. That duo, the Lightning duo right there, was absolutely devastating.
Yeah, if Storm goes unchecked, if you don't have like a hit scan character to try and get Storm just gets so much value.
Yeah,
and Vandals keeping Magneto here.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna maybe try to do a more pokey team comp. Magneto, maybe they'll also have some Hella. We'll just have to see. This is interesting.
I know. None of them pre-picked.
Yeah.
They're leaving us on the edge of our seat.
Yeah.
Is that a rocket band?
Yeah, rocket band.
Wow, right after using it too. Huh.
That's interesting. I guess they are switching up who they want to play. This is a very offensive team from the Cougs, especially with this Ultron, who is practically a DPS who's also a support at the same time. They banned Emma this time and BP also.
They're really scared of that Black Panther, the Vandals are.
Very interesting. They're saving Cloak and Dagger, which that Cloak and Dagger was like one of the things that was like keeping them in the fight. So that is important to have. I wonder if we'll see any different supports from the Vandals though. We'll just have to wait and see since they don't want to show us their character picks.
Scarlet Witch band?
That is intriguing. Is Scarlet Witch that good?
She's only good with Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
that team
up is really strong.
But I know the Scarlet Witch didn't seem to cause too many problems for the Cougs. But maybe the Cougs just don't know who else to ban, so they just picked
and they're saving
characters
Loki.
that the Vandals were playing. Yeah, that is like usually like with support players, they usually like play like just the same person.
Yeah.
But on this map, both supports for the Cougars
they're
got
banning
changed.
Strange. They're going Jeff maybe? This is exciting if they're going to play Jeff. Oh my gosh.
Let's see Jeff. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, we're seeing Magneto, Cloak and Dagger from the Vandals. Ooh, they might be playing Venom on for the Cougs. Namor.
Oh,
yeah, looks like they are going to try a more long range.
Namor's going to be really good against that Iron Man.
Yeah, I agree.
And that Ultron. But, yeah, Vandals didn't ban that team up, so that team up's going to be a little something. Vandals still picking their characters. You do want to give yourself some time to get positioned, so hopefully they pick it pretty soon since they're on defense.
Ooh,
we
Luna
got
Snow, Moon Knight. I'd like to see Luna Snow. I think that might give them what they need to stay in this fight with a long-lasting mobile support ult. It's just really strong. And there's Strange and Star-Lord. This is a very long-range offensive team, and they have a Star-Lord to do some more up-close and personal damage. This is unfortunate for the Vandals, though. They took too long to choose their characters, and now
we already have a pick on Moon Knight. Moon Knight just got caught trying to be a little sneaky. It's what Moon Knights do, but you gotta be sneaker than that.
Oh my gosh, the Hela has a strong position up top, and she's just hitting her headshots, doing that important damage. But the Star-Lord goes in and kills her.
Yeah, Star-Lord gets a pick, but Thing is just clobbering all over the place. There's my favorite skin in the game.
Yes,
gotta love.
Great skin.
Gotta love it. But yeah, Vandals. They didn't really. The outcome didn't change much.
Yeah.
we'll say that. But they got a pick. The Moon Knight just getting caught out there was very unfortunate.
It was.
Moon Knights want to be a nuisance. They want to just be sneaky and try and get a very fast kill using that ult.
Yeah. I feel like Moon Knight can do a lot here if he's just set up right, because the Cougars are playing pretty grouped up a lot of the time.
Yeah, and 2 Vandals down here, and that's just another fight win. Oh my gosh, nice shots from Catalyst right there.
Yeah.
And the Cougs are just doing so much damage. You were right about saying it's a very offensive team. They got that Hela. Just having Hela is so much offensive pressure.
Yeah.
They actually swapped from Iron Man to a Venom.
Yeah.
I guess. Huh. But that was a healer going down for the Vandals, so that's gonna take some time.
Oh, yeah.
That's some good staggering from the Cougs. They're trying to get that person, but it looks like they ran away.
Yeah.
But this spot on the map is usually where a pretty good team fight happens.
Yeah.
Just around this corner.
The Vandals do have Cloak and Dagger all, and they're running triple support.
There we go.
Can survive through this as teams.
Yes.
The
However, the
Hella
Cougs
comes
have
out.
so many ults, and they are
Yeah.
unleashing them.
Jeff doesn't really. Oh, he takes a lot of them out of the fight, but doesn't get any kills.
Yeah, 2 Vandals are down once more, only leaving the healers in the back.
They're
Oh,
still
got
in
a
it with
support
the
ult,
Invis ult, but
oh
he
no,
still dies.
got picked off before getting
Yeah.
inside the ult. You never want to see that. Poor Invis.
Yeah, this Ultron I feel like is doing a lot. Like just that little bit of extra offensive pressure, like combined with the Hella's poke, it really does a lot, and it makes a lot of space for Venom and the Thing to get in there. It's pretty synergistic there.
Yeah, we have been just seeing so much Thing.
Yeah.
which I like to see. I love Thing.
Oh, Hella just destroys him with headshots. That is very unfortunate for the Thing.
Yeah, and that seems like an area that was pretty...
Ultron's ulting and he's annihilating them.
Yeah, Hella getting a lot of picks. Yeah, Catalyst, just that aim was looking pretty sharp.
Yeah.
When we were spectating her. But yeah, this is coming down close to the wire for the Vandals. They're gonna have to try and make something happen. But yeah, they're getting trapped inside of spawn right now. You never want to see this.
Yeah.
They got 5 guys. You gotta just send the tank out, just try and heal. But no, they were not able to, and that is 3 points for the Cougs with 3 minutes 58 on the clock. It's not 4 minutes 10.
Not quite.
The Vandals have improved.
Yeah.
So
still a very dominant performance from the Cougars. I'm wondering if maybe the Vandals will be able to keep up the pace to some degree on attack this time. Vandals are going Hawkeye now.
And Magic.
Magic
Wow.
is really good right now. They buffed her a lot, and she received a new team up with someone.
Wait, is that Angela?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I guess Angela might be enabled right now. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's something exciting.
Yeah, brand new character. So.
Whoa. Sorry, I've just never seen that Venom skin. That Venom skin is cool.
That's something that I don't know if I love or hate about this game. Some of the skins are so out there, and they're like, this looks so cool, but like I don't know what character this is anymore.
I know, yeah. That's when it's like, oh, but now it's kind of like ruining the game. Not ruining the game, but making it hard and like interfering with the game, the cosmetics.
I wish there was
don't know what character.
I wish there was a toggle so that you had like other people's skins turned off if you wanted to, so you could see the game better.
Oh, I do like that. You should bring that up to Mr. Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Vandals on the offense. Venom just chilling
Waiting
on that
for
wall.
the opportunity.
Trying to
Angela's
go for a dive.
going in on point.
Yeah,
poking them
flying
off.
tank is pretty awesome,
Yeah.
especially since we're both tank mains. I mean,
Yeah.
it's going to be fun to play.
I highly recommend you give her a shot. She is super fun. She's very unique character.
Oh,
the
Jeff
is getting dived, but he survives
Oh,
through
yes,
it.
very
Oh my
good
gosh.
surviving.
Ultron's putting on the pressure on that Magic and gets the kill.
Yeah, 2 Vandals down. Catalyst is just continuing, just throwing. What does she even throw? Like horns? Like swords? I guess it's probably swords or something. But yeah, Doctor Strange trying to retreat. Yeah, and it looks like a little bit of spawn trapping while we wait for the rest of the Vandals to revive.
Hawkeye's trying to fish for a headshot. An early pick could be absolutely game-changing here for the Vandals.
I mean, it is nice just chilling in your spawn, knowing that you can't die and just throwing out bullets.
Yeah.
It gets your ult up, you get some damage, you might even get a kill.
Yeah. The diving tanks are just so oppressive here. They don't get anyone with the Ultron ult this time, though. But, the Angela gets the mag.
We got a support ult coming in for the Vandals. Will they be able to do much with it? Probably not.
Venom's going in directly to their spawn. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it just... I don't think the Vandals are doing enough damage. I don't think you can have really Midnight and Hawkeye because they're kind of like two of the same very low health. Okay, there we go. They changed it. Okay. A Psylocke.
Psylocke could be massive here.
If they can get a pick in the back.
Yeah. Her flanking, even if she isn't able to get those solo picks, she might be able to... Ooh, this Jeff ult is going to be crazy. Both supports. Is he going to be able to take them off the map?
I think one gets off the map. Okay.
Did Invis escape, though?
Yes, I think one of them did manage to escape. So I don't know how Invis escaped.
Yeah, I guess it's her double jump thing she has.
There we go. Wow, that's a weird icon for Angela.
Yeah. This is really hard for the Vandals to deal with since they actually just have a surprising amount of healing. And they're switching to triple support, actually. Jeff the Landshark, with a lot of his changes they've made, he actually does an incredible amount of healing for the team.
Yeah, there's a lot of ults about to be unleashed right now. A couple of them already unleashed. 3 of the Cougs. They got a support ult, they Venom ult, and then they Ultron ulted.
Yeah.
And yeah, that just wiped the Vandals. However, the Vandals do have 4 ults right here. They could make a play. Yeah, it's probably their only shot. They only got 35 seconds, so they need to use all these ults. They're coming up close to another support ult.
Yeah, the Vandals might be able to punish how many ults they use there because they only have 2 more ults left, which these 2 ults could be game-changing, but the Vandals just have more ults, and they have a definite advantage.
Yeah, just get on point, do a support ult.
Hella's going for her ult.
There we go. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, big
Psylocke ult kills. That's amazing.
But the Hella's doing insane things with her ult. Was that 3K?
Yeah, that was a 3K with Hella's ult.
Overtime.
It is overtime. Vandals need to stay on that point. Angela doesn't have a healer to get healed. Has to just run away.
They're still in this. The Vandals are doing what they can with what they have right now.
Yeah, with what they have, yes. Hawkeye has his ult. And, the Vandals also have another support ult.
Hawkeye gets eliminated.
It is played, okay. And that Venom's almost down, but might get back up. Yeah. Wait, did the Vandals double support ult right there? That's unfortunate.
Did. That is such an unfortunate misplay.
Bad communication.
Yeah. Oh no.
Man, they really needed to separate those two support ults.
The Cougs are getting all of
them. And there goes the overtime timer. And that is going to be the map and series for this Marvel Rivals game for Battle of the Borders.
The Cougars were extremely dominant. That was impressive. I do like how the Vandals were trying to try new things to adapt. Because when they saw it wasn't working, they knew that they gotta try and change things around.
Yeah.
So definitely lots of potential in that ability to adapt. Even though it wasn't able to in the end pan out, but I mean that last couple fights, they kind of turned things around. Maybe they just need to have the pressure on, or maybe the team's comp just went right at the end, but. I don't know. I'm excited to see more from the Vandals team in the future because I do see a lot of potential here.
Yeah, and just look at Catalyst's stats.
Oh my gosh.
16,000 damage, 20 final hits, 36-2. That is a legendary performance right there.
Catalyst is a legendary player. You gotta admit that. Very impressive performance on Hella. Whenever the camera was on her, it was just shot after shot. Does she miss?
I know, yeah. I saw a lot of headshots just every time. That's impressive to do.
It's crazy.
It's hard to do.
Gotta give them credit for that.
But, yeah, the Vandals, the one thing I kind of want to see, I wish they tried the dive a bit sooner, because the dive worked.
Yeah, the Psylocke was a good pick, and Cap also helped a lot with that.
And that was the time they started to actually make some like progress with the point and stuff. So I don't know. It's the first time the Vandals have played together. I don't even think they've really had a practice yet.
Gosh.
Yeah. So yeah, they're all pretty new, and they haven't really like got to know each other and each other's strengths. But it's a debut, and there's learning curves.
Yeah, definitely a lot of potential there. Gotta say.
Yeah, but it was it was a pretty fun match, and I'm glad it didn't get stopped again for technical difficulties. I'm glad that we were able to get through those 2 maps finally. With little hassle. Little hassle.
Hopefully for the rest of this event there isn't any more technical difficulties to make it smooth sailing for everyone.
Yeah. And I assume. Do you know what the next game is going to be?
It's going to be Rocket League, I believe, which might be pretty exciting. I've never really been into Rocket League, but it's fun to watch. I do know that.
I know. It is, like, super fun to watch, and it's, like, super simple to comprehend. It's like, it's soccer with cars.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. Put the ball in the goal.
Yeah, to, like, actually play it and be good, though, that's a whole nother thing. But to watch it, it's really fun to watch. So I highly recommend stay tuned for Rocket League.
Yeah. So in a little bit we're gonna bring you guys to the analyzer booth. I'm pretty sure it's called, where you guys will see Kaz once more. But speaking more about that game, I'm glad we got to see Angela. I think the introduction of a flying tank is something they needed. It was honestly like one of the only things that were like kind of missing.
Yeah,
I feel like.
I really hope they add another flying character to the game, because it'd be really funny to have a whole team of 6 with all flying characters, because I believe there's 5 right now. So one more and you can have the all flying team. It'd be really funny to see.
Wait, we got Iron Man, Ultron, Human Torch, Angela,
and Storm. Yeah.
Man, there's no one else? Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh, I was thinking
there's a lot of people who can like have a lot of vertical mobility, like Star-Lord, but he has a resource on that, so he can't stay in the air forever. Like, all of them can.
Scon in chat, Fantastic Four. I don't know what that's about. 6 healer meta? Honestly.
Who knows? Maybe.
Honestly, I don't know. You have to, like, kind of prioritize some damage on some of the healers. Dude, I think it could work. I think it has potential.
I feel like, especially on defense, you could get an insane stall going with that many support ults. On attack, I feel like you'd probably struggle to make progress. But who knows? Maybe his 6 support strategy would actually work out.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, but I don't think it would really work out on the higher level.
Yeah.
Like this. But, yeah, I can't really like say much for the Vandals on this. It's just I think it just came down to WSU probably practiced way more.
Yeah.
And it looked like they had their team comps pretty down for each map.
Yeah.
Like they were pretty quick to pick out their team comps, and it looked like the Vandals were still deciding. So I don't think they've really like communicated much about what they were gonna play. But
yeah, I feel like the Vandals, I don't think they really had plans for like these situations, those like hard spots that they got put in on like who to play. So they ended up just trying whatever they thought was worth a shot, and sometimes it was working, sometimes it wasn't. But you know, if they are able to identify beforehand what strengths and weaknesses they have there, then it could be a whole different story.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. I'm excited to see Rocket League.
Yeah,
and I think I'll be like chilling on the production side, so that would be awesome. And hopefully the Vandals will get our point, because right now it's 0-4. But I believe in our Rocket League team. I believe in it. Even though my prediction was wrong for this game, Rocket League Vandals coming out, please. Come on. Get us 1 point. We can't have it be 5-0.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Vandals are still in this for these other games that are left. You never know what we're gonna see from these games.
Yeah. But we've been talking a lot about the Vandals there, but let's just give congrats to the Cougs.
Yeah.
Because they just played amazing.
Yeah.
Catalyst having that nice aim, that duelist type role. Just putting on great damage, getting the right picks. Juice, that Punisher on map 1
that was unstoppable.
That was menacing. And we are about to head over to the analyzer booth.
Yeah.
So it was a fun time.
Yeah.
With you guys. I'm Brad.
I'm Kara. I hope you've enjoyed Marvel Rivals, even despite all the difficulties we had. But it ended up working pretty nicely in the end.
Yeah, thanks for bearing with us.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, those in between and those far out, Cougars in pride and Vandals in despair. Welcome to the Battle of the Palouse 2.5. I'm your host for the event in the analytics corner, Kaz Phoenix, joined here today by...
I'm Liam, also known as Lushy, is my username on there.
Sorry. I'm Aiden, also known as Giant Hippo.
Nice to have you guys at the couch. Is the couch comfortable?
It's very comfortable. I'm super happy to be here.
Yeah.
This is great.
I'm glad to have you guys here. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Even if it was a little bit hard fought, though mostly a tougher competition to the tech pauses than the actual game. It seemed no flame to the Vandals. I think we did all watch the game, so we did all see how it went. But I am very curious to ask about the tech pauses in general. I know that usually in a situation like that where you're waiting on a bunch of different factors that you can't really control, things can get a little tilting sometimes, right? How did you guys just stay together in that moment? Were you guys planning about how to go on about the game? Were you guys just kind of taking it easy?
Yeah, honestly, it was just I was obviously nervous going into it. And I think the resets just made me more nervous. But we were just, joking around about it, making jokes about the desync, and we were just, keeping each other up, keeping each other motivated. You got anything to say about that?
I'd say it was also pretty good. We had really good mental through it. We were just laughing about how the desyncs are gonna make us better. And we were just there. We knew we were gonna do good regardless.
And so something I also wanted to ask about is in the custom game lobby, you can see everybody's ranks just right there.
Yeah.
I play Overwatch in custom games. You can't do that. Some people have private profiles, so you can't just go in and look at everybody's ranks off the go. But seeing that and seeing the rank gap, I think we've seen that quite a few times today through all of our teams, but having it just so direct and in your face, what did that tell you about what to expect going into the game today?
So honestly, the season reset yesterday, so everybody's ranks got dropped. Yeah, so and a lot of people didn't really play that much last season, especially our team. We did not play that much last season overall. So it really isn't as low as it is. I'm sure they were all higher last season as well. It just happened to be the rank drop. So,
I see.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that. Overwatch also had a rank reset super recently, so it was a very, very similar situation. Although I know that Rivals doesn't have a placement system, and it just starts from the bottom.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine that would affect some things as well, because it definitely looked on paper not great.
Right.
Not great.
I don't know what their peak ranks were last season, but I'm sure if we kept our ranks from last season, the gap might have been a lot bigger, just because of that. But
what were everybody's ranks last season?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was Diamond. We had a lot of GM players.
Oh, okay.
And I'd say that's reset from Celestial. So before that, we were all pretty much Celestial GM, and like Eternity as well.
Oh wow. Okay. So was there like a rank shift? Because I know that for a while it seemed like higher ranks were like easier to get in Rivals. But like obviously like Celestial and things above that are still like hard to obtain, right? That requires a certain level of skill, a certain level of like game time that a lot of people just don't have, right? But I think I'm sure that knowing that you guys had that kind of experience on your backs,
100%.
probably were not too worried about going into this match, I'm sure.
Honestly, I didn't even know what to expect. Like it's definitely a mixed bag. Rivals, the way that their ranks are, it's so mixed, it's so random. Because
you can have a bronze player who's like just doesn't play the game, just got hit by a reset.
They can just solo rocket, go up to GM, and it's like, but you'll have like top 500 people stuck in GM. Because like 2 seasons ago, people were really stuck at GM, like mid GM, and then once you hit GM2 or GM1 and you're getting into those Celestial Eternity lobbies, it's completely different. It's a whole different ballpark.
Wow.
So it's really just like seeing their ranks or anything. It's like also not. I wasn't thinking like, oh, this is gonna be a cakewalk. It's like these guys can be anybody.
Yeah.
Because it's like you never know.
That's really interesting. I figured because I knew that the rank system was a little bit different, so I figured I'd ask. But that's some really like unique insight that a lot of other games like don't really have, right? But into the mid game, right? I think by the time that map 1 already started, I had not great feelings for the Vandals, obviously, which upset me a little bit. I'm a little biased, right? But were those first couple points like confidence boosters at all? It was just like, oh yeah, we got this. Like I feel like momentum and mental is something that's really easy to build upon once you start gaining it. Did you find that to be true for your team situation?
You want to come on?
Sure, I can. Honestly, before we even played the mid game and got the first few points, we knew we were going into like a slightly easier matchup, just because in Rivals you have a lot of understanding just from the picks and bans, and because they're banning dive, they haven't really studied like the current meta, so it's a lot harder for them to play the game. So I'd say we were pretty confident going into it just from the start off the picks and ban stage.
And definitely, even though we got those first couple points, they could just be desync with each other. Like we only got to play one scrim before this, and it was yesterday. So I feel like just making sure that we're all dialed in and still focused and not just like, oh, we got these first couple points easily, let's just screw around. Like we didn't really get into that headspace. I feel like
that's good. I feel like that's something that happens to a lot of teams, right? Where you're kind of steamrolling and you're like, okay, I don't have to take this as seriously. But it's I find it more of, I'm trying to force the word out of my mouth, like an integrity thing, right? You want to keep things still fair and competitive. You don't want to really make it seem like you're not taking it seriously.
You want to be professional about it.
Exactly. And I it's something that like not a lot of games do
100%.
too well. Not a lot of other teams do too well. So the fact that you're not only cognizant of that, but like are actively trying to bring that into your competition. Huge respect for that. Respect for that. Now with winning Rivals, right? That leads the 4th game that WSU has won today, and in a best of 7, you need 4 games to take that, which means this year, by this point, even if the games are not over, WSU is officially our winners for Battle of the Palouse 2.5. How you guys feel about that?
You got it?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we feel pretty good. Like, we had absolutely no idea of the expectations of the enemy team going into this. We didn't know any of the ranks or anything, so we were pretty happy about our performance. Like,
it's pretty exciting. Like, being this is the first time I've personally played like in an organized setting like this. So it feels pretty good to be able to do that for my school. I know everybody else is pretty happy about it. We feel like there's still some stuff like kinks we need to work out as a team to be more coordinated with each other. And hopefully going into the open online leagues, and I think it starts Monday. Hopefully we can work on that and be more, glued together as a team. But yeah, this definitely was a good morale booster for us for sure. And even the Vandals, they played really well. I could see that like he said before, from the bans, they were probably lower players, didn't study it as much, which was fine. But even then, they still played pretty good together as a team. I feel like. It definitely looked like they were coordinated. They were switching characters. They were really doing what you're supposed to when you're on the lower end of the slope to going through the game. So even though we took it like that, they were still great competition. I hope that they had fun too.
Yeah, thank you for the kind words. It was once again a pleasure to have you guys at the couch. GGs, both of you, and congratulations to Washington State for getting that trophy, wherever that trophy is. We have a trophy here, but I don't think the one that you're getting. So
right.
At some point there will be pictures on social medias. Which, speaking of social media, you guys want to plug anything before you go, or?
Yeah, I actually make music as well. You can find me on Instagram, Forever Lust. Yeah, go check it out. Feel like I'm pretty good. Yeah, that's about it.
That's sick. The musicianship.
You wanna plug your Instagram?
I got nothing to plug.
Well, thank you guys so much again. After this, we will be going into Rocket League, seeing Washington State and U of I match up in that. Until then, though, we will be going on a quick break. So please get a snack, get some water, go use the bathroom if you've been holding it and need to, because we are not going anywhere. This is Battle with Palouse 2.5. We'll see you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. That was a good Marvel Rivals game that we just came off of. It was another Coug sweep.
I didn't see it, but it sounded
It
close.
was yeah, super close. Yeah. Kind of looking to move into Rocket League now. We're looking at about an even match coming up. I think it will be a good one.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't casted yet today, so for those that don't know, I'm boofless.
I'm Colin, I guess, or Cobain, either way, whatever you want to go with.
As in Kurt Cobain.
No. Get it too much, though.
Oh, I just got doxxed in chat.
Did you?
Mods, can we ban Koga?
Can we ban that guy? Yeah, so coming up, we are looking at, on the Wazoo side, we're looking at Fitzy, Jack, and Venom. We're running Grand Champ 3, Grand Champ 2, and SSL.
And from the Vandals, we got Logor sitting at high GC2 and Zachman high GC3 and Jimmy also high GC3. So it's going to be a close game. We got a lot of close ranks.
Yeah, pretty much an even matchup. Wazoo looks like they have an edge by rank by like one
but
step.
I mean, we got to look at the fact that you guys were too scared to come last year and play us with your varsity. So
yeah, we would have just dominated you too hard. You
I don't know.
Running
we never
scared.
saw it. You guys just never showed up.
That's
it
tough.
Just looked like you were scared for it. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. The 4-0 today. The 4-0 today. I think is a good enough running back. You know.
4-0. Yeah, Vandals and then Vandals 4, WSU 0.
Yeah, 4-0 Cougs. Wish our football was doing as good as this is, but you know.
We'll see. Actually, I don't know. I wonder what the Vandal scores. We were up in football, but
yeah.
I mean, you guys do play against harder teams.
Yeah, not today though. We're playing against a pretty easy team in this round. Cougs are looking pretty good.
Easy team. Oh, okay.
Yep,
I see. Let's see about that. You know,
dude, so many people know you in the chat. We got A-Bridge, Koga. Everyone knows Seth.
A-Bridge, yeah, A-Bridge and Koga fans.
Yeah,
love you guys.
We got Boofless
Thanks for
fans.
The support.
Nice.
Just don't cheer on Washington State in chat. Oh, I hear a starting sound. I think. Are we? Oh no, we're just joining lobby. Okay.
Also, Felling Sauce says you won. You won what score?
We won in football.
We won.
As
Super
in Vandals.
helpful.
Let's go Vandals.
Yeah.
We played Utah Tech, I think.
Yeah. How much do you know about your Rocket League team going in?
Oh, I know a lot. So,
tell us.
Logan and Zach, man, they've been playing together for a while.
'Kay.
Their chemistry is insane.
Peak.
Jimmy, mechanical god. I think he's still trying to get his place in the team play, but last time that I've seen them play, they just came off a win against Northern Arizona, who was ranked 11th in CCS. So I think CCS being the Collegiate Conference Series. It looks like we're getting into it.
Cool.
And
starting off strong with the Cougar. Oh,
30 seconds in, the Cougars are up by 1. Well, it's because we weren't watching.
That's tough. I don't know why we have the hockey esports on our side. Wrong esports team, guys. So Washington State running blue, Vandals running red. Looking like the Cougars are passing it back already.
Jimmy takes control in the corner. Zachman takes it on the side. Logan's sitting middle. Jimmy pops it up. Let's see if it connects. No, it doesn't.
Really just trying to keep it mid.
Shot from Jimmy, but it's off the corner. He's going to keep possession, get the boost.
Seems like the Cougs are kind of struggling to keep it out of their side. Obviously, we're in only the first minute, but, you know, nonetheless.
Center pass, and Zach's there. Oh.
Cougs pushing it away from their goal, sending it back towards mid and opening it back to the Vandal side. And it just kind of keeps getting bounced back to the Cougs. Tough possession game.
Zach looks for a center pass to Logan, but shot can't connect.
Fitz taking it down the wall, attempting that center again with the Vandals just re-intercepting it and pushing it right back.
Logan has possession. He hits it center. Shot on, but it's saved by Fitz. Zachman has possession now. Pops it on the wall. Takes the shot, but easy save for Jack.
Seems like despite the Cougs not being able to keep it out of their side, they have pretty good rotations going on, allowing them to keep a strong defense.
Yeah, the pressure's pretty even right now, it seems like.
Yeah.
Zach pops it up.
Vandals got a good offense.
Though.
Yeah, they got a good offense game going on. They're just really keeping pressure on that goal.
Yeah, they play very laterally, which I think works well against a lot of teams. So
yeah. I mean, it'll probably be a pretty low-scoring game, seeing the ranks. You know.
Yeah.
A lot of this game so far has just been keeping it mid. One team or another slacking on their defense a little bit and pushes towards goal, but they kind of just send it right back to mid.
Yeah. Center from Jimmy, but Fitz is there to receive. Zach's there again, but it's cleared out.
Yeah.
Go Cougs.
Go
Mods,
Cougs.
ban that person. No.
Guys, can we get the guy sub? Go Cougs. Yeah, keeping it on the Vandal side again. It's trying to make a shot on. They push it back to mid, send it right back. Fitz intercepting it, keeping it at middle, not allowing it to cross back over. Seems like the Cougs are going to keep it try and keep it going back towards the Vandal goal. We'll see if they get another shot on before they send it back down.
Oh, Fitz with the ceiling. Double tap.
Just
off.
Just missed. Jack sending it right back to mid. Venom trying to take a shot on.
Jimmy has control but no boost. He gets demoed.
They're really keeping it down that mid line.
The Vandals need to get some boost and take control. They're going to swap momentum.
Yep. Venom recentering.
Got demo from Jimmy on Jack. That might relieve some pressure. Jimmy hits it, but it's received. Oh, we got a dunk from Logan. It's coming straight down, but Venom's there.
The Vandals are kind of trying to push it back towards Kook's side, but it doesn't seem like...
Ooh, pass from Zach to Jimmy, but what a save by Jack.
There we go. Everything what I just said kind of gone out the window. They're making really good shots on. Pass back to center. Send it right back down to the Vandal side. We got Venom trying to follow up, unable to,
Just
collecting boost on the
Logan
way.
gives Venom a shot, but it doesn't have enough power.
Sending it right back over from Jack. They're really not letting it come back to the Coug side, trying to keep as little pressure on their goal as possible.
Logan's taking it slow on the wall. Let's see if he can get over one. He does. Fitz is there. Ooh, a breakaway from Logan. I don't know if he can get the shot on, though.
Nobody back at goal. Jack trying to come back. Manages to get the ball, but they're just keeping the pressure on. We'll see if the Vandals
has shot here. Saved by Fitz.
Yeah, they're really taking a lot of shots on either side. Just kind of a matter of how much pressure they're putting.
Yeah, WSU has a good defensive rotation. They haven't let their goal open on these good opportunities the Vandals have had.
Yeah, they've been. It seems like everybody's been trying to keep a solid boost up too. You kind of see them missing the ball, but going for the boost tokens, and you're kind of keeping it up.
Yeah, I think the Vandals are a little boost starved right here, so I don't know if they'll be able to keep the pressure. But
Yeah. Fitz with a shot on. Saved by Zach.
it's like Zach. It's Jimmy's up here. Let's see if he can make a play off this. Fitz.
Last 9 seconds.
Receives
Cougs up by 1. We'll see if they can get another shot on either side. If the Vandals can even it out in the next 4 seconds, they might be able to send it in overtime.
Center
we'll see.
pass, but no one's there to connect.
That's first
WSU
round.
takes the first game. That'll be the only one they take.
You're funny. Based on how that game went, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh no! Honestly, that was a very close game. There's good opportunities from both sides. We didn't see the first 30 seconds there, so I don't even know what the first goal was.
It was also pretty even ownership of the ball. I mean, they'd send it back like one way and just kind of keep it moving, keep the rotations up, send it back the other, and it seems like offense and defense on both sides were doing pretty good.
Yeah, and for the stats, we had pretty even shots. WSU took a couple more than the Vandals, so this will be a good series, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully not a quick 4-0.
Yeah. Aiming for not a blackout on this one. A shutout is not ideal. Let's see a good game. I don't know. Based on the 1-0, it's like
it was good. That was
pretty balanced. Yeah,
it was exciting. There was good opportunities, I think, on both sides.
Yeah,
good saves.
Yeah, it's interesting how long that ball spent in the middle, though. Like almost dead center on the field.
Yeah, no teams really got locked down. Let's see if it stays the same here.
Yeah, off rip, no easy goals. Straight out of kickoff. Fitz taking it back down.
Here he hits the post, but Jack's there for the rebound, and it's in.
There we go. Cougs up 1-0 in the first 30 seconds again. Game 2 rewind. Yeah, again,
the Vandals are second half team, so.
Second half of what?
We're second half.
The game or the series?
Both.
That's tough.
We have a lot of reverse sweeps in our history.
Second half of the year, maybe next semester.
All right. Let's see what happens. Logan's off with the possession, but Venom receives it. Pops it up. Jimmy's there, but he can't get up high enough. Shot by Jack. Double commit from the Vandals.
Fitz coming back up for it, sending an aerial. We'll see if they can get a good rotation going on to set this up.
Logan pops it up in the corner. Zach's there. It's like Fitz was up. Zach with the save. Logan is going to pressure Jack on the wall. It's like a little collision by the Vandals, but Jimmy's there to receive. Pops it out mid. Fitz gets the easy clear.
I'm just going to take it right back downfield. I think Venom going to set up for another goal. We'll see if Jack can do his rotation again and recollect the ball.
Good touch by Fitz. Comes off the ceiling with his flip. Oh, does he have another touch? No.
Good angle, though.
Yeah, Zach has a lot of boost. Looks like he's looking for Jimmy, who goes up. Oh, he can't get the shot on.
Jimmy just barely knocking that one out.
Logan looks for the flick. It's a little low.
Fitz sending it right back downfield. Zach trying to get back for the defense.
He's got a full tank, but he's got a kind of awkward recovery. Nice dunk by Zach.
Yeah, Wazoo looking a little bit boost starved at the moment.
Ooh, demo there. I don't know. Logan's up, but I don't know if he can get the angle. Oh, right off the crossbar.
Venom has no boost to save this thing in the air if it goes up at all, so we'll see if he can manage or if he can at least collect a boost token before then.
Ooh,
a double commit, but Jack
Logan's
taking it.
There off the post.
Oh,
crazy.
Narrow miss. Narrow miss.
Like Jimmy misses the 50 here. Venom's on the shot, but Logan hits it off the backboard. Is WSU there? Nope.
Oh, nope. Fitz up to collect, sending another shot on goal, or at least an attempt to. Sending it back to Jack, taking another one.
Nice shot by Jack off the wall.
That's what Jack's second score of this game. Seems like they just have like a very rapid, like shot taking.
The Vandals need to take control there and be careful on the overexcited clears that just give the Cougars the possession again.
Yeah. We'll see how this kickoff goes. Seems like the Vandals are taking the kickoff. Venom sending it, or attempting to send it right back towards mid. Vandals keeping the pressure.
Jimmy goes up here. He doesn't have a good touch for shot, but he passes it down. Logan's got a shot here.
Taking it with Fitz. Hitting off the crossbar. Venom trying to keep it out. Vandals just keeping pressure on that goal again. Maybe learning from their mistakes last game. Sending it right back towards mid, where Venom can... Zachman seems to collect it. Venom trying to keep it out.
Jimmy takes it to the corner. He's got full boost here. Let's see what he can do here. Gets it over one, maybe. Yep.
Yep, sending it right back to the Cougs side. Fitz back on defense again.
Double commit from the Vandals, and no one's there to receive the pass.
Logar up on the Vandals side. Trying to keep it out. Getting hit by somebody. Couldn't tell you who.
Jimmy looks for the 50, pass out. No.
Trying to push it mid. Gets pinched back to the Vandal side. Putting pressure again on that side. We'll see if Venom can set up a shot. Doesn't look like he can.
Zach pops it to Logan. Logan gets the touch. Jimmy's there. See if he has
Jimmy
a
shot on goal.
Does. It's off the crossbar.
Tough. Tough.
Yeah, it really comes down to, I think, like execution on the net. The Vandals have had good opportunities, but the Cougars are really finishing their chances.
Yep. Just a bit more consistent on their shots.
Yeah.
I think they're setting them up about the same, but when it comes to actually, like you said, execution, it's a little more rough around the edges for the Vandals. Honestly, they get that under control, though. And
yeah, ooh, dunk from Zach. Gets it on the Cougs side, but Jack's there to receive it. Jimmy's here. Let's see if he can make a play. Looks for the dunk.
Seems like Jimmy's really putting pressure on that net.
I think Zach is going to receive that. Ooh, 50 towards the Vandals net. I think it's off.
Logan sending it right back, getting it blocked by Fitz on the way. Yeah, the Cougs are really just keeping control of the ball. I mean, the minute it gets to blue side, you can see somebody rotate back, somebody collect that ball and just keep it in the middle. Or at least away from the goal as best they can, you know?
Yeah, they definitely have the coordination down. They have pretty solid positioning at the moment.
Got about 55 seconds left on the clock. Cougs still up by 2. See if they can take the second.
Logan goes up, looking for the double. Oh, Zach puts a shot on, but Venom's there to save it.
Perfectly positioned, dead center in that net too.
Off the corner to center, but Jack hits it over to Fitz. Fitz pops it up. Is Venom there? No, he's not. Jimmy touch, but no one's. Oh, Logan misses the shot.
Seems like Wazoo has moved to less of a offensive game and more of just possession.
Yeah.
Kind of running that clock bound. I mean, 30 seconds to score 2 shots on this defense is kind of a rough go, but we'll see.
Logan looking for the center pass. Zach's there, but it's saved again. Another save after Jimmy's shot. Logan's there, but it looks like a fake from Fitz. Gets it under Logan.
Tough. Cougars up 3-0 in the last 10 seconds of the game. I don't think there's a recovering this at this point.
No, I think this goes to the Cougs.
Yep.
It was a good shot by Fitz going low there. Seeing Logan jump early.
Yeah, it seemed like a little bit of a desperation rotation, you know? They get down the field too far, get lost in the attack, and just leave their whole thing open. But, I mean, if you can't get a shot, you can't get a shot.
Pass across middle from Logan. Oh, off the crossbar.
That crossbar is taking a lot of shots.
Goal.
Yeah. Fitz trying to take it back up down the field. We'll see if they can get another one in. Last shot of the game.
Incoming 4-0. I was going to ask, what are your predictions for the next 2 games here?
I mean, based on what we've been seeing, I would like to say a 4-0, but I think if the Vandals can get their shots under them, you know, like they're like we said, they're setting them up perfectly. I think they just get their get a little bit more in sync, and I think they'd be good.
I think the Vandals are they're shooting a little too too early. They're going for shots that I think the Cougars have an easy save on. Like we can see the Vandals had 13 shots that game and 0 goals. So I think shot selection's a big thing. So yeah, I'm gonna guess 4-3 Vandals win.
That's that's a crazy reverse sweep.
No, I say Vandals take this one. Let's see it.
I doubt that, but we'll see.
Cougars are gonna get comfortable here.
Yep.
Let's see, we got
Jace in the chat
prediction saying Logor scores 7 goals the next game and Aura farms to 4-2. I'd like to see it. Let's see it.
I'd like to see it too, honestly. I'd like to see any positive, any positive for the
Jimmy
Vandals.
with the flick right off the crossbar. It's close. Zach gets bumped into the ball, unfortunately. Jimmy gets it past 1. He's up, looking for the aerial play. Zach's there to receive the pass. Pops it up. Let's see if Logor can receive it. He's back.
We haven't seen a goal in the first 30 seconds this match.
True.
Tides are changing. Tides are changing.
Center pass from Zach to Jimmy. Jimmy shot on, but it's an easy save by Venom.
Seems like we're being a little bit more conservative on our shots on the Vandal side again. Playing good rotations, just barely blocking that goal.
Risky touch by Zach off the crossbar.
Jimmy trying to take it back down.
Logan's there to receive, hits it down to Zach. Looks like Zach fakes it on the wall.
Got a double commit between Jimmy and Zach, pinching it over to the goal. Fitz taking it back to center. Blocking a shot on goal.
Cougars get a little break here. Jimmy's taking it up. He's got full boost. He's going to stay on 50. Pops it up. Zach's there to receive. Beats Fitz. Let's see if he has the double here. Oh, just off.
Narrow miss. That was a good setup, though.
Yeah.
Logor taking it back down, trying to
Chance
block it
for
from goal.
Cougs. It looked like a little risky touch by Logor. Just can't get it under control. I think he meant to take it up the wall here, and it just popped out.
Yeah, I'm honestly wondering, they kind of keep crossing it over the goal here and there, you know?
Yeah, I think his idea was to take it up the corner of the wall so he could bring it over the net, but that touch popped it. Just a really awkward spot. Kickoff goal from the Cougs.
Cougs up.
All right, Vandals. Where's the kickoff strats?
Guys, pressure. Somebody said this was a competition, but I'm starting to think it's not. That's kind of tough.
Nah, the Vandals will come back. We got this.
Yeah.
We got this.
Fingers crossed.
We're notorious for our reverse sweeps. Shot from Jimmy. Fitz is there to save it. Logor bangs it off the wall.
Putting that initial round pressure back on the Cougs. The Vandals seem to take the first half of the goal.
Yeah, they've had a lot of
intense pressure.
They've had a lot of pressure, but it seems like the Cougs are winning right now with patience and their execution on the net.
Yeah. It just feels a little bit more controlled, I guess, you know?
Yeah. Like even there, like a great back post shot from Logan, but it's Venom's just on his normal rotation. Just gets it.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does seem like they're putting 2 up, leaving 1 behind. Yeah. And when the 1 does go up, it's...
great pass from Jimmy, but what a save by Fitz using the last of his boost to get there.
Yeah, and it really does seem like when there's no one on defense, there's always an awareness there. There's like a caution. The minute the ball starts heading the wrong direction, you're zipping back to that goal.
Oh, Logan had the shot, but Jimmy recovered and just saved it. Yeah, no, it's just that defense from the Cougs is so solid. That was like a 1 opening there, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Zach trying to clear it, but unable to. The Cougs just keeping it on the Vandal side, just keeping that pressure on the minute they cross that field. We'll see if the Vandals can get it over.
Taking it over, but Fitz is there.
Jimmy running high, unable to finish that.
It's like Zach looks for the center pass to Jimmy. Jimmy hits it back to Zach. He can't make contact.
Playing it down the field. We'll see if Jimmy can get this set up. It seems like Jimmy and Zach are kind of on the same page here. We'll see if Logan can tee up something. Jack clearing it back out of Coug goal, but them sending it right back.
Logan looks like he's taking control here on the wall, but
sending it in front of goal. Fitz keeping it on that half of the field.
Jimmy looks for Zach in the middle. He gets a touchdown. Logan's there to receive. Shot on, but it's saved by Venom. A squishy save.
Oh, yeah. Had Fitz gotten a touch on that at all, that would have been a rough self-goal.
I think the Vandals need to look for some demos on rotating through the backside because the Cougs' defense is just so solid. They need to get something in there to mess up the rotations.
Yep. Yeah, that's fair. Stronger defense on the people.
We got a chance for the Cougs. Venom has the open net.
Popping that 3-0 at 1:17 left on the game.
Let's see. I don't think Jimmy expected the quick pass from Jack there.
But again, you got the two Vandals like grouped up on one half the goal.
No, it was their back post. I think they were expecting this, looking for that aggressive pass. It's just
just really leaving parts of the field open.
Yeah,
just a bit to be expected on plays.
Too risky for the Cougars. Solid, not risky play.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, right? You have a really solid Rocket League team, and you play a bunch of people that normally aren't like equal rank to you, and you're just kind of expecting certain things out of them. But the Cougs come out like fully expecting to play.
Yeah.
And you're kind of not given those things, those guarantees. So they're expecting kind of open parts of the field, easy offense, easy defense, and it's just not coming.
Yeah.
I just think the need to be a little bit more adaptable on that and just start like playing to the level. Because I think they're fully capable of it. I mean, we've seen that.
Even this game, like I think pressure's been on the Cougs the majority of the time.
Yep.
But it's just that the chances there, like here, like Venom has an easy save from Zach's shot, but it's just that shot selection. Jimmy might have his flip. Logan goes up for the 50. It looks like he might pop out to Zach here.
Logan grabbing boost on the way, setting himself up for a potential goal. Zach trying to pass it to mid, getting it blocked by Jack. And this game will be Cougs again. We'll see if anybody can score a goal in this last.
Now 3 goals right here.
Play. Yeah, just one after the next. Trying to pass it over. Zach setting one up.
All right.
Them just grounding it.
Cougars are up 3-0. The Vandals have done this before.
Hey, you said 4-3 reverse sweep. Who knows?
The Vandals have reverse sweeped. I would know. I was there. I was playing for 2 of the reverse sweeps. I believe in them more than anyone to reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, they have one more game. If they can get a game up,
they just need to swing the momentum because the pressure's there. Like, we can see the shots here. We got 6 shots from the Cougs and then 10 from the Vandals. So the pressure's there. It's just the Cougs are playing so solid. The Vandals need to figure out a way to really mess up the Cougs' rotations and to sneak it behind that defense because the Cougars are just waiting for the Vandals to give them possession, basically.
Yeah, I think it was game 2 where we watched Logan do that demo, and there was that pressure there for a while. It was a little desperate,
Yeah, and that open shot that we had this last game, it was from a bump, but then there was just unfortunate recovery, saved it from the Vandals.
Yeah, you see a lot of the Coug goals where, they bump somebody out of position, bump the ball out of position, and all of a sudden the full rotation is just kind of screwed up. And I think if the Vandals can do that back to the Cougs, like they could pretty easily score some goals, I think.
Yeah, what a dunk by Fitz there. Almost gets a shot on, but Logan's there for the save. It's like Jimmy not able to receive the pass. Venom's up on the wall looking for the center shot. Logan with a shot, but Venom's there with full boost. He's going to receive.
Venom sending it right back to mid. Zachman carrying it, probably going to take it over the goal and send it right back. Jack trying to intercept, unable to. Venom playing the rotation. Fitz kind of reading the hit.
Got Logan setting it up. It's Jimmy on the wall. Looks like he's a little awkward.
They're just kind of playing the game, keeping it right back to the other half. Logan really trying to clear it. We'll see if they can keep it cleared to the Cougs side. This could be a potential goal here if they can keep it here. Logan missing the ball.
Zach, it looks like Zach was just caught out. I don't think he expected that first touch over Logan.
Yeah, made a call on the wrong team. I was like, just so open.
Yeah, I think Zach expected the center hit touch from Logan, but he just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah. We'll see if they can get maybe the Vandals can get an on kickoff goal. They don't. The Cougs kind of immediately taking it down to Vandals, putting that instant pressure on. Logan trying to clear it. Venom trying to take it to the goal, unable to.
Jimmy relieves pressure from the Vandals. Shot from Jimmy.
Oh.
Zach scores, breaks the. I don't even know how
nice.
Man, it's been, 10 minutes since the Vandals scored?
Hey, I mean, 1 goal per 10 minutes.
No, wait, have they even scored yet? Is that the Vandals' first goal of the series?
I don't think so. I don't think it's been 0 every time.
I thought, was the first game 1-0? No, I don't remember.
Oh, it was 1-0.
Either way,
no,
the Vandals finally broke the spell. Let's see the momentum swap here.
Let's see if they can keep that momentum up.
It really speaks to the Cougs' just reliability, though, on defense. Like 15 minutes against very high-level Rocket League players.
Yeah.
Not allowing a single goal.
But I mean, it's kind of what you said too, where it's like you knock somebody out of position. They had Venom all the way down the field. Venom couldn't get back in time, couldn't complete that rotation. All of a sudden, no one on defense. So
yeah,
I think they keep doing that, and they can succeed if they even noticed what they did the first time.
Yeah, looks like center pass from Jack, but Jimmy's there to steal it.
Oh, the Vandals keeping the pressure.
Good read from Jimmy there. He saw the center pass coming in and just intercepted that.
Yeah. Fitz up too far to even intercept that. Nobody back in goal.
Vandals take the lead. Let's go.
Yeah. Got a 2-1 Vandals lead.
hey,
hey, that reverse sweep was on the table. We'll see. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen, but, you know.
It's starting.
It's starting, yeah.
The script is writing right now.
We'll see. You know.
Uh-oh. Zach with a great save off the wall. Looks like he picks up the boost. Looks for the pass to Jimmy. Jimmy with a pre-flip touch, but it can't connect to the net.
The chat saying it was just luck.
Chat saying luck.
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Lucky game. Lucky game. Make it 2 and we'll count it.
Jimmy gets the boost from Venom. Venom's empty, but a shot from Fitz blocked by Jimmy. It's like Zach's here for the clear. Logan's upfield to receive it. Looks for the center pass, but it's going to be received by Fitz. Jimmy dunks it. It's coming straight down.
Fitz trying to block it, but not far enough. Sending it right back downfield to an open goal. Logan just connecting. Logan trying to clear it, but has no boost.
Good 50 by Zach. Gets the pressure off. Venom's there to receive it.
Slowly passing it downfield, just kind of inch by inch.
Fitz taking it up to Venom, but Zach gets in the way.
We'll see if Venom can set up a shot here. Looks like he will. It does not connect. Who's this? Jimmy sending it right back down to mid.
50. Logan taps it over to Zach. Zach receives it. Vandals finally swap the pressure a little bit.
Vandals running deviously low on boost at the moment.
Commit with no boost. Oh no.
They're boost starved.
See a shot from Cougs off the crossbar.
A narrow miss.
Rare miss from Venom there.
Yeah.
Venom is the one you want taking that shot too. That was a hard angle.
Absolute demon on the sticks.
Yeah.
Oh,
demo comes out.
There's
opens
a demo
the shot
from
up.
Venom.
Zach just has no boost. He can't get the angle.
Yeah, you called that. It was just for the wrong team. You know, it's like, you disrupt that rotation and it's just cooked. You can't fill that gap that easy. I mean, you run a 3v2 and it's just shot on, shot on, shot on. It's a matter of how fast you can get that defense back.
Well, at least we have an exciting game here.
Yeah, right.
It's not the last.
Tied up at a minute 26.
No Vandals. Zach takes control. Looks for the 50. Jimmy's there with full boost. He's going to center pass to Logan. Ooh, miscommunication there. Logan was getting boost in the back.
I think that's another problem is, like, you know, the Vandals are collecting the small tokens, right, and just kind of instantly propping boost. So they're kind of running boost starved a lot of the game.
Risky save there, but Jimmy's going to take it with full boost. Gets it over 1. See if Jimmy can show off his mechanics, but Jack denies him.
Seems like they're trying to set it back up for the Vandals, and they don't get a shot on. Double commit.
Venom going for some crazy stuff.
Venom trying to be a deviant.
Jimmy looking for the
solo
play. Ooh, just pops it too high. Logan's there to receive it. It's dunked by, like, Venom maybe.
Jimmy flexing his flip resets on the ball mid-game.
Jimmy with a shot on, but Venom's there to receive.
Seems like the Cougs are back on their defensive rotations. Doesn't seem like the pressure has really gotten to them much, which is good. 18 seconds left, and we might go into overtime on this. If we can keep it out of ours and the Vandals can keep it out of theirs, just keep it centered and we can go in.
It's like Zach's there to block Venom's shot. Logan waiting for the touch in the corner.
Logan sending it back down to the Cougs
Vandals
side.
might have a chance here. Venom's low on boost. Zach looks for the bump. Oh! By Logan at last second. Keeps the Vandals alive for one more game.
Vandals take game 4.
That was a good bump play by Zach to try and get Venom off there.
Yeah, we'll be playing match point for the next few games, but like I said, make it 2 and we'll consider it. You know?
Let's see it more. This is getting exciting here.
Yeah.
Vandals get a win off the Cougs. It was a big, important game there.
You got Joshy1 in the chat, really pushing against the Vandals reverse sweep. He doesn't want to manifest.
True. If we were signed in right now, I'd have mod power and I'd just ban it now.
Yeah.
So we had another very even shots taken by both teams. It's
it's really funny. Your guys' Your guys' biggest sub gifter is a Coug. How do you feel? How do you feel? Consolation subs.
5 gifted by Cowboy Clover.
Yeah, right.
We feel $100 richer.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, we got an opportunity here, but Jimmy's there to stop it. Jimmy looks like he's going to look for the center play if anyone's there. Logan's got no boost. Gets it past 1. Easy recovery from Fitz.
Fitz clearing it right back downfield. Zach intercepting it, keeping it mid. Jack coming down that rotation and pushing it right towards that goal, trying to keep it there, but unable to.
Ooh, Logan misses the dunk after getting it over 1, but Zach's there to receive.
Wazoo rotation looking a little tight at the moment.
Oh,
We'll
Jimmy
see
gets
if
a
they can
touch
get it
over.
back.
Looks like he's got the shot on. No one from Cougs can get back.
Vandals scoring the first goal of the game, I think, for the first time, right?
Yeah, that was the first.
Yeah.
First goal. You know, it's starting.
First.
The script's writing. That's all I'm saying. The reverse sweep script. It's coming out.
Goal by goal.
We got Venom rocking the titanium white pixelated glasses. That's pretty sick.
I like seeing all the customized cars, seeing what people do with them. You get some of those games where, you know, mid-competition, they're like, no skins.
Yeah.
Nothing like that.
Most default boring car.
Yeah. No competitive advantage. I'm like, it's just a car.
Oh, we got a team bump. It looks like Fitz was going for that, but Venom on his rotation back. Jimmy going for the ceiling pinch. Venom's there to receive.
It does seem like the Vandals are running a bit better on their boost lately as well. They're kind of boost managing a lot better.
Yeah, we got shot from Venom denied by Logor.
At least one
person.
person.
I don't know if Zach can get back to this. Yeah, Jack. I think Jack got a good 50 there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we can. We'll see if they can maintain that pressure on either the Cougs or the Vandal side. Honestly.
Yeah, it's very back and forth pressure. Like nobody really is getting trapped for a while with no boost. I think both teams are doing a good job of kind of getting like the boost back and swapping momentum.
Yeah. Pretty good maintenance. At any one time during the game, somebody has upwards of 100.
Oh.
Early shot
there?
on.
Crossbar twice. Crossbar.
Oh no!
Times.
Oh no!
That's
and
crazy.
they clear it after 3 shots on goal. That crossbar is getting a lot of attention in this series. That's
playing
tough.
with Zach earlier before this, and we were doing the same thing. Maybe it's just today's curse.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Was that a pinch from? I didn't even see what really happened there. It looked like a pinch from the Cougs.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy just barely beat Venom to that and got the ball over.
Jimmy's like really successful with his cross map hits.
Yeah, he's very, very quick to the ball.
Yeah. It's like the closer you get, the less consistent you are. But if he can get that full field advantage, he's there, like on it. Zach trying to push it down towards that goal. Venom pushing it away.
Oh, Jimmy takes possession. Let's see. Oh, gets it over to.
Oh, I think the Cougs know the threat a little bit. You know.
Gets the demo on Jimmy.
Yeah. Jack taking out your guys' big player. Zachman trying to center it. Jack just pushing it off towards Logan.
Logor is up here for the solo play. Looks for Zach on the wall, but it gets denied by Fitz. Jimmy's the only one back to receive. He's got a full tank. Gets beat.
Coming it right back down to the Vandal side. We'll see if they can keep pressure.
Dunked by Venom.
Yeah,
Keeps
reading
the
that.
pressure on.
Fitz pushing it back down. Logor sending it towards the goal. We'll see if Jack.
Ooh, shot on from Venom. Can Zach get back? No, he can't. Tied up again.
So it seems like the only shots anybody's able to hit right now are just crossfield.
Yeah, it's the pressure building up, people getting a little too excited, too eager for the net, and then just that patient.
You kind of force the rotation downfield, and it just leaves the goal open.
And that's rare from Zach, because Zach, man, is he's very good at recognizing that. So I think it just is really speaking to the Cougs' patience on this. When they're being like, I guess the Vandals have the aggression.
Yeah.
Their patience on finding the good opportunity to clear it is really showing.
That checks. We got to go Cougs in the chat. Go Cougs.
Ban. I count at least 3 bans.
Yeah, yeah. We'd be banning your whole chat. They're all Cougs. Your whole audience is Cougs. Zachman just kind of sitting in goal.
Demo on Jimmy again keeps the ball on the Vandal side. But Zach's there to receive. Gets it over 2.
Sending it over to the Cougar side. Venom
Center
unable to
from
clear
Zach.
it. Oh.
Oh, such a close off
Venom.
post. Good save by Venom.
Yeah, Venom clearing it. It's tough. They keep landing right in front of the goal, and it's just crossbar, crossbar, crossbar. If they could just get like a a little bit of a confident hit off, you know.
Yeah.
I think it is some of the like pressure coming out. Just showing itself.
Here looking for the pre-flip. Jimmy's there, but can't get great contact on it.
Jack sending it, or Zach sending it over to the Cougar side. I'm getting
Logan's
lost.
there to receive. Venom's there. Hits it down to Fitz.
Trying to clear it. Not doing a great job.
Zach
Sending
receives.
it
Let's see if he
straight to
can
Zach.
hit the backboard shot. Jimmy's there. Careful. Double commit there. Shot might be open for the Cougs after that.
Oh, oh.
Yeah,
Venom,
that was risky. Looked like Logan couldn't quite get up and hit it mid after the double commit
Yep.
on the net.
We're running 3-2 with a minute left. We'll see if the Vandals could pick up another goal. It's like both teams are really solid in noticing when that rotation is off. You know, you get down that field and it's open. You're done.
Yeah,
and
it's just when you see two people go up on the backboard like that, you just got to be extremely careful challenging the ball because you know both are going to be boost starved.
Yeah, both. I think. Fitz up to intercept
We got
Jimmy.
a bump on Zach from Venom, which leaves the net open.
Fitz running fourth goal of the game
It's
for the
those
Cougs.
bumps, man.
Yeah, that's tough. God, you get those. Yeah, you said it early. You know, we keep saying it, but yeah, you just knock that rotation off a little bit and you're cooked. Do you think they could pull it back? 2 goals,
I don't
45
know, this
seconds.
Is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. They need to. Oh, we got a double fake.
Nice.
Zach tries to control it, but it looks like Fitz has a shot. Jimmy.
We'll see if the Vandals can clear it onto the Coug side and get a goal off. Fingers crossed they don't, but we shall see. We shall see. They do an attempt on goal.
Uh-oh.
Not
They're playing
following
a little
up.
risky here. Jimmy with a psycho attempt, but can't get contact, and Venom puts it down.
A little too
Looks
risky.
like the Cougs are going to take the series.
That's tough. You need a miracle 3 at this point.
Drew, what's the game after this? Is it Valorant?
It's Valorant, yeah.
All right, so I don't know if you guys know, but Valorant's actually worth 5 times the amount of points as any other game. So if the Vandals win it, they win the whole tournament.
Yeah,
That's what I heard anyway.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
a
yeah.
rumor.
No,
I'm
of
not
course,
sure.
of course.
I'm not
Wait,
sure.
I think R6 is last.
Oh, R6. True, R6 is worth 7 times. So
Yeah,
the Vandals
if anyone actually played it.
any game the Vandals win is actually worth 7 times.
Yeah.
What the WSU wins. So.
Lucky number. Y'all need it. About to get 7-2'd. 7-2'd.
Oh, no.
Call it a 7-1.
Please, no. It's like not JSCO said it. It's okay, Logor. We hitting Immo tonight. I don't know what.
Immortal on Valorant.
Oh, true. Logan has been playing a lot of Valorant.
You guys gonna cook out on Valorant? Like you couldn't seem to do on Rocket League.
Wow, okay.
Venom with a
That
7-2!
was-
7-2 in the
I don't know
last
if you saw that
second!
shot. This was an insane shot by Venom. Off the backboard, gets the redirect straight into the top corner. Off the crossbar. Oh, actually, it might have touched ground.
He made Zach score his own goal. That's tragic.
It was his save attempt.
That's tragic. We'll see if they can get a last-second goal, and they do not.
It was a fun series.
It was.
You know, if I knew going into this that the Cougs were really good. You know, I don't know why they were scared to go against us last year. Probably because I was playing last year. You know. No, I'm just kidding. But
They saw Boofless on the roster and then
they were
ran.
like, I can't show up. He's GC2 now.
Tail between legs. That's tough.
But yeah, that was a good series. Vandals looks like the Cougs. They're solid, just rotations. The Vandals couldn't really get in the way of it.
Yep.
I think
No, they
pressure
are.
though it was really fun to watch. You know, no team was too dominant over the other.
Except for the last game. I mean, all
True.
the other ones
Yeah,
were pretty
I think
balanced.
the Vandals kind of maybe threw
Folded.
the towel in a little bit there. Right?
Yeah.
40 seconds left. 5-2.
Yeah, I think that 7-2 was just kind of a
Yeah.
rough last game.
But hey, we'll see who's ranked in CCS next season or next week. You know, I haven't seen the Cougs on there. We just beat number 11, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the name now, Cobain.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we do CCS.
You guys do. I don't know.
Do we?
Might not be. You should be this year.
I think we
I
might
know you
be.
guys have before. We've never played against you guys because you guys are in the pack. Wait, what are you in? I don't even know what you're in.
It's still
anymore.
considered the Pac-12. I don't
Still
think we have 12
Pac-12.
in there.
Okay. Yeah, we're just in like Big Sky.
Yeah. Who?
Big. True. I don't blame you.
Yeah. No. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you guys are ranked 11th.
No, we beat NAU, who was 11th.
So what? You are 11th now, or unranked
Probably
still?
not. I don't know. We'll see.
How does
We'll
the
see
ranking
what
work?
2 guys are just like, yeah, I think they're this rank.
Yeah.
So very prestigious ranking.
Yeah. Well, we're coming for it. So that's tough. Honestly, though, I think next year the rosters are changing up a little bit for some of these games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think we got some in, some out next year. So.
Do you know what is anyone? Who are the seniors on your guys' Rocket League team?
I don't know exactly. I know there's I think at least one graduating out. So you guys have a chance now that we're.
Yeah, I think Zach and Logan both
some.
have one more year after this, and then Jimmy's just coming in.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you always have next year, I guess.
Damn.
Let's hope the
okay.
let's hope the score's a little tighter.
I mean, I think our teams have been talking about scrimming just in general, so I'm sure that they'll play each other more. Soon.
I think honestly, this is kind of a redemption arc from last year, though. I think you guys stomped us last year.
But it was also, I think we went against your guys' JV team. So I think we went against Jack and then two other. I think Jack moved up to varsity because he was upper like GC. He was like GC3-ish.
Yeah.
When we played him, but yeah, I think it was good redemption. But yeah, I remember we wanted to play against your guys' varsity last year. We're like,
yeah, I don't know why we didn't bring varsity last year.
Oh, I remember why.
Why?
Actually, I heard that you guys thought that you would just stomp us. So
really? Are you serious?
No, word for word. That's what I heard.
Dude, we sold.
Which we were like, wow.
Yeah, that's a ego move. Holy, we got egoed into our own defeat.
True, but I mean, you guys showed off today, so.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't sweep though. If you swept, then you could have talked a lot of trash if you guys swept us. But
yeah.
Wasn't a sweep.
I think this is like the one game we haven't shut out.
I haven't really been watching that much, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. No, the other games have been pretty good, though. I mean, Overwatch was fun to watch. Rivals was fun to watch after all of the technical difficulties,
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah,
I was surprised Rocket League started on time, though. I did hear we were behind.
Are we on time?
I think.
Really?
A little bit behind. I think.
Yeah. No, Rivals, it was like an hour of technical difficulties, and after that, I mean, the game was good. As good as Rivals can be, in my opinion. But,
Wait, so we have 2 games left. There's Valorant and R6?
Yes, I believe Valorant's next, and R6 is last.
Okay. Sweet.
So, yeah. Do we know who's casting, Val?
Not me.
Okay, we're gonna have a whole new roster of casters for you guys to get used to.
If I casted Valorant, it would be one of those like where you've never played before.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, he's shooting
There's
at
a guy.
the other guy.
There's a guy.
Yeah.
He's right there. Yeah. 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 Hopefully the next casters are equally as energetic, and
there's a lot of fun.
equally as great. Only 2 people on the couch.
I don't think that's referring to us.
Is that not us?
I think that's the post-game interview.
Yeah, we have voices in our heads. I don't think you guys can hear them. Okay. Yeah. The voices. Okay.
Great.
Cool. Yeah.
So I don't know how much time we have left on stream, but
yeah, I was gonna say, with the okay, we don't really have anything on R6. We just have our players. Do we know ranks at all?
Unranked.
Unranked.
You guys have to have some good R6 players. You guys have like 25,000 students or more. I don't even know.
You'd assume. I'm hoping so. I think 2 of them recently recruited a third or something like that.
Okay.
Or not a third. What am I talking about? They recently recruited a new player onto R6. So we'll see how that one goes. I've heard you guys are really, really solid on R6 though.
R6 team is pretty dang solid.
Yeah. You guys cook up.
Actually, Zach is roommates with one of the R6 players.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
They made me dinner the other night. It was pretty awesome. Zach's a good cook.
Nice.
He's a very good chef. All right.
Nice.
Well, I think we're swapping over to the interview soon.
You guys finally get to lose us for other people. So we're going to pass it off, I think, post-game interview, right?
Yes.
Yes.
In how many minutes or seconds? Right now.
Yeah.
3,
3,
2,
2, 1.
1.
Later.
Hello, ladies and in the camera. There's no camera operator. It's okay. That's okay. I suffer by myself in the corner. And with the lovely gentlemen of the Wazoo Rocket League team. Forgot to make my formal introduction, so I apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, those between and those far out, my name is Kaz Phoenix, and welcome back to the analyst corner of Battle of the Palouse 2.5, because that's what we're calling it today, 2.5. It's pretty accurate. I already introduced myself, but I would like you guys also to introduce yourselves to the stream, as you know we did just see you play a beautiful 5-game series.
Yeah, I'm Venom.
The mic is not on.
I'm Jack.
There you go.
And I'm Fitz.
That's awesome. I am a big fan of one-word usernames, and you guys have a very good combination of all of that. So that's sick. Well, welcome to the couch. Is the couch comfortable? You guys like the couch?
Yeah. It is comfortable, yes.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys get to be all nice and cozy. You have 2 big guys right next to you. How you feel about?
I'm happy right in the middle.
Well, congratulations on your win. As you saw, we played 5 games, and some of those games definitely looked more competitive than others. And then the last game happened, which was surprisingly more of a representation of how the rest of the day has been going for our other teams. I don't know if you've seen the games for our other teams today, but it hasn't been great.
A lot of sweeps.
Yeah. And obviously, they got their 2 points. It wasn't like a Brazil or something like that, but it almost was. But how do you guys feel like the game went overall? I have more questions to ask for sure, but just as an overall retrospect, how do you feel you guys did today?
I think there's room for improvement. I don't think we played our best at all.
For sure.
I think at our best, it would have been a clean sweep.
Mm-hmm. I think I wasn't playing the greatest, and I feel like that showed in the game that we lost. But, once we started taking more control of the ball and stuff, we kind of handled it.
I feel like I played worse the longer the series went on. I was just whiffing more and more, but they did things.
No, I feel like that's something I've seen Vandals Rocket League do kind of often is drag the series out, because they, especially Zachman, are very much in it for the long game. And they have that mental to last them in the latter half of the series, where a lot of teams just begin the burnout. But you guys did not, as we saw in Game 5. That just did not. It almost looks like it was happening, and then the game kept going, and I was like, oh, yeah. But I'm sure that the Cougars in the lab today were very excited to see that number go up a crazy amount. I feel like 7 is just a crazy number in a Rocket League game, unless if it just wasn't competitive. And I'd argue that today, even at your guys's not best performance, was still a very competitive game between both teams, right? Was in going into the game, was there anything that you guys were thinking about, how to approach any strategies that you were bringing in, or is just we got to treat it like a scrim, we got to try some stuff out?
A lot of the time we kind of downplay our opponents. Sometimes we just kind of think, oh, we've beat them before, they're easy. We heard about their win against NAU this past week, and I was talking to Fitz and Jack about, I think this is going to be a lot more competitive than recent years. So I think we just kind of played better anyway. I think we played better than we have throughout the semester.
For me, I'm the new guy on the team, so I'm just trying to slot in, trying to make these two feel comfortable playing with me. So yeah.
I have a teammate over here that's literally too stubborn to lose sometimes, so that
probably helps. Yeah, just the sheer grit and will.
Who are you talking
Venom guy.
I hate losing. I hate losing more than I want to win.
That is a great motivator. That is a very unique one if I've ever heard it, but it is if there is any kind of motivator that let you lead yourself into competition, it just be more afraid to lose than you are wanting to win, right? And in the middle of the game, obviously, we were talking about that one game that you lost, and you were saying that overall, you guys don't feel like you played at your best, and that was more apparent in that game that you lost. What did you feel like went wrong for you guys that you just weren't able to tie things up in the way that you were in the game that happened right after?
Jack, you want to answer first?
Yeah. We just weren't getting that many controlling touches. I was in the corner. I got a bad touch out mid, and he just shoots it, and that happened maybe a couple times. But I think for us to improve on that was actually getting more than one touch in the corner.
I think the first 3 games we had, I feel like a lot of goal line saves. So I feel like it was just on its way. Like, I don't think we could have clean swept them that easily just because they did have offense, they did have pressure. So it was going to be difficult to keep them at 0 goals the entire series. But I think the fourth game we were just not playing as like cohesively anymore, and we were just missing our rotations a lot.
Just that long game kind of thing. It was just
exactly.
like, I don't know if I have it in me for this one. It was like that. It was a little bit of a reset, I'm sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think as a team we were a little surprised by how fast they actually were, because we were getting beat to a lot of balls that usually we wouldn't, because we would kind of be playing as fast as we can, but we weren't playing very well some parts of it, and we just got caught off guard by how fast they were on some of those games. But overall,
it makes sense. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of situations for players, you will very much rise to the occasion, right? You will play to the level that you are being challenged at. And it's like, is that level going to allow you to come out on top? Obviously, for you guys, it did. With that Rocket League win, that is the 5th game that Washington State has won in Battle of the Palouse today. How you guys feel about adding another number to that board, denying another game from the Vandals, who only have 2 more opportunities to get points on the board?
We kind of went into it like we can't disappoint everybody else. They've already swept the other teams. Like, we got to keep it up. We can't lose this game because then it'll be like the one-off. You know? And we weren't trying to lose. We weren't trying to give them that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel good about it, but after the game, I turned to the Valorant guys because they were sitting right behind us, and I come from Valorant, and I was like, you can't lose here. let's keep it
going. Yeah,
exactly.
Number go up.
Yeah,
dopamine.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. And I also really like how you guys, you still took the competition very seriously. You still remained extremely respectful and professional about it. It's like, even though you guys already had that win for today, it's like, it doesn't mean that we can just slack off now. It doesn't mean that the other games don't matter, right? So, you guys put your best foot forward in terms of performance, and that's something to respect. So I'm very proud of all of you, GGs.
Thank you.
Getting that game in. Lovely to have you guys here. And for those of you who are still watching, thank you. It has been a long day so far, and we've still got a couple more games to get through. Coming up next is going to be Valorant. So at least for right now, we are going to be going on a break. So please get yourself a snack, get yourself some water, go use the bathroom if you haven't already. And we'll see you guys back.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. We just finished up Rocket League. Very good game.
Oh, yeah.
We got
Liar.
a little, we got wiped.
Yeah.
But that, that's fine.
Our players, they're not that good. I swear. They're like
Yeah.
average at best.
Average. Everybody's average.
Top 32.
Anyway, we're gonna be heading on to Valorant now. Best of one. I do know that the map picked was Haven, if I do recall correctly.
Good map.
Yeah, it's I think the Vandals got this in the bag personally.
Really? You think so? I mean, hey, you guys have lots of like lower ranked.
Lower rank? I don't know. I heard that
I don't
we have
know.
an
It's all about
average higher
team.
rank.
It's all about teamwork, not ranks. Ranks.
This is true. It is about team rank. We
Mhm.
do have 2 new players on the Vandals team. We
Okay.
have Jimmy and Kiyu. They're
Alright.
brand new players.
Well, all
I
right.
think right now though they are doing pretty good.
Solid.
The team right now is very good. At least from what I've seen. So I have high confidence in them.
I know our team last year a little bit lacking, but I believe in them. I know we have some not a whole new roster. I think we got a couple of old players on the backseat, but I'm very confident in our team this year, and I'm expecting the best, only the best for us.
Yes, I'm also expecting the best.
Mhm.
I hope anyway. We
Our
do
best
have
is
an
better
online
than
player,
yours,
as you can see right now on screen. And we have 4 out of 5. 1 is an online, but that's fine. Yeah,
we got 5.
Who
we got
needs
5
to be
in
in person? We don't need in person.
No.
In person, no.
No. He can Zoom us.
Yeah, he's not gonna. He doesn't have cheats. Swear on it. Okay, if he's looking a little bit suspicious out there, don't check his PC. We don't need to.
No,
he's just
nothing.
really good. He's really good at the game. Trust me.
You sure? You sure?
Yes, I'm very confident.
All right,
Don't
all right,
worry.
all right.
So, yeah, that's all I have to say on our team.
Mhm.
Haven, yes.
Yeah, Haven, solid map. I'm hoping for double sentinel. That's what I prefer on that map. For me personally, I know some people can run a lot differently. You can get creative on that map.
Yeah, I know in VCT right now the strat was it was double double initiator.
Yeah.
It was 1 smoke, 1 senti, and 1 duelist. Some teams have been splitting it up into 2 duelists and 1 initiator instead of doing the double initiator, 1 duelist. It really depends on the team and what you really want to play. I think though our team right now is confident in their picks and already going in the map.
Oh wow! All right,
okay,
that was fast.
we're going in.
All right.
And both teams right now hovering Euro.
Really? Oh, I would love to see it. Euro
Yeah.
Euro matchup. Ooh, I'm also seeing a Vice. Okay, that's very nice.
Double duelists on both sides. I wasn't wrong.
All right, yeah, solid. No double sentinel like I preferred, but hey, it's not about me here. It's about WSU versus Idaho Vandals.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about today.
David's about to give us a master class on that cipher.
Yeah,
so.
I better see some lineups. If
Yeah.
I don't see lineups, I'm calling in a judge. Like, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, gonna have to
Where's
call up
Peak?
David after this. Where's your judge?
Yeah.
Where's the judge?
Where's your coach? Let me talk to him.
I do want to say that freaking Wazoo, right? Yeah.
Mhm, yep.
They're running a Vice,
Right side.
which
Yeah.
isn't very common on this map, I'd like to say.
Not especially so, but hey, it's fun to see it. Maybe they can pull out some really cool walls that are separate the team, especially if that Euro tries to go in or that Neon tries to burst on through. Wall goes up, they can gun them down.
The thing is, though, Yoro kind of just counters all of Vice. You send a decoy
True.
through, wall goes down. What she have besides her vines?
Exactly. So she's got to be really choosy where she picks that. Looks like
Yes.
David is going for a backside setup, trying to catch someone off guard.
Honestly, kind of odd on a pistol round, but
yeah,
I think you'd want to delay for the take. But hey, you know what? We'll see how this goes.
All right. Yeah, all right. We're going to see some
We're in
action.
a 3-1-1 setup on defense here for the Vandals.
That's a bit. I mean, they're leaving a bit. Mids. Hey, mid's covered. We got one there. He has a good spatial awareness, hopefully.
They're
We're
taking that fast space there. Okay. Looks like they're planning to insert the neon.
I'm trying to push up immediately
Yes.
right there, going hyper aggro, basically swapping sides.
Up B already.
yeah.
Vandals not being too aggressive. Shot through smoke.
Oh, gun
Unfortunate.
down. We got Neon backside, hoping to catch someone off guard if they try to peek through. Oh.
We have a Yoro looking up
Mm-hmm.
into garage. Lost that duel.
Oof. You're on your violence.
3-3.
Okay. Going down to a 2v2. Oh.
Last guy is sitting main.
True. Vice is
Very
pretty low.
hard to win this.
Oh, he cages out. That's going to get him to at least half.
Baiting it.
Gonna push up.
He's got to swing.
Try to jiggle a little bit. I believe in this ice. I believe.
This is no problem.
And it looks like Wazoo wins this round, unfortunately.
Yeah. Stalling worked perfectly. That neon you guys sent almost worked, but
Yes.
Arvi's got that. He got that.
It's honestly, it could have worked. I think the Vandals there just needed to be a little bit more fast and efficient. And also, we got unlucky. We got sprayed through smoke. So, you know, Wazoo's got that luck. You know.
guys got stalled out a little
Yes.
bit, try to be a bit too hasty. Hey, it happens. That's just what happens when players meet their match.
Yes. I mean, I'd say it was luck more than anything. You know,
Really?
Vandals are.
Spraying is less of a tactic now,
Yes.
but it's always encouraged. I encourage spraying. Spray and pray.
Through smokes, actually, at high level is very encouraged.
Oh, yeah. And they even had like lower max sizes because it's such a problem.
Oh, they went for a mid push. I think that's the DRX there.
Ooh, heavy on A, though.
They're going to have to play a retake here with burst guns. This is not looking good for the Vandals.
Sure, they only have one trip set up backside. Maybe they'll try to get something from Heaven, but...
Yes, nobody sight. They're pushing out on A.
Mhm.
They have a lurk Vice. Vice lurking on 2 of our players. We don't even know.
Oh, yeah. Creeping up on them. She's got this.
Looking back.
We could just see here a little bit. But yeah. Smoke.
Okay.
Ooh.
We have man advantage with bad guns. This looks winnable for the Vandals.
Maybe. That Omen. Your Omen is pretty low. And our Vice takes that. Yeah, it looks
And
like
there
we're
goes
just
our
on
man
point here.
advantage. And
Ooh,
we
Vice.
do have guns.
Yeah.
We do have guns.
Not for long. Not for long.
One hell, one backside. They're holding for this back.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them one tap. Everybody here one tap. Winnable for the Vandals, 100%.
Winnable? They got a Vandal?
Oh,
Unfortunate. Yeah, that
The
bulldog.
slide. He
Into
stunned
their own
himself.
stun.
Unfortunate.
Average Neon compilation, to be honest.
Neon is a very, in my opinion, very hard character to
I
learn and
agree.
master.
I never really got you. You have to strafe constantly, and you
Yes.
got to like be able to reset your crosshair exactly where you want it.
She is a very mechanical. You need to be very mechanical.
True,
to
they
learn her.
got two very mechanically high skill scene duelists
Yes, I
on
would say.
both sides.
So it's honestly mechanics versus mechanics. I'd say it is almost the same comp. I did just realize that
Yeah,
actually.
just barely. I'm a Cypher lover, but I gotta hold it out for us. Wazoo Cougs.
Fighting with mid. Yoru TP'd the C.
Neon already pushed up, hoping someone will pop their head in.
Yoru lurking towards A, and they have 2 walking up C. No contact just yet.
Not quite. Ray's gonna take that orb though.
Neon going into the garage, but there is a trip in her way.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're walking back towards A. They did get a pick.
Ooh, yeah, it looks
Yep,
like she
running
got
back
caught
towards
up.
A. It looks like they're going back for an A hit. But our players are there and ready just in time.
I can smell him.
Bad aim. Gets one though. Good blind.
Right,
Vandals
solid-
are able to stall.
Solid coronation. They got the flash out from Vice though. It doesn't hit anyone, unfortunately. That arrow backside.
Yes. Last player, David. Can he get the clutch? One on his flank. He doesn't know.
Ooh, he hears a Neon though. Hears little footsteps.
Spike planted.
Has to swing into 2.
I
They're
believe
holding
that's
the same side.
2-1.
Oh, the timing on the look away.
Oh.
Unfortunate. David, it was winnable. It's you know, you guys got that luck.
Just
See,
peeked
it
his
was,
head
it was
out.
the luck again.
Yeah, they're going back to the same sides at the same time, but we're just
Yeah.
a tiny bit faster.
That's unfortunately.
We just got to be confident. I'm surprised that David's always been setting up back trips.
Yes.
He set one up in garage, but sadly, too late, too soon.
The garage trip so far has been holding. It is supplying, information, even though it's not
Definitely.
being tripped. We still have that garage control. And we
Oh,
know
Oh,
we have the garage control.
It's more of a biding time.
Yes, and it
Stealth
looks like
tactic.
on C we do actually have a front trip this
Yep,
time.
looks like,
no more back trips.
Looks like our Euro is gonna be try to be a little funny.
Gets 1 with the 2
Oh!
with the Sheriff. Kiyu
No, that was so
going for
clean.
3.
No.
He's alone right now. David walking up to support him. Gets a 3rd.
Ooh.
Swinging for 4.
Oh no, no! I believe.
Gets 4.
Let's go.
Gets 5 for the A's.
No. No.
The 2 with the Sheriff, and then walking up and 1v1ing 3 of them.
Such a satisfying ace on Vandal side. Unfortunately, it is against the Cougs. Just absolutely washing
See,
us.
when you don't got luck on your side, it's kind of hard to win those duels, isn't it?
Maybe he just, I don't know, check his PC, question mark.
No, this guy's here. You don't need to check his PC. And they're calling a timeout 4th or 5th round. Okay, very interesting.
Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. Unfortunately, our rivals was stalled a lot.
Yes, unfortunately. Well, not here because
no, Valorant.
Valorant
is so much cooler.
It's so much so much better.
I agree. Marvel's kind of hard to look at sometimes.
So far, hey, we won a round. I think this is where Vandals can switch it up for us. It did look like though that round was just kind of we took those duels and then we kept going.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that can work.
We'll see. We'll see. You don't. Okay, confidence can get you so far in Valorant.
Confidence can get you very far in Valorant.
Confidence and aim. Without one of those, you're kind of left in the dust.
Yes.
But we have been matching your guys' playstyle pretty easily so far.
So far, your team's going for more lurky. Kind of, they go for a pick and then they pick their side. So far, I wonder if maybe if they keep going that way, maybe we'll keep working. I don't know. I guess we have to find out.
We see some of the Vice flashes coming out, doing a bit of work, but we haven't seen a lot of walls or thorns from her for post plant. She's already kind of been caught out too early to really help.
The Vice has been honestly kind of lurking most of the game. I want to say she
has
lurk.
been.
That's how it looks anyway.
I would say set her wall up for a lurk and then just like lurk her way up. Look at that flank.
Yeah. Wazoo, we're gonna turn it around. Don't worry. The Vandals are gonna turn us around. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Flip a coin.
No,
maybe
it's
two.
Not a coin flip.
Give you guys.
It's not a coin flip. We're just gonna win.
And we would love to see chat, but unfortunately, the monitors kind of blanked on us. They blanked on us like my confidence on a test.
Oh, next round's already started.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, it looks like 3 stacked towards A, and they get the B pick. So it looks like
someone has the money to buy the new Vandal skin.
Oh yeah,
crazy work, but I respect it. Too bad he's not doing so good with it so far.
Okay.
Too bad, so sad.
That's not very nice. They're up in garage, no trip this time.
Yep, nothing to hold them back.
It looks like they're going to be playing a retake on C.
Resynchronized. He's worried about that garage lurk now.
We have not a lot of map control, unfortunately.
Not at the moment.
But they're all 5 on C right now. All 5 on C.
All 5, so we can go for a lurk right now.
They're denying plant.
No, they're dancing around. Waiting for plant.
Just waiting for
trying to burst in. I see the thorns go down. Fortunately, gets destroyed immediately.
I think they're just going to shove our neon in. Try to hope for that fast retake. They do already have a Yor going for the lurk on attack here. Cheese swings, loses the duel. Jimmy gets one. They're coming out.
Oh,
whoa,
the
nice
burst
pinch
out
on
from
sight.
garage.
Nice. They're going for the ult. And one in garage gets the one in garage. It's 1v3. 1v2 gets one. He's going to stick this.
Yeah, they got smoke out. We're going to try to stall it. Maybe spray and pray.
There's just nothing you can do.
No.
Nice. Good job, Vandals.
Unfortunate. Oh,
it's a great retake, honestly, out of garage.
Yeah. Very coordinated. They waited for that plant. Yeah, just to clean it up a little bit.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
A little bit of lag. It's dorm Wi-Fi right here.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. I mean, the Wi-Fi is really good.
And chat's still down. Sorry, chat.
Chat is still. I can't see my chat.
Sorry, chat. We love you. We swear.
Yes.
You're just kind of like a blank screen right now, though.
Yeah.
Sarang, hey yo, baby girl.
What? We have Vandals have 4 ultimates here, so they can honestly do any play they really want, and they can guarantee a round. But they do have that Vice ult on Wazoo coming out.
Yeah, they got Vice, they got Omen to pick up bomb if they drop it at some point. So they might try something a little bit risky here.
This could be a good take for them. I think they're gonna use it to try to even it out and take sight.
Yeah, it looks like they're going heavy mid,
heavy
really trying to burst on.
All 5.
Silver back sight, flash
out. They're out.
Omen flash gets nothing. He's gonna TP away actually.
It looks like they're playing for heavy retake. They won the duel. Okay, Cheese winning his duel against Fear. Jimmy getting one with his ult. Looks
Looking
like
at it.
Yoro has an op.
Yeah.
Cheese caught with his utility out. Nice slide in. Oh, gets traded.
We just get gunned down backside. This is thrifty.
It
would have been a thrifty on our part.
Yes. Well, I mean, hey, one down. It was, no
Hey,
skill.
we didn't. The only ult that came out was Silva's. We still have 4v4 ults.
Yes, that is true. We just got our neon ult after that round, so these next few rounds could look very, very util heavy.
Oh yeah,
maybe
David,
throwing out a neon.
Yeah, I like neon ult. So fun, but it's ultra satisfying if you catch up a trip or Thorn maybe to slow her down a little bit.
I personally hate neon ult. I think it is very annoying. It is
no,
too good.
it is annoying. Sonic the Hedgehog running down and like, oh my god, please no.
Looks like Wazoo playing slow this round. Looking for a pick.
Yeah, David finally set up on C main. Appreciate that.
Yes, Q looking for that pick mid, holding it down with an op. There are 3 currently mid and 1 peeking A, 1 peeking C.
Or they're just gonna try to.
Vandals not playing off contact, waiting for.
Not quite yet. Making some noise over with the bomb, but they're looking garage right now.
Looks like Vandals do not have control of garage.
Nope.
Q throwing out a flash, doing nothing with it.
He was
just a little bit
like,
of presence.
Yeah. He's trying to, just show it out.
Scare him.
Show off.
They know Yoru is B though, and they're probably most likely going to avoid the op here. It looks like they're walking back towards A.
Yeah, trying to be super sneaky, but looks like
Austin
the Vandals have a bit of a read on it with the neon repositioning here.
Very good reposition from them, honestly.
Oh, yeah. There's no presence, but you still got Cypher C. He's trying to wait.
Yes. Oh, ripping the Yoru ult on A.
I'm going to scout out this. Please, look elbow. Please.
Looks
please
like
look
they
sewers.
see that the
Look
site
sewers.
is empty. They got Vice up through sewers, so they know. They know it's clear. And they have a 5-man retake. Nobody's lurking as of right now.
Nope.
0 lurks coming out from both teams. So this is just going to be... Oh, gets 1, gets 2!
Oh,
Up in heaven. They ripped their own Yoru.
Perfect timing. Yoru's going to scout them all out. And he's just going to beckon everyone over. Oh, but we get them first.
Oh!
They just line them up one by one. Headshot only.
No, that's luck. That was luck.
No. You guys, you decided to line up single file line. Say, I'm just gonna walk around this corner, see my other friends on the other side.
Yes.
Just get.
It was kind of weird. Our Neon did swing with the ult, but stood still. Personally, I think you just keep running no matter what.
Yeah, with the Neon ult, you gotta throw like all caution to the wind.
Yes.
You can't adhere to Valorant aiming standards. You just gotta go on your own pace.
It was very unfortunate, one after the other. I think a little
Like
bit of
dominoes.
miscommunication, unfortunately, but
Yeah, kind of a repeat of your guys' ace, but let's see it. Let's try to see it again. Silva ult's going to catch our Omen out, unfortunately.
looks like we have a lot of info up mid. Losing our A presence here.
We're gonna have
getting absolutely rushed down,
Yep.
and A side is open and
Our
free.
Neon's gonna, swerve around, probably do a kickflip off someone's corpse. Who knows?
Kickflip, honestly.
I don't know. I like to see it happen. Maybe we'll get emotes one day. Who knows?
Yes. We
Oh,
have Neon on the lurk.
Ooh.
Trying to jump over the wall, it looks like.
Yeah, I think she got it.
I think she did.
And, oh, yeah,
Missing
she did.
the Yoru.
She jumped off the little platform, got right over that trip. And we're not going to
Catch
look behind
two
us.
here.
We're not going to look
Gets
behind
two.
us. No! Oh, she just caught us off guard. Oh, but
Swings out.
fortunate slide, hits the corner.
And they get taken out in the retake. Unfortunately, I don't think they timed their retake
Good
with their Neon.
reactions. Yeah, Neon swung
Oh.
in. Omen was a bit too late
Yes.
to match her speed and energy.
Our Vandals going for retakes here very frequently. I don't think they're really fighting for that space.
Yeah, I think I don't know, they're hesitating a bit. Like they're all there, but they're not
Yes.
pushing out as everyone else is pushing in.
I think they're a little bit hesitant, honestly. They apparently I heard that they have scrimmed over the summer, so
Yeah, I heard
maybe
that-
they know their playstyles.
Yeah, probably, maybe, but I think they're relying a bit too much on old knowledge.
Yes.
Like
Our
the Cypher's been
team's slow.
Cypher's been setting up C every single time, and they haven't really they've done it a couple times, but he needs to switch up a side or two at some point.
Cypher Cam saw Yoru towards C with an op, it looked like. They're playing very slow. Yoru saw 3.
Gonna TP back to C.
They're walking up A still. No lurk.
Ooh, bad read. Oh no, but they got the double.
Oh, they see him.
They see him.
They don't know the Neon.
I don't think they see her. No!
Oh. She's whiffing the headshots,
Wasn't
unfortunately. And
enough.
gets picked off.
Yeah, she got punished real quickly.
Shot through the smoke.
Spray and pray.
Oh my goodness.
That's all about crosshair placement.
Yes.
It's gonna be a tough read.
2v4 retake here.
I don't think they should sack the. I don't think they should sacrifice the Omen ult. I don't think it's worth it for
No.
this.
Probably not going to use any ults here. They're probably going to look for picks and then save their guns. I don't think they have a lot of money here.
They're currently being stalled out. They got Sova darted. They're about to get Omen.
Oh yes, they yeah, and Diabolic
Yeah.
just gets picked off. Cypher probably going to be looking for picks on their exit.
Yep. It's just gonna be annoying with that camera looking at people.
Yep. And he runs away to save the gun. Unfortunate, ending 3-6 here. If we win the next 3 rounds, it is an even half. And it is only one map.
It could be possible if your Cypher player just tries to switch it up a little bit. That'd be kind of good.
He has been playing towards C, unfortunately. Maybe I think the Vandals do need to switch something up here. Obviously, something is not working. Maybe put a heavy more presence towards A, because their C retake looked a lot better than their A retake.
Yeah, their B retake was pretty good that one round, but then they had the Sova ult. They just kind of crushed them, and it was also a thrifty for us, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it was a thrifty, but it didn't matter what guns you guys had. We would have won it.
Yeah, you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very
If I take
sure.
out this Odin in front of your face, you're like, oh, we could win. With
Who's playing an Odin on attack? Let's be honest.
Okay.
Nobody's playing Odin on attack.
Cypher mains. Okay.
Ooh, that'd be very weird.
It can be funny. It can be funny.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't see.
Yeah,
and I don't see a cage out there either.
I think he's saving his cages
For retake, yeah.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
Not a
You're already getting picked off.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
Already picked off with the op on attack.
Peeked right down that middle lane.
Not being cautious whatsoever. We know that Wazoo's been playing it very slow, and we're still being a little too aggressive.
We're gonna look towards this garage right now.
They kind of have the info that they're gonna hit C. We already have 3.
We have the drone out.
We have Omen up mid, Neon in garage, and we don't know. Yep. Neon might get 2 here in garage.
Oh wow, look at that lineup from that Vice. Good dodge from the Cypher. Oh,
David picks one off and gets traded immediately by Art.
Yep, they're gonna know that we got. Oh no, Vice wall just went down. They're not gonna know that they're flank.
Yes, Dieball picking off 2. He's gonna swing for a 3rd.
He's gonna find them.
Yes.
Almost
Silva coming out of garage. Omen's looking at him. Yora's looking at CT.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Sova getting caught with his utility out in the smoke. Unfortunate for the Vandals yet again. I think the Vandals can, win the next 2 rounds. We just need to play a little bit more slow, and honestly, I think we have it.
Yeah, but you guys have been playing slowly like this entire time. That's the thing.
We've been playing slow against the slowness. Either the Vandals need to be slower and not, be so aggressive, or they need to be more aggressive and take that space on A or C.
Yeah, we've seen them be incredibly coordinated with each other, but they're just losing it at times, or they're out of sync. They really gotta rein themselves back in and find the power of friendship.
The power,
within them.
Power of friendship.
Group hug, guys.
Yes, group
Let's
hug.
go get Chipotle after this and hold each other's hands.
Chipotle sounds so good, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, but I don't
wish there was one close by.
Oh, but there isn't one?
No, it's all the way in. What are we talking about? We gotta talk about the game. Walking towards A. We have a lot of information. We know they're not C, and we've heard nothing in mid.
Yeah, Silver Double
Cypher
C2.
might catch the Vice mid.
Oh, that'd be really good for them.
Yes. David catching Fear.
Perfect
on the
headshot.
lurk. We know the last 4 are towards A. So we have 3 on site for the retake.
Yep, they're all backside. We got the Yor with the shorty in a dream.
And it
it's
looks
gonna
like
be
they just swung out.
crushed.
Got 2 with the short. 1 with the shorty.
Yeah.
They're being very aggressive here, not letting him plant the spike.
Yep, just gonna plant it in spite of
they've
all
already
the
backed
gunfire.
off. Oh, okay.
I don't think they noticed the
No.
Cypher's already up.
Cypher's lurk is crazy.
No, but Silva's looking at him. Silva's checking.
Silva is checking. Almost gets caught by some cheese. Austin takes him out.
Cars misses that crucial headshot.
1v3.
Cypher.
Can Diabolic do it? He gets shot through smoke, half HP. Looking for a pick here. And he almost gets caught by the guy short. Wait, was there a guy short?
Got a stinger. He's good.
Okay,
He's
short.
thinking. Expert
Almost catches Arxen. It's kind of tough because it seems like their eco has been really bad consistently.
Yeah, they're not. The tempo's all over the place, and Diabolic keeps smoking out in front of himself to push, and the same with Giant Hippo too. But he just keeps getting sprayed down.
It's unfortunate they're getting that lucky shot through smoke and
Crosshair placement.
Yes, crosshair placement. Or just luck. We can call that luck. Let's just call that luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
sure.
we can end this 4-8. Vandals can end this 4-8. Our eco not looking the best. We do have an Odin coming out. And
all right, we see Degeneracy on our side.
Yoru's still with the op on attack.
Oh,
and they're being really aggressive. C.
No, we're gonna tap away from it.
All blinded. They don't even know.
Double blind.
And it looks like they're all getting stunned up in Cubby.
This is just
Looks
a
like
huge trade between utils.
And they're gonna fight it.
Yeah.
Jimmy peeking out of the smoke.
Cars is very low,
Timing's them.
unfortunately. Same with.
Those are walking back towards A.
Oh yeah, they're gonna start running it.
Yes.
At the same time,
Can
Yoru
catch
is
one
leaving
off
A.
Oh!
Oh!
Almost switched the shot. Catches the
Just
Omen.
barely.
They don't have any smokes.
All right, but we got
And
Neon going out.
Yeah, Q gets caught.
What is
by
that trip underneath?
That is the trip.
What is that trip?
Oh, you can wallbang that.
Oh,
he
you
was going for a
can.
wallbang.
Oh.
Well, not at that angle.
Probably not. Well, I mean, he had an idea.
Yes.
I have an idea.
The Vice still has. There it is.
She finally ult for the first time this game.
12th round.
This is the Onin.
Yes. They're still denying plant. Catches one with the ult. It's a 2v3. Vandals can win this round out.
Yeah.
They don't know where the Omen is. He ripped his
it's
ult.
just paranoid. They know someone's under heaven, though.
Yes, under heaven planting. And they're coming out. Catches last one, and the last one behind box is swinging. Catches, almost catches Diabolic, but is honestly outgunned and just diffed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Because we have the better players, of course. You know, my guy David, if you're listening to this, David, you're amazing. Some Cheese, you're amazing. Diabolic, you're amazing. Q, you're amazing.
It's okay, Fear. We all have our bad days, but I trust you will bring it back. We got Cars from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I think that's the reference he's making. We got Arxen. We have Giant Hippo.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Our names are just better. I hate to admit it, but
I'm an anime fan, so I like Cars. I like Cars a lot. He's playing the Japanese character. He's sticking to the theme.
What about Trucks? Trucks is pretty cool.
Trucks?
Yeah.
I drive. Actually, I don't drive.
Unfortunate.
I don't have a license.
Okay, dang. In college without a license, unfortunate.
It's called having a roommate with a car that she hates. But it works. It works, you know?
Yes.
You make it work for you.
You make it work, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it looks like...
Swapping sides.
Yeah,
We're going to see a Vice setup, maybe?
Being aggressive towards A. Cypher might be caught. 3 towards A, 1 towards B, 1 towards C.
They know no one C with the Vice Flash, though, so they're going to be cautious.
Going for a B push here. Omen sees 3. Going back site.
He's got no TP.
Stunned.
He's going to be caught out.
Stunned. And finally killed. But Fear gets some cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Austin gets David.
Good job, Fear.
3v4. Some of the Vandals are hurt.
Oh, yeah.
No chip damage on Wazoo whatsoever.
They're going to need to coordinate this push. The door's
Austin
out.
outguns Q.
Ooh, Q overextended a bit on that.
One back site. Jimmy swinging the guy.
They sniff him out.
Wow. Okay.
Clean.
Wow, the Vandals were just really aggressive. Like they had bomb down and everything, and they were still fighting for those elbows. Or there's freaking what links? A link, C link.
I don't know. Both sides.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was honestly kind of weird. I would have expected
kind of a throw there. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of a throw there.
I would have expected them to play more, reserved, maybe wait for them to push, but I guess not.
Giant Hippo, I hear, with the skinless, dripless loadout, but I believe in it. There is beauty in simplicity.
No, I don't
and also,
think so.
we see a lot of the new Champs bundle.
I think every single one of our Vandals players has the new bundle, so you're gonna see all of them.
It's like a group purchase.
Kind of. We're all just very addicted to this video game.
You won't catch me buying that new skin. No.
I buy the champ skin. Oh, Kiyu catching Austin on their save. Arxen killing Kiyu. Looks like
site smoking up.
A site smoke. Arxen backing off. You're only one on site. But Vandals are still playing reserved on their retake. All of Wazoo is here to stop them. And it looks like Vandals are rotating back towards C or B. But Vice has a feeling that they're going to do it. Knows that they're rotating. Every single player on Wazoo leaving A.
Yeah, leaving the Neon behind to catch someone out, if possible.
Walking back towards A, the fake out. Every Wazoo player fell for the rotate, going towards C, throwing their utility. They don't hear a single thing.
No. Not a single.
Oh, this is crazy.
Nope, they
Wazoo
get free sight. Completely free
This
sight.
is huge. This is winnable for our Vandals here.
Yeah, but they just have the classics. They don't have any good long-range weapons.
We have Stingers ready for that push.
Mm-hmm.
And a Bucky. ready for that push.
A Bucky and a Dream.
Giant Hippo with the Bucky and the Sheriff. Honestly, this is very winnable for the Vandals.
Oh, yeah,
all of them going from CT. One going Heaven.
Diabolic's trying to take that off angle. Surprise someone with the pop in the head.
Yes. Looks like we're holding for that.
Flash.
The Flash gets info. Stunned. Cars catching Diabolic. Nobody trading him.
Ooh,
Giant Hippo catching David. Cars catching
jump down with the Bucky.
And Giant Hippo catching Jimmy again. Wow, that honestly, I can't believe we didn't catch a single player there. Again, I think we're just too aggressive.
Yeah, you guys, Vandals are not picking their fights very well.
No, we're peeking the guys from hell, and it's honestly just not very good. We're taking chip damage. We can't win those battles.
It's getting erratic. They're trying to think too fast.
Yeah, think too fast. Yes, and Sumchi's calling a timeout. Honestly, very good. I don't think if we don't call a timeout, we're honestly not. I don't think we're winning this. But, you know, take a mental break.
I think we got this in the bag. But yeah, mental break. It's always
Hey,
good. Valorant.
Don't give up on the Vandals.
Valorant is a stressful game.
Stressful game.
Very stressful
Very
game.
stressful.
It's so bad sometimes.
It's such a great game.
It's
Shout out
gorgeous.
Riot for making Valorant. It's a very fun game. Well,
not the prices though. Could you like lower that? I don't know.
yeah,
For
I
college
spent too
students.
much money on Valorant.
You won't catch me doing that.
Well, so far the Vandals, it's not looking so hot for them. That was their second round on attack. Attack.
Yeah.
Wazoo did fall for that that fake rotate.
Oh, yeah,
I wonder maybe if they're going to do that again. Maybe Vandals might take advantage of that. Maybe
I
Wazoo
think-
might rotate too early.
I think they can try that again if
Yes.
possible, but the coordination on our side is just perfect. We got Omen dropping down from heaven with the
Yes.
Bucky right in the face just as the out of
Catching
member
two.
swing. Oh yeah. Gorgeous play from Giant Hippo there.
Gorgeous play. Unfortunate for the Vandals, they're just too aggressive on their save rounds. They need to be more reserved. Wait for them to push them. They had the Stinger and the Bucky ready, and they were fighting it like they had Vandals.
Yeah, they
Like, what are we doing, Vandals? We don't have Vandals.
no. Broke. Kidding.
Yes.
But yeah.
I mean, we are broke. I mean, this round we do have guns.
Yeah. It's a
kind
pretty
of
close matchup. You guys got like a sheriff on one side trying to save for that round.
Very odd shield and gun by there. Catching that. Doing
Right on
some
the
chip
shoulder.
damage. Looks like we're doing a fast C hit. They're already walking up B, knowing that none of the Vandals are lurking.
True. Ooh, Vice gonna
Yoru
get blinded
has a
here.
huge flank. All 5 up C right now. Nobody lurking, nobody getting that information. Yoru sees one on the flank.
Oh!
Catching some cheese on his run back.
Yeah, the Cypher trip just wasn't deep enough.
Vandals are scared right now. They have no map space. They have no map control.
They were just kind of
Trying to look
up.
for a pick. Smoked off.
Looks like Yoru might try to do a little flash.
Artisan catching Kiyu to the smoke. Giant Hippo catching Jimmy. Diabolic trading. Go 7 HP. Not looking so hot.
Yeah, that Cypher trip just wasn't. He didn't trip
Neon
right
and Omen
out.
might make contact here. No.
Might try
Omen
to
walks
leak
back.
it. Try to take a peek. Ooh, but they're gonna get spotted by
Yes.
that flash.
And the drone. The drone does spot the Cypher.
That's gonna tag him.
Neon knows nobody's walking towards A, so they're pinched right now. And they got chip damage. Both Omen and
Yeah.
Cypher very low.
Yep, and Neon is rubbing her devious little hands together, hoping to get a pick here.
Yes, unfortunate.
They're
And she
gonna
has a sheriff. This
Yeah. It looks like
hopefully
they're gonna.
Neon's aim is with her today.
Oh yeah.
Looks like they're about to make
Ooh.
contact. Oh, going
Do they
for a
have
save.
They have an idea.
Hit through box.
Just barely.
Both of them at like 10 HP.
I
They
think she can run it down. I think she can run it down. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Running it down.
She stuns
Stuns
herself.
Okay, gets
Peak gameplay.
Austin. Card swinging. Gets killed. 10
Diabolic.
HP. Diabolic and David's gonna get that save off, which
Ooh.
can win them this next round. They don't have a lot of money, and they might be able to buy their teammates, which looks like they were able to buy one, and the others have to afford sheriffs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, and a guardian, actually.
Some cheese just had a little bit too much gumption. Got
Yes.
himself caught up.
It was unfortunate. He wasn't even fighting the Yoru. He was coming back from fighting from so long, came and ran into the spray from the Yoru and died. Cannot be good. Looking like some cheese being 6 from 14 right now. Not very good for the Vandals.
It's a vibe.
Our duelists, this is their half. This is their half. Can't really. Cars with an op. Inserting himself up mid. This is very. Oh, that's not an op. That's an outlaw.
Outlaw, yeah. He's,
outlaw.
He's very
Somebody's catching
confident.
Austin.
He's very confident with this. He's gonna go all the way up.
Looks like Sova swings some cheese and catches him.
Yeah.
And a
But
car is
hey.
catching Jimmy. Oh, this is so
Oh,
unfortunate.
the push-up worked.
Yes, no map control right now. Vandals are very scared.
Cars is putting in the work on that outlaw.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, and Q is just gonna try to look down this long and see if he can catch anything.
The Wazoo winning their battles doesn't even actually have map control, if I'm being honest.
No.
They're just staying to their sites and then catching them.
Yeah, they're all grouped up, trying to look at
Suncheese
hay.
was being a little too aggressive down short without any of his teammates for a trade, and honestly was the downfall of him. It looks like some Vandals are going to swing into Sova, and two Wazoo players are ready to catch them off guard.
Yep, looks like her sofa. It's kind of got a reel on them,
Sitting there. You're watching Heaven.
Ooh,
David catching Arcsen. Getting Cars
trip
catching
though.
Q on the on the trade. Q looks like Arc
So yours gonna
jumps out. Heaven
jumps down.
gets killed.
Oh, that outlaw is not quick enough.
No, not quick enough. Very risky play from their Yoru. And it looks like both Wazoo players retaking. One going Heaven, one going CT. ready for the drop.
Gonna try to coordinate that flash. Maybe? Oh no, he's going back.
No, it looks like our Omen player is playing off of Cypher.
Worry of that cam.
Yep, both going CT, walking out. He saw both of them. Saw both of them.
Oh, they don't expect
Diabolic kills Giant Hitbo, and Diabolic gets fear. See, you know, our players just got better aim. I'm just saying, it is luck. It is luck.
They were expecting one to be main. They weren't expecting Cypher to still be sitting backside.
They didn't even know he was there. Freaking Diabolic taking care of him really quick, making quick work of them. Honestly, great round from the Vandals. It was looking a little scary there, but the Vandals were able to make a comeback on that that man advantage. You know, Wazoo being a little aggressive.
I think Giant Hippo should have taken that chance and jumped out heaven like he did a couple rounds ago. He should have taken that chance instead of TPing and then going back in.
Honestly, I think if Yoru and Omen paired up their TPs or flashes out of heaven, that could have totally worked. But Yoru got a little antsy and jumped out of heaven early. Sending the Sova for a lurk, very interesting. I've seen this a couple times from them. They like to send the Sova for a lurk towards C. And then
It looks like they're trying to buddy up though. And Car's gonna TP away from garage, getting a little scared.
Trips wall. Gives them time and information. It looks like Yoru is going to go into that window smoke.
Yeah, they're going to...
David catching Giant Hippo on B.
Oh, no.
And going to play back with his team. They're giving up all of mid space. Nobody's in garage. And it looks like... Wait, they're going back towards A.
Yeah. And our Sova doesn't know.
No. Leaving Sova and Yoru towards A and walking towards... Or towards C and walking towards A. Gosh.
Trying to do a little split up right now.
Flash swing... Almost gets one. You're getting out with like 40 HP. Cypher. Oh, English is very hard. Vice. Oh my goodness. Vice doesn't have like a lot of information on C. Still scared of that C main. And it looks like, honestly, Vandals have a free site here.
No, they're going to push up. There's absolutely no one to stop them except Cars is kind of...
Oh, he's going to TP past a trip. Definitely have heard that. There's no way. There's no way.
No, I doubt it.
Gets one. Okay. Cars gets one. They know he's on the flank now. It's a 4v4.
That was like my fear as a Cypher mate. Oh, but they don't know he's behind them. No,
oh
he gets both of them.
Cars catching two and Austin catching two.
They knew their Sova died. They should have known he was behind them, but they just didn't
Vandals
react.
were not. I mean, we had our Yoru looking back, and I guess he just doesn't win that duel. And David not fast enough on the reaction, unfortunately, and so we just lose that duel there. This is not good for the Vandals, and I think we're too scared. I don't know what is happening. I really don't know what the Vandals are doing. If I'm being completely honest.
I don't know. Maybe they're just kind of like filling it out.
I don't know. It's 5-12. They should have felt it out by now. We're not having enough lurks in Vandals personally. I don't
zero confidence in your own team. Wow.
I have confidence. It's just we're not playing it smart. David
and power of friendship.
David and Kiyu are not lurking as much as I think they should.
No, that's what a Cypher should do. Trip.
Cars catching Kiyu out mid and TPing away.
Right away, taking out his altar.
Yes. Alter ego. The better one. He got lucky there. Vandals not having a lot of money here.
Sure, David's gonna trip, I think. And Car's gonna go all
in. Cars gets all the information here in mid, knowing that clearing the smoke 4 times with his ult, and going to see the people in garage.
Maybe they're gonna try to catch him off guard.
Maybe.
John Hippo's in garage.
Vandals are just very lost right now. No map control, no information. Don't know what to do. Sova on A.
They're just trying to feel this out a bit too much.
3, 4. All 4 going towards towards A. Probably going to walk into the Sova. Hopefully they win this duel. If they can win this duel, they have a gun and they have the win.
Some cheese is going to try to catch our...
yeah. Oh, Sova picking long. Catching Jimmy. Arson catching Jimmy on the...
Unfortunate timing.
Not holding for the... I can't talk.
They're
not catching for the trade.
They're not holding out for each other as much. They're not like swapping angles.
It looks like nobody's on C. They have a single Vice Thorn to stop them. This could be big for the Vandals.
If they play this post fight right.
Yes. Okay, out towards C, all 3, and it looks like Vice. Neon going back towards the flank.
Looks like they're gonna try to do another coordinated pinch the garage if possible.
They're just pinched on all sides right now. Neon peeking C long, somehow not.
I don't think they know. I don't think they know he's there.
Catches some cheese. It's a 2v5. And the Vandals just get absolutely pinched from every single angle. That is so unfortunate.
Yep.
And that's GG's.
And that is yeah, that's a good game.
WSU closing it out 13-5.
Defenders win.
Man, there was a lot that the Vandals did wrong and a lot that WSU did right.
They couldn't find their tempo, honestly. I think that was their biggest problem. They're either going like all in or just stalling it out as much as possible and giving WSU time to pick their spots and places to be able to play against them when they try.
Yes, WSU really did. They played slow, and I think that's where the Vandals didn't know how to really counter that. They were playing slow, looking for their picks on attack and defense, and it kind of was just the downfall of us because I don't think the Vandals were really ready to adapt to that, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, Carr's just going in. He had all the confidence in the world to get a pick and get the hell out with his TP. Great way of using his util.
Yeah, not stopping Cars on that like mid push multiple times, honestly giving him that confidence to keep swinging.
They just didn't expect it.
We're not fighting for that space, and unfortunately when we're not fighting for that space, we lose all our space, and then we're like stuck towards our spawn. Multiple times we were stuck towards spawn. We didn't really have any map control, and if looking at this, we obviously see everybody. Even WSU didn't have map control. Honestly, the Vandals were just scared.
They're scared. They're scattered. Rats in a bin.
Yes.
But hey, it happens. It happens.
Unfortunate for us, honestly.
I believe this is our first official match of the season.
Really?
I think it might be. I'm not too sure, actually.
I think this is also ours as well, but
not a great way to debut, but I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
Yes,
but right now, WSU on top, as usual. Thank you very much.
The Vandals are just tired. We need to, get some food.
Yeah, I do know one of your Valorant players was actually on the Rocket League team.
Yes, Jimmy.
So he didn't have time to warm up.
No, he didn't really have a lot. He was in that Rocket League mindset. Probably.
Rocket League aim.
Yeah, he was a Rocket League aim, pressing that Y button for the ball cam. It's a lot of work.
W gaming, as they say.
Unfortunate, I think. Not with that warm-up time. I don't think he was able to really excel. Maybe wasn't in the right mindset. Honestly, his mindset was probably destroyed from that Rocket League match. It was so unfortunate for our Rocket League team.
The mental game must have been crushing. They did bring it back in that last round of Rocket League, though, but
it was
unfortunately got crushed pretty quickly.
Unfortunate. I think they still played well. It was a very honestly, I think
this was.
I think it was a good watch.
I think there are some very back and forth moments in this game, which is what people want. The coordination, the spraying, like some of that first Euro ace.
Yes,
that
the Euro
ace.
I honestly think we should have, kept the momentum.
That's when that confidence for Vandals shined, and it really pulled through. But they just didn't. They didn't do it again.
Yeah, we were super aggressive on that C, and we just, our Euro ran through, got that ace, and then after that we weren't aggressive anymore. We got too scared and gave them all the space. And honestly, WSU was playing very slow, playing very scared as well, but they were, winning their duels, playing their space.
Yeah.
And our Vandals, I just think,
a bit too many wide peaks in your guys' part, especially on that B site that one round.
Unfortunate that freaking. What was your Euros player's name again?
Cars
had that confidence to just swing out, get those kills multiple times. He got that pick mid.
Exactly.
Unfortunate.
With that outlaw, the operator, your guys also tried that op strat mid though. But sometimes he was punished or he just never saw anyone.
Unfortunate for us, honestly. Picking up the op should be insanely good for the Euro, but I don't think we were able to play around it as well as your team was. WSU was really doing that really well.
I'm surprised you guys didn't bring it over to A though, because that's where you're hitting every single every other round. It was A, and they never brought it over.
Cypher should have honestly switched it up.
He should have
multiple times. Honestly, you want to have that delay on C if they're on A if they're hitting that A site. Obviously, our retake on A was not that good, and our retake on C honestly was really good. I don't think WSU hit C again for a while.
Not for a while, no. And every single time they did, they waited to take the trip garage and then went onto site with other players.
Our C retake 10 times better than our A retake.
Oh, yeah.
We should have shifted that Cypher over towards A, use that stall util. Obviously, Cypher has that stall utility. Use that stall and then play retake with our team. Like fast retake. You want to deny that plant because they were doing really good with that space.
He never played mid either, which, mid is a bit weird for Cypher because...
Okay. I want to finish what you're saying.
Yeah, he didn't play mid. The few times he did play A, he played a bit too backside. But hey, it's all right. I'm just a Cypher main. That's my thoughts.
I'm just your main.
He's higher ranked than me. But anyways, let's kick it on over to Kaz. Let's talk to our WSU players and how that match went.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, those in between and those far out. For those of you who are, for some reason, just tuning in, we've been live all day. Where have you been? No, it's nothing personal. My name is Kaz Phoenix, host here of Battle of the Palouse 2.5, as we are calling it. I think we're just going to stick with the 0.5 forever, which I'm not averse to. I think that's fine. We are back from the Valorant game between Washington State and University of Idaho. Obviously, the Cougars going up on that win with 13-6, and I have two of the lovely Cougar players on the couch with me to talk about the game. If you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves.
I'm Cars. I played the Euro.
I'm Arxen. I played the...
You want to mic a little closer?
Yeah. I'm Arxen. I played the Sova. I was top frag.
Yeah. Congratulations on that, by the way. You had a lot of crazy picks where I'm just like, why are we dying there?
Yeah, it was kind of luck, because I just got millisecond peaks and I just flicked and just got lucky.
Hey, sometimes it really just does boil down to who is the better shot in that moment, right? And today that turned out to be you, Mr. Top Frag. Congratulations, yeah. Now. I'm very curious about how map picks and bans went, because obviously when you're doing a best of one, you are going to be limited in what you end up playing. I'm assuming it's just banned down until you have a map. Did that map just end up being Haven, or was there more of an intentional pick about playing Haven?
You have 2 maps in mind, and you try and ban
around one of those.
Yeah,
makes sense. And I'm assuming Haven was Haven that map for you guys, or?
Yeah, we wanted Haven.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I feel like I've seen our Vandals play Haven a lot. Not well, but I do see it played a lot. And I also, going into my next question, feel like Haven is a very offensively decided map, and how a team plays in their attacker side may determine their fate for the whole map, right? Especially in a best of one, the stakes are a lot higher, so you really have to pay attention to how you're playing in each half and something like that. So on your attacker side, was there really anything that you were thinking about, how do we play this round by round to make sure that we're maximizing our value out of each round and making sure we're taking a good lead going into our second half?
It was mostly just planning pistol in second round to make sure we know what we're doing, and then.
The headset's on, my friend. He can hear you. Oh, okay. Production is talking to the casting room, and we thought we were talking to us. Anyways, you may continue.
But yeah, it's definitely an attack side map with the 3 sites, but we as a team just, for whatever reason, really like playing Haven on attack.
Makes
so
sense.
we just went.
Is the more fun side, I would imagine.
We've just always been naturally more liking of Haven attack than other maps. Just more natural.
Anything to say on that, Arson?
Haven's a good map, pretty much. That's pretty much it. It's just a great map, and it's pretty fun, because if you play it a little bit wrong and you don't have enough controls, you can just get flanked. You guys flanked us a lot, actually. There was a lot of flanking that we were completely vulnerable to, which was very good of your team. It caught us off guard a lot.
And then I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the rules got flipped a little bit, and obviously you guys found that value very, very well. Now I don't really know if this is more of a pre-planning thing or more of this in the moment thing, but when do you think your comp today was more suited to just what everybody was comfortable on, or were there actually more intentional decisions being made into what was played by the Cougars today?
We mostly looked at pro play and saw double duelists working a lot. And it just so happened that we have a lot of players who just fit into those roles well.
Makes sense. Yeah. And obviously, it seems like it worked out very well for you, and obviously that Sova is so. Having a good Sova player in your comp on Haven it makes or breaks your team for that map, right? And obviously you guys had Arson on your side, so things seem to go pretty well in that favor, I would imagine, yeah. And now we are 6 games deep into the series today, and Washington State have taken all of them. How does it feel, adding to that score, being able to continue the win streak that the Cougars have been bringing to Moscow today?
It was just pretty fun to play against everyone. It was just a great match overall.
Awesome. Yeah. Cars, anything to add to that?
Go Cougs.
Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Well, GG's to both of you. Awesome to have you guys on the couch. I forgot to ask, is the couch comfortable? You guys like the couch?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Yeah. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here in the lab. Hope you guys enjoyed your time. As for our viewers, our next game will be Rainbow Six Siege X. I have to call it that, otherwise Ubisoft is going to cut my jugular out of my throat. No, I'm being hyperbolic. That's silly of me. Anyways, we will be throwing it to a quick break in the meantime. So if you are hungry, go get some food. If you are thirsty or just haven't drunken water, go get yourself some water. That is important. If you've been holding it, go use the bathroom. I need to do as I say, not as I do. And we'll see you right back.
And good morning, everyone. We are back. It is time for our 6. I've been waiting all day for this. I'm Shadowy Figure, and I'm joined here by...
I'm Lustry.
We are so excited to introduce you guys to the new roster of our 6 players that we have this season from both the UIdaho team and the Wazoo team. Do you mind if I call it Wazoo? I know some students are like a
Wazoo.
It's either Wazoo or just like, no, it's WSU.
Wazoo, WSU. Now, the longtime people at WSU definitely call it Wazoo. It's definitely recognized as Wazoo.
Because
sure.
that's what all my family called it. And then I had one student like, it's not Wazoo. What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, it is. But I am so excited. We have I think it's just a best of 1. It's going to be, I believe, if my information is correct, it is going to be on Chalet.
Interesting first choice for a map.
Oh, yeah. I think Chalet is by far one of my favorite maps to watch this kind of competitive, high-energy gameplay, just because of how many strategies that all these teams come up with. And Chalet is one of those maps that's been around for so long that you see something new, and you see something that you haven't seen in 4 years come back, and you're like, oh, let's go.
100%. Like, there's so much you can do with it, so much versatility with each of the bomb sites, like, especially, I think upstairs, bedroom, right?
Yeah.
Bomb site bedroom. Yeah, the options you have for defense, there's a lot, since it's just one of those, like, timeless maps.
Yeah, I think... This is just my opinion. I don't know if this is backed up by any statistics, but I feel like Chalet is probably one of the most balanced maps out there.
Oh, yeah.
And
definitely.
every time that I see Chalet come up, whether it's me playing or the other teams playing, I never hear them say, oh, we're defending first. Oh, we're attacking first.
Oh,
crap.
yeah.
Like, I know there are some maps that people will generally be upset about starting on defense or offense, but Chalet is not one of those, so I'm very excited. Do you know anything about the R6 roster for Wazoo this year?
Right now, no. I'm pretty sure they're pretty spaced out in rank from what I've seen. I know their tryouts. They had a lot of people try out. League and R6 for us was the most for people for tryouts. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do. Definitely. I know we've got some. I think we got a couple Emerald people in there, maybe like 1 or 2. Yeah, but how's Vandals doing? Like for.
We got a lot of familiar faces back. You guys are going to see a lot of the same roster returning this year. I don't know of any immediate new faces that are on the varsity team. I know Markey has moved to the team coordinator. He is no longer playing, but he is still a part of the team as he is managing and coordinating everyone there. We got 5s. We got 5 flavors back. We have Ukami, Aquino, Chan. We got all the original people are back. They're here. I know Icy's in there somewhere. If anyone remembers Icy in there, he was a pretty substantial player from 2 years back. Turned into a sub from last year, so I think we might see a little bit of him. Not quite sure. A lot of the players were still kind of trickling in when we came in here for the commentator booth. So, yeah, I'm really excited. I have been waiting all summer to get back to R6.
Definitely. It's fun to see how much people change over the summer, too.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely, because there's definitely people that get so much better, even between seasons, and to see how much the meta changes and how much people adjust. Like, I know some players will be hard focused on one specific thing, and then a patch comes out, they'll just change their mind.
Yeah.
Like,
we had a pretty substantial change to the game from now and the last time that we had a stream where we had our 6 match come up. We have a new season coming out, or already out, and it's been out for a while now. But we have a new R6 operator. Yay! There weren't enough in the first place, but now it somehow got worse. But we have the new operator, Denari. Denari.
Denari, yeah.
Denari, if anyone is not familiar with the new season, Denari is a new defending operator that is a 3-speed, 1-armor op, bringing in a new secondary shotgun that I believe is a slug shotgun, but his main attribute is his gadget. His gadget is 7 laser trip mines that can interconnect with each other. You heard that right.
It's kind of like Fenrir all over again. is what it feels like. Fenrir, when he first came out,
oh god,
I think he had five gas mines at first, and they dropped it to 3. So I'm kind of anticipating they're going to drop his not going to be 7 forever, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's not going to be 7, or they're going to drop it into like pairs or something, because the way his lasers work is that they're multiplicative, where if you put down 2, it creates 1 laser, but then you put the third one down, you make a triangle, and it makes 3 lasers. And then you put a 4th down, it doesn't just add 1 more. That 4th one connects to all 3 other ones, so it just multiplies itself into oblivion. And each laser does 20 damage per. So I am actually really excited to see what kind of shenanigans we see with Denari.
I wonder if they'll bring her. Yeah, I wonder if they'll bring him out. I don't know.
Yeah. So it sounds like we are just now getting ready to start the game. I wonder if my information was correct. Oh, okay, we're going into the ban phase. I'm wondering, are we going to do... Oh, no, we're doing comp bans. So there was a rework on how bans work in the game where you used to ban... this is the standard way, I believe, where you ban 3 operators. That looks a little different from last time I looked at it. But you ban 3 on defense and 3 on attack, and then but in a standard game you ban 1 defense and 1 attack every single round. So you can kind of choice block certain strategies on certain maps. You can target ban if you're like that. You can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see, since it's only best of 1, I think we're definitely going to see a lot of standard bans here. You saw the Kaid, you saw the Ace, the Mira. Although, I guess if they're attacking, they probably wouldn't want to deal with Mira, but maybe in defense that could bite them potentially later.
Oh, wait, okay, so I'm looking at chat here, and it says he already got nerfed to 15 per laser. That makes me very happy. What did I tell you? I said we weren't going to make it to mid-season patch for before a nerf.
Because when did the season drop? It hasn't been that long, has
it's
it?
like 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Something like that. I think it was more or less like the start of the semester or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, and okay, now I'm reading that ban line a little bit better. It looks like that we're gonna go 2 rounds, ban another, and then ban another 2. So I think that's what it's gonna look like. But we're on Chalet, so I was correct about that. I wasn't quite sure, but we're gonna be starting on a standard bedroom, top floor. I know this is kind of the comfort zone for the Vandals. I know they have an entire playbook on this map, so I'm really excited to see how they're going to be performing with this this new season.
It's definitely bread and butter too. It's interesting because I know a lot of teams also start Garage sometimes, but it seems that as the years go by, Garage is just less and less viable with more destructive operators.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a pretty standard setup here. They're getting their rotation holes. They're getting their peak holes onto, it looks like, library. They didn't reinforce the west hallway right here for some reason, though. That is an interesting choice.
This is a very gentlemanly question in chat. Just said, is spawn peeking allowed? At least he asked before trying. But, okay, I'm also noticing that we have another name on our team. It's not Darkheart. If anyone is familiar with the roster, you would know that Darkheart was actually on the JV team last year, so it looks like he might be either have moved up to the varsity spot or is going to be filling in for someone. So, and looks like Wazoo is going to be playing a lot of vertical up here. They have a lot of those punch holes. They're going to be looking down, but it looks like we have a push coming in from the balcony on the outside, and a lot of the Vandals just kind of trying to find that foothold right now.
It definitely looks like this is going to be one of those games where it's going to be very patient from both of them, as it is our last match of the day. I think Vandals are definitely going to be looking to take a win here after 6-0 series.
I hate to say it, but varsity is really our last shot at getting a point. I'd rather it end 1-6 instead of 0-7 right now.
Oh yeah. But I'm very. We're seeing some fire here between Dokubi took some hits, Mute took some hits. But it is definitely going to be very passive until the last 30 seconds, most likely, unless they can get an easy pick here.
Yeah, I know on attack that is kind of the advantage. Oh, Marky goes down. Oh, we don't have any kill feed on this.
Already dropping like flies.
Broadcast? But it looks like... Okay, we're going to get that hard breach open. Dokubi getting the hack.
taking the cams. A lot of people most of the time don't take advantage of that. So I'm hoping that they actually take advantage of those could-be cameras.
Yeah, I think it really does come down to just the time investment of how long it takes to do that. I know on attack, the Vandals really do like to wait till the last 30 seconds, get the defenders antsy in their positions, try and draw them out, maybe try and thirst for some kills.
Basically just getting as much vision as they can and info before they finally make their move in the last 30 seconds. That's really what Siege is all about. Looks like a C4 from below. Possibly the Valk that got it.
Oh, yeah, I think... Oh, there it goes. There's the Valk. Not going to find anyone, though. Going to get that C4 out of play.
2v2 with 20 seconds on the clock. Hive is going for a plant. He's one shot right now. I would have handed it off to Habana and have him hold it. I'm not going to lie, but...
Yeah, same here. Oh, just the wrong timing.
Looking at crazy flicks from Nova. That is...
5 goes down, and he's not looking the right direction.
That is unfortunate. It was just
a
too
1v1.
low to take...
All up to Vindy.
He just has to play it until she...
Oh, he's going to
stick.
stick. He's going to stick.
Think he heard it.
Yeah, he was just going to stick.
Unfortunate.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. Oops.
The issue with that is you either full send once you hear the audio cue and you potentially get, like, baited. It's just an easy flick because you have to sprint in there. Like, this. Or you just wait and see if they, test if they bait it and get a counter peek. But
honestly, I think that... Oh, my goodness. If you'll look at our chat for a second, we have this little thing called overhype casting. So for the next round, we are going to be over the top and everything. So I would like to apologize in advance for everyone's eardrums. Broadcast, you might want to turn me down a little bit. So we're going to be going into this next round. We're in a 0-1 right now. The defense currently has the advantage is what I meant to say. We're going to be going down into this basement right here. This is a very popular site. We're going to be looking for maybe a hard breach, or depending on the Vandal strategy, we might just be ignoring that entirely and going to be playing Vert. Maybe a wine cellar push, maybe from garage, maybe from the top. We are not really sure. But we are excited to see what the Vandals are going to be pulling out here. And WSU seems to be holding their own pretty well, as last round was really close. It was
very close, down to the wire. And we're seeing Capcan right now go upstairs, put his standard Capcans around. Bandit looks like he electrified main. Valkyrie's got her camera steps again. Maybe we'll see another height C4, maybe not.
And we did have one person on the WSU team ask if spawn peeks were allowed. We did say yes, so I'm wondering if we're going to see any spawn peeks for this turn, but it does not look like it. But I think the bans on the Vandal side are actually going to be helping them a lot, as they banned Kaid and Mira, which are both powerhouses on this specific site. So I think that Vandals are going to have a pretty good time when it comes to breaching. It looks like we are going to go for that main breach wall, which is a little unusual for the Vandals, I think. We tend to try and ignore those just because of how much time and utility it takes to get those open.
And it looks like they didn't use Thatcher either. He's not exactly banned. I guess they're going for a Maverick grenade peek to get rid of the bandits, which is a more...
Yeah, shout out to 5 and Aquino. Both of them are very good at doing this exact thing. And it looks like Marky's going to catch a little bit of a stray from some of the other WSU players. Oh, there goes our... Gotta wake this back up. Wake up the computer. Well, it looks like the bandit has...
Is Bandit going for a spawn peek? He might be.
Going for a little cheeky peek over here. Oh, this is gonna be a... This is always such a hard angle to get out of. And he's just gonna...
We're seeing some trading shots here. He might be able to get an easy headshot. The Brava on the stairs. They know the Capcan's there. They know that they're there in Cigar Lounge. It really just ends up on who peeks first.
Yeah, that spot that they're in is kind of a double-edged sword because they have that peek that they can get in from Boiler Room once they open up that wall. But it can really be that double-edged sword because if they don't play their cards right, they just get trapped and they have no escape anywhere.
That's the only issue with basement. It can be really strong defense or you just get rushed down.
Ooh, and he
through the wall!
Through the wall! Marky does love those wall bangs. And it's a 5v2. It's a 5v2 in the Vandals' favor right now. We are playing confident. We are playing strong right now. And we have the location of where one of them is, but he does manage to get that pick, and he pulls it off with the pistol.
Gets the 2K.
I love our
Very unfortunate for the Cougars here.
Yeah,
and he's got to show off the black ice too.
Oh, absolutely, with the new inspecs too.
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting that that's even a thing, so I have to remind myself which button it is on the keyboard. I don't even. If you ask me right now, I probably could not tell you what it is. I would just press I. But
I or
don't
F,
think it is.
something, one of those two maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not
just
sure.
something like that. But oh my goodness, it feels so good after how long have we been streaming? 6, 7 hours.
7 hours.
7 hours. What?
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Now we're transitioning.
Right back into it. So this time I think we're seeing a Tubarão. We're seeing a Vigil. They're not really going for as hard of a defense as they are before. It seems like the Cougars are mostly either somewhat anchors, but also a lot of them like to roam. Kaid?
How'd you just... Yeah, Kaid.
Kaid?
Kaid. I don't know, man. I just work here.
Kaid is definitely the American way.
Yeah. Kaid. But I think the picks that we're seeing out of the Cougars team right now is kind of in like a counter strategy.
It's very aggressive.
It is very aggressive.
Their Vigil can definitely capitalize off of Malusi's sensors right there. Standard Bandit back again. I wonder if they're going to do anything to counter the not Ace, the Maverick again. Because that Maverick grenade combo is really hard unless you have a Jaeger.
Oh, and there is the spawn peak.
One spawn peak already off rip.
Mac Bennett. Of course, it's the Vigil player.
They should have said no.
Of course. Should have said no. But yeah, the Vigil Legion combo is such a, for lack of a better word, toxic combo.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have two of probably the most prolific roamers in the entire game. And it's just, Legion has such a presence. And, we actually have an IQ to counter this, though. So this will be interesting. I wonder if we'll see anything come of that. They did see where Vigil was, and they kind of have a little bit of info. But he knows.
A little bit of pre-firing, a little bit of...
Almost gets
an impact on the wall. It's a 1v2 here. She gets the IQ.
He doesn't see... the trade!
And that was a triple for Vigil that round, too.
It was. That was a really good round for Banana. Oh, but Chan might be bringing it back. Balances out the match.
Just like that, it's back neck and neck 2-2, even with that triple kill off the start and the spawn peak. It just shows you how quickly Rainbow Six can get back to being evenly matched.
Oh, yeah. One mistake, and it tips the entire match. Now everyone's playing a little nervous. We don't have a whole lot of info, but we know that people are near. I don't know if we have any drones. It doesn't look like we're using them anyway.
As long as they heard the Thatcher Q, or as long as they didn't hear the Thatcher Q, Capital should be fine. Otherwise, I'm willing to guess the Tubarão might have their volume all the way up and definitely heard the Thatcher.
Yeah, Capital and 5 are in danger right now because Malusi... Oh!
And they pick one off. Unfortunate timing for Tubarão.
Oh, just the wrong time. This is what I mean about timing. I think he's going to either go...
Capital still... Oh!
That was a really good shot. He read him like a book.
I mean, he played it perfectly for 1v2.
Oh,
he used all the info, used all the sound cues. I would have said Capital, he still had both crossbow shots. Maybe could have smoked it. They could have played it a little bit more careful, but, when the timer's going down, the pressure's there, you really just have to make drastic decisions.
Yeah, it is really a game of quick decisions because 5 there had to really decide where he wanted to look. He either could hold that blue, res his teammate, plant the diffuser, or hold the other angle in which he got shot from. And I think he was still kind of in the process of making that decision and paid the price for it. Oh, let's go. We got Striker. I love seeing Striker gameplay.
And now it looks like the Cougars might be backed into a corner with their options on defense because they just banned Bandit in the mid-round ban split. So their only option here, I think, is mute. Yep, there's the mute right there. And they might use the Azami if they're going... Oh, they went back to master bedroom. They could block off drone holes. They could block off Maverick when he pops the walls.
Call me crazy, but I honestly think it's a really bold choice to go back to bedroom after they've banned most of your electrification and all you have left is mute. I would be very, very, I don't know if informed is the right word, but I feel like choosing a first floor site would be a stronger pick in this situation because they don't have any electrification.
Definitely. It's definitely one of those, this is one of those points where if you don't have any solid defense, they could even use the Amaru to help them with that, and I think that's what they're going for here, but without the electricity, they can really just blow in through anything.
Yeah. Oh, Chan, I see you over there. He's switching over to a Blitz right now. We have a Blitz, an Ash, and a Recruit.
Recruit gaming!
I am so happy to see Recruit get more screen time, so I'm a big fan of this. Bring back original Recruit, please.
Ubisoft, you can hear this.
Please. I know you're listening.
Bring it back.
John Ubisoft. Also fix your game. Has a Recruit buff happened? It has, in fact. I believe Recruit now has a new DMR weapon.
They are really covering a lot of space here with the Blitz.
Yeah, they are pushing
and the Nomad
aggressively right now. Oh,
we got a flash. We get some action here.
Oh, he takes out the Blitz.
The Bandit gets taken out after they get flashed.
Oh, that's tragic.
Recruit trying to get some, looks like he's trying to get some sneaky headshots. He might be able to pick one off here.
We love to just hang off that balcony for a good long time. This is something I've noticed it from every game that I watch. Oh, and he does get the foot. Just in the right place at the right time.
Off. Back to 4-4.
Oh! I would be fuming.
If I was the Nomad, I would be shaking right now. That was super high intensity.
With this kind of stakes, I'm up out of my chair yelling,
man.
What? How?
And the Valkyrie too, I would love to see another C4 play here potentially.
Yeah.
With the
I think it is very likely, but he might receive a little bit of resistance from the IQ here.
Going Recruit might bite him in the behind right here because he's lacking the gadgets that they potentially might need. The hard breach is a great choice, though, just to get that wall off. They know they don't have much defenses other than mute.
I'm trying to open up a little bit more room, trying to get out of this claustrophobic area. But it looks like WSU is kind of backed into a corner here. But we're not quite pushing up. We're being really cautious about it, trying to get some more information. But it looked... Ooh.
A couple seconds later, and that could have ended one way or another.
Timing. It's always the timing. Like this, just like that.
A full body peeking never works out. WSU is definitely playing this a lot more smarter. Knowing that they're backed in the corner, don't have much utility left, they can really just be patient and wait for them to have to push in.
Yeah, that is the benefit of playing on defense. But one wrong move. Ooh, balancing out the health a little bit here. Oh, he's on the floor.
He did not expect the prone.
Yeah.
And WSU's going to take it for that round 4. That was honestly very, very impressive gameplay. That was very intelligent. They knew where they were at. They knew where they had to push from. I don't think they had much drones because of mute.
Yeah.
It was solid.
Yeah, I have to hand it on WSU. They played it very smart there. And I'm kind of surprised that none of the Vandals went for a rotate onto the trophy stairs.
Definitely.
Because
in the bathroom, that bathroom, if you can win your trade there, it definitely changes can definitely change the outcome for defense because then they're pinched.
Yeah. Like, I think for a little while we had a number advantage, but only by, like, 5 health.
Right.
So.
Right. And the kills on the board here are pretty even. The stats are fairly even across the board. It really just comes down to the last couple kills and how you're managing your resources.
Yeah.
Or not using your resources. That's also.
And now we're seeing the first floor play. But whenever I play this game, I'm always trying to find out how to flank the other team. And so I'm always seeing those kind of situations and thinking, okay, what if I just back away from this firefight and I just go around?
Oh, yeah.
Because I know my teammates are going to continue this firefight. And maybe I could take out that guy in bathroom, but who knows? Usually I don't win those firefights because I can't aim. But regardless.
We're seeing some barbed wire setups. We're seeing some bulletproof camera setups. I don't believe they have not used Doc yet. So the bulletproof camera is a pretty strategic choice. Maybe they just want more intel this time around.
I put money on saying Doc is spawn peeking.
100%, especially with the ACOG MP5.
I think they removed it. I think they did remove it. Yeah, I believe they did remove ACOG from Doc.
Rip, my boy.
Yeah, there are only, I think, like 2 or 3 defenders that have their ACOG left.
Oh, they definitely cracked down on that then.
Oh, yeah. I think this was kind of like the specific thing that Ubisoft wanted to step away from, was having Doc be that spawn peeking person and use their stims for themselves.
Yeah.
So I am very happy about Goyo losing his ACOG, because
Goyo did not need the ACOG
did not
at
need
all.
that.
So unwarranted.
Yeah, let's just give you like one of the best guns in the game and the best scope.
Right.
Ooh, Mac
Capcan in a pinch here, and he ends up getting taken out.
Tried to go for a drop shot, but it doesn't quite work.
Somehow their Nomad got downed. I wonder if they're going to use it as bait instead of going for the immediate revive. It looks that way.
Nasty angle.
And we get the recruit pick again on round 5.
And we got a Brava.
She took the bulletproof camera from before.
I love playing Brava. Brava is so much fun.
She's very... I don't know. She's fun to troll with her drone. Her and Twitch are very fun to troll the other team with.
Oh.
We're seeing a double kill here. It looks like it was a 2v2 when they traded off. Vigil. Sorry, not Vigil. I believe it was Hive that got a third. And now it's a 2v4.
It is a 2v4, but a lot of the Vandals are really hurting for health right now, so just a few stray bullets could take them out and even out this field.
We might see Doc pick one off here. Oh, and he gets taken out.
And the stim will not save him.
It will not.
And, the Vandals are locking in on this one guy. But Nova's going to take out the one on the top floor. Can he get the one on the breach? And Marky will drop down and finish off the job.
It was a valiant effort.
It was. I thought we were about to see a comeback.
That definitely would have been a clip.
Oh,
if he did
absolutely.
That. The Ram was a good choice, too. It's really overwhelming having to deal with that as the last person alive.
I think they've kind of pinned that Wazoo is going to be playing that vertical a lot, no matter where site is.
Definitely. And taking that away is just obviously less layers that they got to use.
Yeah.
I mean,
we call it open concept.
House cleaning.
House cleaning. It is still one of my favorite strategies that just confuses people.
There used to be a mode. It was a heist mode during the
Cowboy
event.
Grand Larceny.
Yeah, Grand Larceny. You could just blow up everything. That was so chaotic. It was like 5 floors. You'd look down, see like 3 people in this one giant hole, and it was just impossible to keep track of anything.
I would play Oryx on that, and I would just open up
everything.
Yeah. I'd make it look like a spleef map. I miss that. I want them to bring it back. It was so much fun.
So good.
But I believe... when do we switch?
We're back to the mute, and it looks like they traded the Doc for smoke this time. Maybe they just want more zone control. They didn't have a lot last round, and I guess our Vigil is one of those players because now he's on Warden, and I think he's running shotgun SMG, which is...
I can't even blame him because that is kind of like
it's
the
so
loadout.
Strong. So strong. We have 3 of them running that shotgun and SMG, actually.
Yeah.
Very aggressive. Very versatile if you can control the recoil.
I wonder if they are not allowed to play the new operator because I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen any of Denari yet.
Maybe they just agree that maybe he's not good. I don't know. Maybe they just know. If you understand the game enough, maybe he's very easy to understand and counter.
Yeah, who knows?
Kind of like Capcan, potentially.
My bet is that, what is happening here?
Are we seeing some impacts being thrown from below?
I think he's tried to throw an impact to get rid of a drone or something. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not used to this top-down view. But we're still trying to find our foothold, and Mac Banana is probably going to slam here with that shotgun. This is
some shots traded. He doesn't end up getting anything, but it looks like Marco will end up getting the Warden after that aggressive play that he tried to go for. It ends up, it's either...
the wire!
Did he get the pixel peek? I don't know if he knows he downed him.
I don't think he knows either. That is not a great spot. He's
one
probably
down,
gonna
one
try and
alive for
thirst.
Cougars. There's only so much they could do here.
Yeah, like I'm trying to give commentary, but also like I'm really, really happy
There's
to
a
see
lot
what,
of things happening really
We have
fast.
the Brava coming in, who's giving in support to everyone who's pushing through Boiler, and as well as we have the down teammate, the teammate who's trying to res said down teammate. Several holes open into sight. Explosions going off everywhere.
And we're seeing the smoke now uses. He just threw a couple of grenades out to use that zone control.
Yeah. Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful flank. Teamwork and comms.
This is that sandwich that's the downside of playing basement without harder defense.
Shout out Boofless playing Borderlands.
I hope your Borderlands 4 goes great. I don't know if it's heard it was a mixed bag right now in terms of.
Boofless, I hope you're listening to this because I'm going to give commentary on your choice of games. Oh my gosh. But now the Vandals are going to be on defense and we start a new round of bans. I honestly think we're not going to see any different. Yep, Ace and Mira. Next one, Cade, and who was the other band? Do you remember?
Thermite, Ace. It's either going to be Thermite or Ace.
Okay.
With Kaid. The Vandals really came back. I honestly thought I thought it was going to be a sweep again. I'm not trying to say it disrespectfully to the Vandals, but the Cougars have just been taking and taking games. This is really, it looks like the Vandals, after losing 2 in a row, they just got back in sync with each other.
Oh, and Azami ban. Azami and Thermite. So that leaves Kaid.
Azami is weird. She's not too hard to deal with. It makes me wonder if they know that they're going to play Azami or not. Maybe they have an Azami player.
I am partial to Yay. Please ban Azami because I'm so tired of Azami's creating pixel peaks that just recreate the days of bullet holes.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm all for an Azami ban because she was so annoying to deal with, especially on maps like Clubhouse. Oh.
Seeing Sledge show off a little flare here with the Master Chief skin. Little Gridlock. Gridlock is great for Chalet. She's such an underrated pick. There's so much. These sites are very open. There's corners, but they're very open. She can take a lot of space really quickly and make it very hard to deal with unless you have impacts or C4s.
I feel like we don't see a whole lot of Gridlock, but as we say that, Gridlock is switching out for a Dokkaebi.
Oh, I guess no more Gridlock.
This is a really heavy information team. We're going to have a Deimos, a Sam Fish, a Zero. And okay, no, we're switching it up a little bit. We're going for the Finka and Buck and Ram, so we're going from info to destruction.
They might be going from... actually.
I'm going to predict it. They're going to go top floor, use Ram and Buck, open up everything.
Everything. It's going to be hard. They're going to have to deal with the castle and the warden up there. The Frost. Frost is also very commonly used as a roamer. She might rotate up there too and, give them a little bit of trouble, but... we'll see if they do a quick Finka push here. They're going to drone immediately spot out that they're sitting there right by the door. There's no way.
And no spawn peaks. That is unusual for the Vandals.
And Deimos right now, if you didn't know, is the... I guess they already picked one off.
I don't even know where he
I don't know where that came from, yeah.
I can't tell where Wazoo is pushing in from. Oh, they're already in top floor. They pushed in from balcony. And it looks like Polar Bear is going to be down. Oh, but it gets back up and not for long as Marky takes him out with a C4.
It's always so fun. It's so satisfying getting the C4 kills.
Yeah. That's a plant, not a person.
Maybe he thought it was a drone?
I don't know if he knows. I laugh, but I feel
with the TSG.
I feel that pain. I feel that pain.
Man.
I'm gonna hold this angle and I look up and immediately he swings me. Playing a lot of vert here. He's just waiting for someone to make the wrong step, and he does see someone. Does he have anything? He's playing? Oh, no, that's Mew. I thought that was smoke for a second. I was like, why are you not throwing your smoke canisters, buddy? Currently, the Cougs have the advantage. Finka boost going out. I wonder if they're going to try and do a rush plant, but with the Vandals holding all that vert.
Plus, if he's got some good Goyo setup, it might be pretty difficult to get through. As long as they wait patiently and don't try to ego peek, I think the Vandals might be able to take this one.
Yeah, and it looks like Markey is going to try and do a hard rotate. Yep, he's
Now
he doesn't
mute.
know he's there.
Oh.
Yeah. Made too much noise.
The timing with the sprint, too.
Yeah. He was pressed for time. He was being tracked by Deimos. There was nothing he really could have done there.
An ego peek is when you think you're so confident that you're going to one-tap this guy, and majority of the time it's going to end up with you getting killed because it'll be like a 1 into 2 peek, and, it's just very one of those things high-skill players end up doing accidentally when they're feeling a little frisky.
Yeah, and honestly, this scoreboard is looking pretty good, too.
Yeah, it's pretty even across the board. Polar Bear looks like he's struggling a little bit, but, it's really just Siege is like 50% kills, 50% intel, and using your gadgets.
Yeah.
I would take a 1 in 7 person using all of their utility and opening up as much space as possible than a 12 and 2 guy who's just basically playing Warden or Vigil and contributing nothing.
Yeah, gets 2 peaks and then dies.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I play in a lot of the games that I play. I try to do more intel than anything else because I know I'm not very good at the gunfight aspect. I can aim, I can shoot, I can do basics. I'm not great at it though. My aim is not where my rank is because I recently made it into Emerald, and I got there by doing comms and just doing a bunch of intel and just supporting the rest of my team.
Yeah.
So don't look at my KD.
I think that proves for all of us. My 12-year-old self playing Rainbow Six Siege got a little 0.5, 0.6 on there.
Yeah. I've had the same Siege account since I got it in 2019, so it's real hard
Still
to get
trying to
those
recover.
KD. Yeah. Playing with my friends who are all really high rank and me being like hard stuck gold.
Oh, yeah. Except the Cougs are going for a very similar comp to what they had last time. This time they brought in the Twitch. I think they're going to try to take out the mute because they know they're going to play mute. They don't have... The only thing that's stopping them really is the castle, but the Ashe is going to quickly take those out. Oh, there goes the Twitch drone already. I don't know if she was trying to stun them or not.
I think she might have just been trying to find out where the utility is and maybe trigger some of the Goyos. Ooh, that is a
great peek.
Write that down. I might use that. Write that down.
Gotta rewatch the VOD and take these strats a little bit.
Yeah, take some notes. Ooh,
a C4 kill
Markey
again. A lot of C4 kills this.
He's hot with the C4.
Just lack of intel gets you quickly picked off like that.
Oh,
and off that beautiful angle, he nags the
I don't know how
quick
he sees
one
that.
tab.
I don't know how you see that kind of thing. That is so far away.
The DMR is tough. It's so tough when you're one of the last people. Deimos might be able to... Oh.
That's a dangerous swing right there.
Very dangerous. He timed it perfectly, though.
The last thing the Vandals need to do right now is to get a little cocky since it's a 5v2.
They're playing very careful. They definitely don't want to lose this round at any cost here. Is this Twitch really going to just take the beaten path and just punch the castle down? I mean,
maybe. I mean, it's an option, but
they end up snagging the Goyo.
Just a wide open firefight. I think he got pinged right there. He's trying to find the camera, but we don't even have a Valkyrie, so I wonder if we have something else.
I believe Frost might have put down a bulletproof camera. Oh, it's a 4v1 now. He gets the one. Can he get the other 3?
He only has 25 seconds to get down on the first floor and plant the bomb or take out all 3 of the Vandals. But Chan is going to find him and cut him off. Wow.
The fire bombs are so... I think they set one off there just at the end, but...
Yeah, just to kill time.
It would have
burned for so long. Yeah. I think they burned for like 15 seconds.
Yeah, it is crazy. He's kind of like just the defensive version of Gridlock, I feel like, with taking as much space as possible.
Yeah. Oh, we got a clash. Reworked Clash.
Oh yeah, her rework is pretty good. It's pretty interesting.
I actually am a big fan of it.
Yeah.
I feel like it makes Clash one of the more imposing anchors for a site, but also can be comboed into so many more things.
Definitely. And we're seeing Grim a lot too. I think between both teams, they played Grim. I believe the Vandals played Grim a couple rounds when they were attacking too. He's very popular. He definitely grew in popularity from when he first dropped. He had a very low pick rate in the beginning.
I believe Grim is actually one of the top operators for, I want to say, Aquino.
Really?
No, actually, I think it's Chan. I want to say it's Chan. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I made player cards for all of our varsity players, and I looked up their stats, and Chan's top played operator was Grim.
Wow.
Nuh-uh, Clash.
It's always fun to see the two teams type in all chat between the rounds.
Yeah. I think my favorite, I love high-level, competitive, intelligent gameplay. But, man, do I love seeing a dumb strat come out every now and then.
With the recruit, and now we got the Clash.
You know how exciting it is to see a 5-shield rush?
Especially when it works.
Especially when it works. It's terrifying because normally when you see that happening, it's like, okay, these people are, they're casual players. They don't really know how to use a shield.
Right.
But when all of them are champion rank, that's terrifying.
It's a whole other ballpark. We're going to quickly see a Finka LMG push, which actually used to be a meta a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
So broken.
The TDM meta. Thank God that's gone.
Absolutely. And Zero here, I guess he's not going to get the cameras off. The Jaeger pick was a very good choice for getting rid of those zeros.
They are still going to get a lot of good information. Hiding those cameras in the bushes is going to make it very hard to see. But Clash is going to deny the stair push. Wazoo holding a lot of coverage from outside. I know Darkheart is going to get Verdi.
Oh, and the Clash here. Your option is to push and you just deal with it, or you just wait and just wait for them to try to go for a quick swap. A quick swap kill. Darkheart taking another one of the Cougars here.
I'm actually very impressed with Wazoo's push. That is not an easy push to pull off, especially going through master bedroom window. They've kind of been repelled. All of the Vandals are on first floor right now. So site is free. But they don't have diffuser.
Really, the game here is to just wait out this 50 seconds. They're gonna either try to get some quick swing peeks here, get some picks, or they're gonna push at 30 seconds and just rush for diffuser.
Yeah,
and it really all goes down there.
Yep, that vert is probably the smartest option they could have picked, trying to find and flush out the Vandals so that they can't hold those angles that they're holding right now. As they try very desperately to get rid of this
Clash
Clash.
is just holding down the line.
Yep.
Slowly backing up and losing space, but making it very hard for them to get any sort of ground here.
Yep, they have diffuser now. Oh, he's going to plant diffuser. He's going to go outside, and it's going to be wraps.
The Vandals are not in a good spot here.
No, we're on our back foot. I think we lost. The moment we lost diffuser was when we realized, crap, this ain't good.
But Darkheart has been playing very consistently these past couple rounds. We might be able to see a 3v2 into a Clash and Jaeger is very, very up for grabs. It could really go either way.
Problem is that the Vandals don't have any way to contest this spot right here.
Oh,
the
Clash goes down, but the
out.
Jaeger gets the trade. Oh, and Jaeger's going to get taken out.
Yeah. You get to a point as soon as the diffuser is down that there are some spots when diffuser is down, there is very little that you can do and still succeed.
You just have to get lucky with those.
Yeah.
With those,
you kind of have
trades.
to get creative on it. Markey is having a fantastic
10 and
game.
5. Wow.
2 KD. Still pretty respectable. Oh, yep, there goes
Deimos
Clash.
and Clash. Interesting.
The two annoyance operators that were played I've seen. And the Cougs are actually pretty close to victory right now, only needing 2 more victories while the Vandals need 3. It is a 1-7.
It also looks like I think the Cougs are down in kills overall compared to the Vandals.
Yeah.
So they're winning. They were definitely winning their defense matches with low amounts of people. They were definitely winning some of their attacks with low amounts of people. But there's definitely a lot of consistency here with some of these players per round.
Ooh, is this a bar pick? It is a bar pick.
Interesting.
This site is always very fun.
Especially if they're playing up above on the hatch, which looks like that's what they're going to do.
Do we think we'll see a comeback from the underdog? Okay, now hold on. Who are you defining as the underdog here? That's a big question. Like in this event, yes, that's the Vandals. But I will not admit that R6 Varsity is the underdog in any way, shape, or form outside of this event. But I'm really hoping. This is the most intense match that we've had basically all day. The Vandals has taken home maybe one other round across all, okay, not all games, but like
Rocket League was pretty exciting.
Yeah, Rocket League was really exciting. Overwatch was really exciting, and then Valorant took home the most amount of wins, quote unquote, in terms of rounds. But the Vandals actually have a pretty decent chance of pulling it back and getting a point on the board so that we are not like James Bond and going 0-7.
You heard it right there. Polar Bear is still 1-9, but they're in the lead. That's what's crazy about it. You don't have to be a top fragger. You don't have to be going for these crazy peaks. You can just be getting pure intel for your team, and they can capitalize on it, and it really demonstrates the advantage here.
Ooh, Banana with that SMG-12 is a menace. It'll just get those headshots. But are they going to drone out? He heard someone walk in. Oh, that was almost a whiff.
But they get the trade.
Up on the desk. Not going to save him, though.
Yeah, that castle gun, whatever it's called, I always forget the name of it, is so heavy hitting.
Why is Marky playing? I believe that this specific tournament is following different rules than ECAC. So while Marky is registered as the team coordinator, he was on the varsity team, and he is currently a player for today. There are a lot of extenuating factors as we have a football game. A lot of our players are in marching band, so he might have stepped in to fill in for a spot. But he's doing really good. He is definitely asserting himself as deserving of that position of team coordinator.
11-5 is beautiful.
He's doing very well for himself. But now it is all up to him.
This is definitely going to be difficult for him, especially with the Capitao. Looks like he's going to go in for some crossbow hits here, and I think Fink is out of boost though. Oh man,
was that through the wall?
That was a crazy peek.
Wow. Talk about reaction time.
Yeah, I feel like I would have just saw him and blanked and just not.
Yeah.
You know?
My brain would have said, no, don't fire, don't give away your position. Because I have a feeling that if I missed that shot, he would have whipped back and domed me right there.
100%.
Okay, all right, Vandals. All right, listen to me. It's match point. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Give us one. Just one, please.
It's rough. They got to win 4 more in a row.
Yeah, 4 in a row.
I feel like they could definitely do it, though. They're very well coordinated and working with each other.
Yeah, I think our R6 team is by far the most coordinated, and that is definitely the fruits of Marky's labor, because he has been working diligently to make sure that both the varsity and JV team are working together as a coherent team. And I've seen some of the practices that he holds, and it's pretty impressive.
I love to see stuff like that. I hate it seeing JVs not getting, the light that they deserve, because it's always good to see them getting incorporated in practices and, running friendly scrims and stuff like that.
Yeah. So you're saying they have a chance. They do have a chance. They have brought it back from this kind of situation before, and while I wouldn't be surprised, I would be screaming my head off in victory. So...
And Cougars decided to go with Blackbeard here, which we have not seen anybody take out yet.
Blackbeard's an interesting character because there's two sides of the coin. Half of veteran players that I talk to say he's very broken, very annoying, and hard to deal with.
Right.
While the other half says, oh, yeah, no, he's not a problem.
Complete garbage.
Yeah, complete garbage. Why
he
would you ever
can
pick him?
definitely get some crazy value, though.
Yeah.
Because it's very... It's scary. You're seeing a big dude with a big beard, Navy SEAL with a giant gun with a glass shield on it. Like, what am I supposed to do?
What is that? And once again, Banana with that SMG-12. Get it away from him. He's too good
Those
with it.
SMG-12 players, man, they love that gun so much.
Yeah. It's a point-and-click adventure.
As long as you control the accurate or the recoil, it's difficult.
And with Blackbeard coming in from this round, I will note that Blackbeard received probably the largest the largest nerf out of any operator from this new season. So Blackbeard is significantly less good, quote unquote, just due to the fact of all of the stuff that Ubisoft did to him. Ooh, Polar Bear is going to find a key. Oh, we have a team kill. Verdi takes out
That is so
Nova.
unfortunate.
Will it cost him, though? It's just a very tense moment. Marky and Five both bringing it together. Only 2 Cougs left to bring home the victory on this one match.
They did the thing. Not yet. Almost. Almost.
They're contemplating doing the thing. And now it's just a waiting game to see who peaks first. Everyone's just
They're just waiting. There's no motion.
This is what the Vandals like to do. They sit and wait, and it's gonna
Waiting
be
for
rewarded.
that dope to be like that. Eventually somebody gets impatient. You just get caught up like that.
Now it's all up to Polar Bear.
Polar Bear could pop off here. Go 6 and 10.
A comeback. Well, I don't know if it's comeback, but personal comeback.
Personal comeback.
Redemption. Oh, he gets one. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Polar Bear. Hey, let's talk about this. He has diffuser, but only 15 seconds.
Marky is definitely a huge obstacle, though. Oh.
Yeah.
And just a bait like that. Bread and butter right there. This is why the Vandals are so impressive to see play, because they know each other. They know what peaks, the angles they're going to pick. They know how to bait off each other. The Castle and the Warden consistently have just play off each other's intel. It's very impressive.
Yeah, by far out of all of our teams here at the Vandal Esports program, our varsity R6 team is probably the most well integrated and like best working team that we've ever seen.
Definitely. How are the Cougs doing? The Cougs are honestly
they're winning.
They're winning, but they're struggling to take that last match point. It's been 2 times now, almost 2 times. This could be the second time that the Vandals decide to pull it back and, you know, they win these 3 games in a row. I mean, I commend them after the series that we've had today with all the games. That would be a great way to end it off for the Vandals.
You know, with our varsity team, they tend to do better when under pressure. And honestly, I think for their first, I don't want to put the term real game for this season, but like their first broadcasted and important game that's been streamed this year, I think it's probably the best thing for them to either lose or to have it be the hardest fight of their life. Because we've actually had this issue in previous seasons where we had a sweeping victory across the board. But the moment that another team got a victory off on us, our mental was gone. And we just, it's chucked, it's over. We started losing, and they weren't used to losing. And I think that's something that they've kind of gotten their brain wrapped around now. So yeah, this is their first locked-in game. And they have the pressure of every team that's come before them has failed to take a victory against Wazoo. So I think they're kind of coming in with double vindication, we'll say.
Definitely.
They really want this. They may not get a trophy, but they'll leave here knowing that they defended their territory.
and it's good to see how cool they're keeping under pressure from this. It's kind of just they've just always been on the downside since this game started, So it's like you either fall under pressure like I've seen other teams do, and you just basically end up throwing games accidentally. Oh, we're getting a down here actually. Off a drone? The drone might have downed him, I'm not going to lie.
I don't know how that happened, but he is going to crawl away, and he might actually be able to bait. It doesn't look like it.
Oh, this Malusi could definitely get some, but I think they know that the Malusi's down there watching us. They're not going to go in for anything too risky here.
Oh, and Aquino go. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Molisect comes through and cleans it up. Oh, coming with a three.
With
3 kills. Hold on. Are we going to see an ace here?
Maybe they'll root for him, let him get it.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. He did not want that.
It is a 1v5. It is all up to Marky to bring it home.
Oh.
And he just can't do it. Man. What a game. Okay, well, they just... All right.
Right, disconnected. I guess everyone's ready to go home.
You don't get a scoreboard. Don't look at it. We won, guys. Trust me, we won. We won that one. There's no proof. There's no proof at all.
That was really a really entertaining game. I love to see the Vandals come back up from that, beginning 2 losses in a row. That can definitely lower the, headspace of people. And
oh yeah,
it was just amazing seeing how coordinated they were. They definitely know each other. Like, compared to some of our teams, like our individual people can be good, but they're not like they don't know each other like that.
Yeah.
And they definitely know how to get value out of each other. And I think it really just came down to, operator choices, not using all their utility, simple mistakes like that you just let go of when you're in the heat of a moment.
Yeah. And I think Rainbow Six kind of has that uniqueness to it. Like, I know communication is an important part of every game in esports. Like, that's non-negotiable. But in Rainbow Six, it is the game.
Yeah.
I think, like, without communication or intel, you're not winning anything. I don't care if you have the best aim in the world, you're not winning.
And gunplay is one thing. Using all your utility, it gives you such an advantage.
Yeah. It is great. And we have a couple of replays coming through here.
Oh, that garage fight was crazy. That pistol.
The pistol. Oh, Marky. The headshots. Oh, my gosh.
And that, I've never seen anybody do that castle thing before. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That is such a hard angle.
They study a lot of these maps. Okay, we're gonna watch it again. Yeah. Oh,
so good. I had to see it a second time.
It was so good.
So good.
Had to watch it 3 times. So, but I think that was probably one of the most entertaining matches that we've had.
Oh, definitely.
Like, we started off strong with Overwatch, and they put up a really strong fight, and it was very entertaining, as well as Rainbow Six was it's obviously my favorite. I cast for it. I love it. It's kind of the reason why I do this is because I love R6 so much, and I love this team. They're so good. They communicate well. They're great guys. And I love being able to interact with them, and I love being able to cast for them. It's really a privilege.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is great. I mean, I've such even though this game's kind of has its highs and lows, I have such an unconditional love for the game just because it's been, oh man, I can't believe how long it's been since I started playing it. It's been 8 years, 8 years of Siege almost.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you said you started playing Operation Health, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think like 90% of players that are on the game right now even know how big of a moment Operation Health was.
A big starting point for the game in general too.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It is what saved the game.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
But that is unfortunately going to conclude the Wazoo. Yeah. Broadcast is really quiet in my ear, so I have to stop talking or else I can't hear them. But that's going to conclude the Wazoo versus UIdaho Battle of the Border. And not going to mention the score. Definitely don't look at the title of this stream. But, yeah, Wazoo came through, and they absolutely steamrolled us. You guys are having a great year.
It seems that way. I hope we do good in, all the opens and the, online series that's coming up here. I think might start the 15th. It's either the 15th or it's 2 weeks from now. I'm not exactly sure.
2 weeks from now sounds about right.
So that sounds better, yeah.
Yeah. I'd say it's about like around October-ish.
Yeah.
So, but I'm so ready to be back. I'm excited for the upcoming, not just R6 season, but just the general open season for esports in general. Because I spent my entire summer just ready.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, yeah.
ready. There's a lot of good stuff that's going to come out of this season. I think Wazoo's probably going to have a really good season. We've definitely realized that we have some stuff that we need to work on, but I think we put up a good fight for some of our teams. A lot of these teams that were coming in had like almost all new players that had never played esports before.
Yeah, like Rivals.
Yeah.
Rivals was all new people. There was only 6 people for tryouts. That's the 6 people. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
There's no backups. I mean, I'm even curious, too, to see how, like you said, how the season goes. I'm excited to see the Vandals for Siege because I know a team when they're coordinated like that, and if they just work out the little kinks and the little, hiccups that they had, that's like they're going to be so solid.
Oh, they're
going to
deadly.
make such good plays, such good comms. You could tell that when they were looking at things and pinging it, you could see that they were, always on top of their communication. It was just great to see.
Yeah.
And the composition picks too. WSU had some really strong team comps that are hard to play with. Same with the Vandals. I mean, it's really they really knew how to adapt to the map and what each other were playing, especially with those mid-match bans. That definitely changes a lot between the splits.
And again, honestly, I have to give hats off to Wazoo and how they're able to adapt to the Vandal strategy. And that is not something that is easy to do, and that has been the downfall of a lot of teams where they just can't adjust. Where we'll see this in other teams where they're really good players and they're a good team, but they're set in stone in their ways. And I think that's one of the biggest advantages that Markey has given to the rest of the team with his coordination and instruction mentorship. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see what Markey has in store for this team.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing a phenomenal job.
Oh, yeah. And it definitely shows.
Yeah.
Definitely. Even just from him, his raw skill just as a player, as a solo, just moving force, he can get a lot done by himself.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was shocked to hear that he wasn't going to be on the varsity roster. So it just sounds like he's just coordinating. So it'll be interesting to see what's coming through.
And it looks like we got a legendary beard shout out right there.
Oh yeah, nice beard, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I definitely do. I do a lot of upkeep, get some oil conditioner in there,
Yeah. I wasn't sure how much I would like this, but eventually it grew on me, so we'll see.
And Rocket League too. Rocket League was more even than I thought it would be.
Okay. Sorry. Broadcast was talking in my head. The voice is in my head. But pretty soon here, we're going to go over to our analyst booth where Kaz will join one more time and do a bit of an interview on the Wazoo team. And I don't think I've actually met any of the R6 guys from your team, so I am kind of excited to interact with them a little bit afterwards. Because, man, Banana, stop using that SMG-12, man.
And I just heard.
Yeah. So we are going to head out. Thank you guys for joining, and we'll see you later.
Hi, Mom.
Unfortunately, final time tonight. Welcome to the Analyst Corner. If this is for some reason your first time tuning in tonight, my name is Kaz Phoenix, the host of Battle of the Palouse 2.5. I am here joined by...
my name is Luis. And I'm Tomer, as I was at the beginning.
Yes, things have not changed in 10 hours. Well, things have changed. Overall score has changed.
Yeah, just
quite
a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, not by much.
So with that R6 game, we have closed out this event for a clean 7-0 in favor of Washington State. Pretty similar to how the actual Battle of the Palouse went, if I remember correctly.
Well, not to get a little political, that was a bit of a lot of stuff happened during that Battle of Palouse game, so we don't
talk about it
Let's
too
not
much.
focus on the football side of things.
Okay. Well, we can talk about the video games, which I think are much more appealing. So it's nice to have you guys on the couch. You guys, is the couch comfortable?
Yeah,
you guys
it's
enjoying
nice
it?
to be here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little bit darker than it was because they turned off my candle lights. I guess it's we're in a Twilight movie now. So
Saving powers, that 27 cents.
Oh yeah, it's big money. Every penny in esports counts. We lose a lot of them. But congratulations on your win in Tomer as the program president, director, however you would like to define yourself. Congratulations on, being able to take home that win for the program in its second year of existence. Obviously, a little bit different about how things went last year.
Yeah, a lot less close, a lot more of a one-sided stomp this year.
Yeah.
To, I think both of our surprises.
Yeah, I was honestly betting on the 4-3. And I was like, I think the rest of the games after those 4 were going to be close and competitive, and we're going to see some good. No,
they were one-sided. And honestly, for as much as say congratulations to me, good job on the players. They worked really hard. This event to set up was a lot of scrapping together last minute, making sure everyone's ready to go, and we were able to get all these teams ready and playing in some of the best form I've ever seen from this club.
Well, that I think is super inspiring to hear. I think, especially since planning for LANs like this early in the school year can be a little bit of a tough thing. And obviously, as we're going into credits about the players, I did want to ask you, Luis, about how the R6 team came to be. Because from my knowledge of what I've been hearing today, this is not like a formal team that Wazoo has, and was more of a roster that you were able to field just in time to be able to play for this LAN. So what was that like, getting everybody together and, getting them ready to be able to actually compete in this?
Yeah, so putting the team together was like super tough just because there wasn't a whole lot of interest in WSU.
Mm-hmm.
So we really struggled with getting like the proper head count that we needed. We finally reached the proper amount, and then when we were ready to finalize the team, 2 dropped out because of football. So they weren't able to play this semester. But they were able to make it today, which was really nice. That was really nice of them, and they played really well.
Yeah, I'm sure are you more so of like the host of the team, like the captain of?
Yeah. So I was on a team last year with a full roster, right? Then we lost one player, and then the rest of them graduated. And then I was the last one left, so I was left with the burden of
trying to carry on the legacy.
Yeah.
Especially because under my understanding, the Wazoo teams are very like student operated, and like Tomer's overreach is like kind of minimal.
Yeah. It's I had to do a lot of like trying to get people engaged, trying to get people in. I think our first tryout, we had maybe one person. And then someone else joined, but not to join the team, just to play the game that night. And then follow-up tryouts didn't really go as planned. So we're really lucky to have the team that we had today.
Yeah. I'm sure. I'm very, I'm proud of you guys as much as I hate seeing that 07 on that TV. But I keep telling everybody, because I worked on the graphic for the scoreboard, and I was like, hey, if it has to be those numbers, at least it looks pretty, right? But were you guys like expecting to come out of this with a win? Like, what were you expecting, like, going into the round? Not only about the matchup and like the map that you guys were playing on, but also just in general. Like, what did you guys think your odds were coming out of this alive?
Yeah, so we weren't expecting to win. We were hoping, obviously. But with the team setup that we hadn't done any previous practice. We didn't know the skill level of the 2 football players, so we didn't know if they had played the game like to the same level as the other 3 of us. But they did really well. Our team exceeded our expectations.
For sure.
So I'm really proud of them.
Oh yeah, Tomer, do you have any words on that for them or?
Nope, I didn't let them know anything about you guys because, to be completely fair, I didn't want them to get the cold feet. If I told them you guys had a team that had won multiple championship titles and was nationally ranked, I think it would have given a lot of people the shudder. So I'm glad in the end that I didn't.
Yeah.
Having that confidence really made that difference.
Yeah, and I it's something I talk about a lot in competition. Having that confidence, having that mental, it can be game breaking or game making for a lot of these teams, as it kind of has been for a lot of situations that we've seen here today on broadcast. Especially like I think Valorant is the biggest example. We do not have the strongest mental warriors, unfortunately, and when we get down, we are out before the game is even over, right? So being able to keep your mental up, keep your confidence up throughout the game, to just give everything that you have to it is incredibly important, right? And it's speaking of giving everything that you have to it, it's like I want to talk about the mid game a little bit, right? When not only were you kind of finding the lead more often on Vandals and kind of forcing them on the back foot, but then there was the round where you found the 2 rounds in a row that you needed to get the Cougars up to match point. What do you think was kind of going through your head, going through your team's head as you were, progressing through the game, continuously finding that lead, and then up until that round that, you guys had gotten match point?
Yeah, so we were really trying to just come up with a plan for how we were going to attack. Our main struggle was that we weren't having a really set structure for how we were going to push on those rounds that we lost. So we were just having to communicate efficiently, being like, hey, guy over here, watch these angles, we're going to cross. And we managed to push through, and we did really well.
And Tomer, from a spectator's perspective, because I'm just going to be entirely honest, I've been here for a while. I have not gotten good sleep last night. And Rainbow Six is a very slow-paced game that my brain will not allow me to follow. But I'm sure that this was far more entertaining for you than it was for me watching my team kind of crawl towards the end of this game.
Yeah, I was going to say definitely. There's a lot of really quick corner peeks that I saw you guys pull in, those double kills that were popping off here and there. I have not really been following Rainbow Six Siege as it's updated to Rainbow Six, what is it, X now?
Yeah.
I didn't know about most of those updates, but seeing all these actions and seeing what I thought was a very slow-paced game turn into this, hey guys, we need to push right now. And I could hear it through your guys' comms as well, as you guys were just ramming in there, and it worked out phenomenally.
Yeah, it sounds like it was a very fun time. I know that Siege is like a strangely paced game because there's a lot of the prep phase. It's almost like 3-minute rounds, 240, something like that. Yeah. And a lot of that is just prep time. It's just scouting. It's just seeing, hey, can we push here now? Can we clear this? Do we have to get through these defenses? Do we have to scout more? Do we have to drone more here, right? But then once you go for those explosions, things move very fast. Especially once you're getting into the later game when you're trying to get your diffuser down. It turns into a whole mess much later into the rounds. And that kind of takes a lot of stamina to get through. What kind of fortitude do you really need to be able to push through those rounds and, even tougher situations?
Yeah, especially getting close to the end game. I remember Max saying, just imagine it's 0-0, fresh start, doing good, don't get overconfident. And that was really important to take
the Eagles Super Bowl strat.
Yeah, but that was really important to take in, settle down a little bit, play as if you haven't played them yet. So expect everything and be ready for everything.
Oh yeah, words to live by, I think, in any kind of competitive gaming competition. But that's kind of it that I have for you guys. Do you guys want to plug anything? Do you guys have any final thoughts for the broadcast? Anything you want to say about the event in particular?
Well, if you're plugging stuff, I might as well. Check us out at WSU Esports, all one word, on all social medias, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, everything. We're all on there, posting highlight reels from this event and then future events. And then finally, I'm going to take that trophy home with us, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. Very, very well deserved.
Thank you.
And Luis, any words from you?
No, I'm just really proud of the effort that WSU put in today.
Hell yeah, that's great to hear. So GG's to both of you. GG's to all of the Cougars who made it out today. A special thank you to all of our viewers from today. If you stuck around through the whole broadcast, thank you. I know there were some longer points that were a little bit harder to follow. Cough, cough, Marvel Rivals. But if you've made it this far, we thank you. Regular plug stuff. Follow UIdaho Esports on everywhere that you use social media. Unless if it's 4chan or something, we're not over there. But follow us if you aren't already. Although we're not going to a break, please do continue to take care of yourself. Get some food, use the bathroom, get some water. But this will be Kaz Phoenix signing off for Battle of the Palouse 2.5.
Until next year.
Palouse.